Hello and welcome back everyone to Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024 here in France. I am Nibs and I am joined today by a man who I'm sure needs no introduction to many people, but for those of you who are unaware, one time the only American to qualify for top 8 in Street Fighter at EVO in 2016, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Has played fighting games throughout the years, helped out tournaments in the US quite a lot. L.I. Joe. This is so sick for me.
This is actually really sick for me, too. Not a lot of people are going to say, what the heck's Joe doing up there? Just so you know, I think Tekken 8 might be like my favorite fighting game in a very long time.
Oh, damn,
I actually love Tekken 8, but I want to bring something up. Who wrote this?
Hold on. Tilt that for the...
Who wrote this?
It says, there we go, Nerf Drag.
Who did this? Who's responsible for this?
I believe that was Pun Life. I'm not 100% confident.
I'm a Dragunov player, so this bothers me. And of course I'm a Dragunov player. So anyway, it is a pleasure to be here. And
I'm glad we addressed that out the gate. Repeat that for the court one more time. You play who?
I'm a Dragunov player.
Okay, there we go. But yes, no, it's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying Tekken 8. It's a really, really sick game, obviously. And it's been super cool to see, I suppose, how competition has grown over the space of pretty much the last year now. It's an interesting one. I know people have some very strong opinions on both sides of the conversation about like the new system mechanics and things like that. But I think Heat has done a lot of really interesting things for the game. Obviously Tekken 8 is doing really, really well. We're seeing more and more people picking it up. I think a lot of people transitioned over from other fighting games. I've seen a lot more Street Fighter players take an interest in Tekken 8. And vice versa with Street Fighter 6 as well. It's a great time for fighting games. It's a great time for Tekken, but
it is 100% a great time for fighting games. And I do want to give I gotta give some credit to Tekken. Is that you can't continuously make the same game over and over and over again. You just can't do it. It's just it will eventually hurt more than anything else. So I think taking the risk and doing all these different things with adding these small little mechanics to Tekken and the way things operate, I think it's a good thing for the franchise. I really do. I think it's also great to watch. It's exciting to watch. It's exciting to play. I don't know. I like it, but who am I? I guess. Who am I?
You're allied.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, we are just getting the next game set up, guys. It's going to be an exciting one. I believe Jod is already in place.
You told me an excellent Nina player.
Yeah,
right?
Excellent Nina player. In my opinion, the best Nina player in the world.
All right.
There may be a bit of conversation about that. Best Nina player in Europe, bar none. That I will say with absolute confidence. And again, if you don't watch a lot of EU events, I think Jod is going to be someone who's really, really fun to watch. I think especially if you see Reversal obviously run the Set and Reset series every week. Jod consistently plays in that. He regularly places extremely well. He's won quite a lot. I think he's won more of them than anyone else. I might be wrong. I shouldn't be wrong. I do commentary on that. But he's won quite a bit, and he's been quite prolific in that series.
I'm curious to see who he's. I keep poking around to see if I could find out who he's playing, but
so this is the problem now is that I haven't got facial recognition for a lot of people right now, so I'm gonna do the sly and pull the bracket up on my phone,
that
which
bracket.
definitely isn't right on.
Logan and I were talking about the same thing during Street Fighter, that we've had this unfortunate situation where we've played a lot of online, that there hasn't been too much in person.
Yeah.
And Logan's like, I know a lot of people by character and their tag now more than their face.
More than what they
that's who that is?
That's a person?
That's that guy? Oh,
yeah,
all right.
Yeah, having a face to the name is something that is... Oh, no, it looks like Jod's actually stepping down.
Jod is stepping off.
Oh, never mind. I may be mistaken. He might have actually been on earlier. I'll confirm that, but it looks like he was helping them do a check. But... Okay, no, I think
it looks like
more people.
You're probably right. They probably had Jod up there just to do a quick check, and they did switch systems, which is a good thing. So
yeah, I know heat management. Obviously, it's important over longer tournament days anyway. But I think particularly with the latest gen, obviously very powerful hardware. It gets quite warm. This is a very warm venue. I will say the guys the cooling is working overtime, but. Quick shout out as well, guys, of course, to our sponsors that you see here featured on the back. You see, of course, BenQ, who have provided the monitors here for UFA 2024. There is a promotional offer available on benq.eu. If you type in the code UFA 2024, all capitals, no spaces, you get 10% off. All 4K HDR monitors here for all of the setups today. Absolutely fantastic stuff. And of course, big shout out as well to Decathlon, who are sponsoring the event. They're the official sports partner of UFA 2024, and it is their first time sponsoring an esports event. It's really cool to have them here.
Did you see what's outside?
Yeah, they got a boxing ring.
There's a boxing ring out there.
There's like a giant Connect 4 basketball thing.
Yep.
And there's plenty more out there as well to get involved in. There's a whole area if you are attending or if you're planning to attend over the weekend. Be sure to go check it out. It's in the open area between the other two buildings next to Bring Your Own Console and the Smash. It's really, really cool. But yeah, we're just getting this next game set up now. It looks like we have both of the players up on the stage.
I see the character select screen.
No, we gotta scout them out. We gotta scout them out.
Yeah, we got kind of a sneak peek. On Street Fighter was behind us, so we're trying not to be like. Now we could just kind of wiggle around the. There we go.
All right, here we go. So we've got Snoopy and a Kuju. All right, so Snoopy coming over from Portugal. I'm not actually familiar, Akuju, of course, from France. I'm not familiar with who Akuju plays. I need to confirm. I was running through some players last night. I think Snoopy may play Hwoarang, but let me just consult my notes.
Bob?
All right.
He's got some notes, by the way.
Yeah, I do.
This is a professional. This is a professional.
I'm very trying to scoop it all together at the last minute. Of course, you know, I believe this was touched on earlier, but unfortunately, Spag couldn't be here today. He's been unwell recently, so he had to unfortunately cancel. We do wish him the best. Hope he gets better soon.
Shout out to Spag. Hope he is all right.
And can't wait for him to be back at the next event in tip-top form. But here we go, guys. It's Kuma, not Hwoarang. My apologies.
You know what just really got me confused? Not sure if you saw the camera. The stick was on the right side, but it's I had to look and say, is his stick on the actual stick on the right side of the buttons? Sorry. We'll see it again.
Reflections do funny things, but here we go. Snoopy from Portugal on the Kuma, and Akuju, a local player from France. Yeah, popping heat early is something I think a lot of players have really adapted to more. I think people used to hold on to it quite a lot as sort of a defensive comeback mechanic. You're going to see a lot of people today, if you haven't watched in a while, popping it really, really early because they just want to get frame advantage for one thing, but that's another thing. You armor through any linear hits. And again, Kuma has an extremely strong set of heat tools. He has access to electric in this game.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Hayachi.
Nice. Okay, the heat smash ducks under the jab there, and he gets a perfect.
Whoa. 2 quick rounds from Snoopy. He's tired. The bear's tired.
Nice. Swipe.
Nice whip punch, baby. Also, love the stage. Love this track.
Oh,
especially in Tekken 7.
Phenomenal stuff. Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Spikes him. And the roll as well. And so much stance pressure coming out. And there we go. Just pops another heat smash. Gets the perfect.
That was really fast.
Yeah. Kuma, if you're not ready for the Kuma matchup, you're going to get run over.
He just went direct to the character selection. All right, hold on, stream. Look. Tell me that's not strange.
Oh, that is really jarring.
Right? I looked, I was like, wait a minute. Is his stick built like that? All right, it's not.
No, it's not. We can confirm from seeing it in front of our eyes.
I was trying to make sure I was not losing my mind.
The camera is playing tricks on you.
All right, we got a little bit of a bigger stage this time, too. Walls are a little further apart.
Yeah, and of course, that's kind of one of the biggest changes I think you'll find in Tekken 8 is, of course, no infinite stages in this game.
No wall-less stage.
But this and Coliseum of Fate, quite large. They do have walls, but they do allow for a lot more movement. Here we go. Nice launcher there from Akuju.
Go get him. Oh, here we go. In heat. Oh,
drops it. Yeah, the jab. When you extend your juggle combos, every hit will start pushing people further and further away. He lost it there, and nice. Goes for the mid, does Snoopy, and he closes out that round.
Wow, Snoopy that's 4 clean rounds in a row. Oh, nice. Oh, yep. He's trying.
Yeah.
Saws her out.
Snoopy quite happy to sit here as well and block. Obviously, a very aggressive player, as we've seen. But, you know, quite happy to let Akuju come to him because so far Akuju hasn't shown signs of knowing how to deal with Kuma directly. Okay, and has eaten every mix out of roll.
Every mix out of roll. Oh, here we go. Heat of their own, Akuju. Oh, chainsaw. Yep. Oh,
nice whip
nice
punish. Heat smash. Running out the heat bar. Yeah, knocks him down. gone for a Kuju now.
Oh,
Great.
that's going to kill him?
Yeah.
No,
Yep. The armor, I was going to say, is not going to be fast enough. Will eat the hit there. Whiff on the hop.
Nice little hop. Nice
but
little
you see, Kuju is playing scared now. He had backdashed and he wasn't ready for the whiff punish. Interrupts that with a throw there. No break on it. We'll see what he follows up with now. And again, bears have unique get-ups because they can hit you while they're lying on their back. With their hands, they can do swipes while they're face down. They're very difficult characters to actually implement Oki against because you have to do it differently. But there you go. 2 quick games there for Snoopy.
6 straight rounds for Snoopy. Wow.
Yeah, no.
Pretty convincing.
Gonna make the boys from Portugal proud. I know there's quite a hefty Tekken scene in Portugal. We don't actually see many Portuguese players traveling very often, so it's always very fun to see when they do. Big shout outs to my friend Mike from Portugal, who's probably watching this at home, cheering on his boy. All right. We'll see who we've got stepping up to the plate now next. A lot of players lining up for the stage, it seems.
Do you know who's in it? I'm sorry, did you pull up the bracket? I apologize.
Oh, yeah, no.
I was just curious who's in the pool. My bad. Sorry, everyone.
No, we're all good. So the thing is now is like we're doing all like it's wave B. So I'm not sure if we're probably picking and choosing from each pool as we go.
Yeah. Just curious to see who we got at least lined up for the next couple.
I know for a fact we have among the pools we have people like Kudan's is in here.
Ooh, the legend is here?
Yeah, the legend is here.
The DJ legend?
JDCR is in Wave
Another
B
legend?
as well. Yeah, no, absolutely. We were only talking about this before Wave A ended, but there's a lot of Korean players have traveled out to this today. And it's something you love to see. Again, I think seeing more people kind of, come and partake in EU events is always really, really cool. Obviously, you mentioned this to me before. This is actually, it's my first UFA. It's your first UFA as well.
Yeah, this is my first UFA. And what an amazing event it's been so far. Like, being in this room, as soon as I walked in and saw the main ballroom, I was like, whoa, this is amazing. Like, you guys obviously can't see it at home. They have done the coolest thing with this arena. They have the winners of all UFAs hung up on the ceiling on flags. I'm sure if you check online, you'll be able to see it.
Yeah,
but it is a really cool touch.
People have pictures up, but yeah, it's a banner for every winner for every game.
That's so cool.
It's so cool.
Very inspiring.
I walked over to the set. There's another building where all of the Smash events are happening. They have the exact same thing up there. The previous year's winners for Smash all up and being kind of immortalized in a way, which is really cool.
It's really cool.
And as you said, it's like very inspiring. I think a lot of people are going to come in here and be like, yeah, I'm going to be up there. I'm going to be up there.
I want that.
All right. But yeah, no, you're going to have a quick look through, of course. We have several names, of course. We saw Snoopy just there. Nivek is in the same pool. Nivek, a notable player from Greece, I believe. Pika from Belgium. We have Manga, who is a Korean player.
Yeah, we have JDCR in here too.
JDCR, Kudan.
Liquid Kudan.
Yeah, no, Sephi Black.
Sephi Black. Shout out to Sephi Black.
Incredibly strong player from Germany.
Unknown Exe, I know him.
Yeah, no, Billy Myman. If you haven't seen Billy Myman play, I hope we get to see him on stream. He's an incredibly strong player. Really, really cool. We have Super Akuma, of course.
Akuma in there.
Someone who I was actually chatting to him earlier today, and he's in an interesting spot right now with the game where I think he's confident. He's still obviously a very, very strong player. He has done well so far throughout Tekken 8. Obviously now playing Lee. He played Lee in Tag 2. He played Lee and I believe Armor King in Tag 2. Was strongly known, of course, for Akuma throughout Tekken 7. And I think it's a very different game, both from a mechanic standpoint and from a character standpoint now. And I think being able to show that he's able to compete at a high level in the EU, I think shuts down a lot of doubters. But it still remains to be seen. I think he hasn't quite found the level of success he would like. And it's like, and I firmly believe he can get there. But let's see if he can get it done today. All right, looks like we have a Brian already.
Ooh, my other favorite character, Brian.
Yeah. Dragunov and Brian, you're like a lot of people's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's your two boys. They're on screen.
Oh, I can commentate this match. Watch this. You guys are going to be like, oh my God, he knows frame data. Watch it. I'm going to call out the down 2. Watch. Hold on. You're going to be impressed. I'm going to impress you guys now.
We've got Basai versus Unknown Exe. Basai, I'm actually happy to see. Basai used to live in Ireland for a while.
Really? Oh, that's cool.
No, so it's really, really cool to see him here to compete.
Oh, heat engage out of heat unknown is spent. Oof. What do we got? Oh, yep. 1, 2, 3. Where's the wall? Boom.
Actually, now that I think about it, that might be a different Basai. I think they have their names spelled differently.
Really?
Yeah. All right, first
round one.
round.
Oh my God, the orbital.
Yeah, round start orbital.
Round
and you notice
start
as well,
orbital.
it was a call. I mean, you can presume it was a call out. It caught a down 2 from Basai. So here we go. Unknown Exe.
Yep, Unknown using the environment, but dropped the combo, unfortunately. Oof.
Yeah, spends the heat there to keep himself plus. He has Snake Eyes stocked up as well, so he does have access to an empowered Mach Punch that has a Sabaki behind it.
Just used it.
All right, chipping down here now. Doesn't need
back
to take
4-3.
risks.
Oh, back 1 plus 2 plus. Oh,
yeah,
let's destroy.
Heat smash rip there. Gets caught out while trying to go for the hatchet.
Nice break.
Both on low health now. Rage available, but health not at a point where it's relevant.
Easy. A little 1, down 4 for the win.
Keep it simple there. Basai ties it up 1 round apiece here in game 1. All right, yeah, just a simple mid check there. Nothing crazy this time.
Back 1 plus stuff. Oh, 1
no
plus 2 grab.
2, yeah.
Keep him down yet. Quarter circle 4. Engage. Oh, can't.
Nice. Okay, breaks him from the mount. Again, very difficult to deal with tackle. I think Blue Spark is harder to break. You can still break all the mount options if you are correct. Nice low parry there from Basai. Unknown tried to do backdash into low. Didn't quite work out for him. Yeah, Heat Burst now. He has access to Heat tools after the Oki here. Gets blocked on the hatchet kick. Beautiful punish from Unknown. Will carry him to the wall. Spends it himself. A little earlier than I would have expected, but he has Basai in the corner now. He has Heat active, and there's the parry.
Nice parry. Oh, unblockable.
Okay, break on the 1 plus 2, very important. Nice.
That was very nice.
Quarter circle back 1. It's such an insane new tool that was given to Brian in this game. So powerful. Again, you quite often hear it compared to having an electric. It's an electric that he can throw out from range 4.
Oh, nice down 2 while running 2 also. No break. Oh yeah. Oppression. More down 2s. There we go. Some heat action. Double heat action.
Yeah, both of them activating heat and canceling the initial hit just to try and get it active. Unknown spent it and he whiffed. He whiffed, let Basai get up, and of course he just let the heat smash rip for the punish. There we go. Basai gets game 1 on the board.
Damn, this character is so cool, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have going back to this.
So cool.
Now that I've gotten the player cameras with the names as well, that is definitely a different Basai. It's not the same guy who used to live in Ireland. I apologize.
Nice punish on that down 2. Oh, we parry hatchet kicks here. Engage, yes sir.
Oh, nice. Let's heat smash rip. All right, big health advantage here from Basai, but of course heat and rage both available. Does not matter though.
Forward 1.
Checks in with strings.
Down forward 1-4, blocked. Hey, beautiful. Back 4-3. Plus stuff. Didn't break it again the second time.
Yeah, that's important information now. If I'm Basai, I'm gonna just start letting that rip until he ducks. Nice duck on the high into the while standing 1. Full punish here. He still has access to heat. Yep, gets it at tip range. Doesn't.
Oh, almost. He had a good idea where the wall was, but didn't quite capitalize on it.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say he didn't commit to the second hit of the string. He fully charges it up, gets the guard break into the wall splat, and Rage Art should
go
close
get
out
him,
the
Brian.
round.
Go get him. Pull out the piece.
Lock on.
Oh.
It's so funny. It's like so many people I know don't care for that Rage Art. I think it's so sick.
I think it's pretty cool.
It's so simple.
Yeah,
it's simple and effective, you know?
He mock punches you to death.
Duck on the high there at the round start, but Unknown wasn't ready for the punish.
Unknown just pestering with normals right now. Some plus back 1s.
Yeah, and I think this is so important if you're playing Brian, is to check people with his strong mid options. You did see he did while standing 3 there. That is punishable. It's -10, but Basai I think was expecting the second knee, so he didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, because that counter hit would cause big damage, right?
Absolutely. nice.
God.
Quarter circle back one and gets the taunt.
Break God. Oof.
Oh, mid check.
That's a kick. Nice slide, counter hit. Oh, just oppression right now.
Yeah, chipping him down. They both pop heat first. Basai did it slightly later, so he actually won out in that situation.
Oh.
And gets it with the hatchet kick. Very nice. 2 rounds even here. Unknown needs to take the round here to tie up the set. Otherwise, Basai will take it 2-0.
Again.
No break on the 1+2. All right, full crouch doesn't commit to a QCF option, and I like that because sometimes you'll catch people mashing a panic option such as power crush.
1, 2, 3, kill, crush, destroy. Oh,
nice. QCF 4 closes it out. Basai 2-0 over Unknown Exe.
Yeah, very clean stuff.
Yeah, no, very, very nice.
Handshake, good job, guys.
All right. And I suppose it's an unfortunate thing. I was going to say you never like to see a team kill early on, but at the same time, it's a French event. It's hard.
What are you going to do?
You can't really avoid it.
And listen, just in case we don't see any Dragonauts for the rest of the show, I'm going to do this now because it's here.
Oh, yeah. Nerf,
you guys see that?
Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. He's a heel. Boo this man. Get him out. Deport him.
Can I get my blank one so I can write buff drag on one, please? Production?
I can rip the top off this one if you want.
Get that out of here.
Hold on, let me do you a solid.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a marker when break comes back and really, yeah, I got you.
Oh, hold on, we got a pen.
Yeah, let me get that.
We got a pen.
Let me get that. Thank you, sir.
All right, he's queuing it up right now, but guys, very, very exciting match coming up here. You see there, of course, on the right side of your screen, Kudan's is in the chair. Buff drag. This is now a buff drag commentary desk.
This is a buff drag commentary desk, and that is an absolute Tekken legend.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy-go-lucky here from France going up against Kudan's again.
Whoa.
Someone who does not need an introduction to many people, but if you've been living under a rock, Kudan's used to be a very well-respected, established Tekken player. You know, played Tekken 5, played Tag 1, and he disappeared for a while. I actually forget why. I can't remember if it was a work thing.
I don't remember why either, but it was a
he came back. He took the world by storm in 2017, was the Tekken World Tour winner that year, and he was just winning absolutely everything that year.
Devil Jin, baby.
Yeah, absolutely, and still playing Devil Jin now. Very, very strong 2017 in T7. Had a very strong 2018 as well. It seemed to kind of wind down a little bit after that, and you know, so far has been playing in I think mainly kind of like Freaka TV events so far for like Tekken 8. But I'd love to see if he can kind of get the wheels turning again and get some momentum going. Devil Jin is so fun to watch. He's so sick.
Definitely fun to watch. Sick intro.
I love character-specific intros in every game they're ever in. Here we go. Liquid Kudan's versus Happy-Go-Lucky. Immediate, yeah.
Immediate step. Oh, block the hell sweep. Uh-oh. Yeah, we can already hear the French cheering for the homie. I love it.
Yeah, no, showing a lot of support. I think whenever anyone is going up against a top player from another region, you've got to show out.
Yeah, they're showing out.
All right, Heat Burst activated here for Kudan's. Happy-Go-Lucky has to be careful now. Kudan spends the Heat Dash so that he stays plus. Happy has Heat active now. Rage available for both players. Nice.
1-1-2. A classic. 1-1-2. Oh,
nice.
Scratch him.
Down forward 1. Keep it simple. Kudan's takes the first round.
All right, let's see if Happy-Go-Lucky can get some footing here. Rushing him down with a throw.
Break.
We break those here. Jab down for 1. Ooh, oh no.
Yeah, he gets caught with the electrics. There's going to be a full combo here. Beautiful. Deep dash into the laser.
Was sick.
Yeah, no, if you dash all the way up and do up 1+2, you'll just about hit them with the end of it. Very nice optimization there from Kudan's. Found his way to the wall. He has been turned around now, though.
Double down 4.
Generic lows close it out. All right, 2 rounds up now for Kudan's. Can he take a clean game 1 here? Oh, nice duck. Very, very difficult to punish Godfist on whiff. It recovers relatively fast.
Hey. Here we go. Some wall action, a little explosion. Yes, sir.
All right, running 2. And again, you have to be careful about how you follow up the stage hazards because that juggle scaling gets pretty hefty. So I like running 2 there as a way to just get some damage in. And Happy gets around on the board and the French crowd coming alive. You see a big smile on his face.
Yeah, Happy himself is getting kind of hype up there. I love it. Love to see it. A little delay in the laser scraper. Ay.
Nice.
Like 2.
Down here low.
More laser scraper.
Such a powerful tool. 1-1-2 to get the wall carry. Nice awareness.
Charge, yes.
He didn't fully hold it. He actually tried to fake it out at the end because, again, if he fully charges that, he gets a guard break. Doesn't matter, though, either way. Very clean game 1 there for Kudan's. That last round from Happy, though, was very, very solid, and I'm sure he can make some adaptations.
Oh, we're getting coaching.
We got a bit of coaching?
Got some coaching, yep. You can do it.
We've got a,
He's mortal.
We all love the coaching discourse that's been going on,
yeah, I saw that for sure.
He is mortal if it bleeds, etc.
Yep.
And here we go. Oh, we're on the Sen.
Shoot him. Nah, relax. Relax and Devil Jin. Chill. Hey.
Man, and it's crazy as well just seeing all the players lining up to watch these matches as well. We're looking at CBM sitting down right now.
It's kind of stacked over here. I see CBM over here. The crowd behind Tekken right now is huge.
All right, heat available here for Kudan's. Happy's back is to the wall. Needs to be very careful. Any mid option could be dead. All right, steps out but gets clipped. Kudan's healthy life lead.
Oh, that my 2 yet.
Yeah,
down
chips
4.
him down. And again, yeah, he's been getting a lot of mileage at round end out of just generic low poke. Okay, good.
Kick punish, 1-1-2. Hey,
all right, running 2 is a heat engager. Happy now on the offensive. Spends it early to try and push Kudan's to the wall. Power crush, and he trades with the the running option there from Devil.
Another 1-1-2.
Good duck.
Oi.
All right, up forward 4.
Whoa.
He active now as well.
He's charging.
Okay, yeah, commits to the while standing 4-4. I think Happy didn't expect him to pop the second hit.
Up.
And again, it's one of those things, you have a lot of that in Tekken, a lot of strings where people have to guess whether or not you're going to commit.
Yep. Herbis delayed.
Yeah, delaying the last hit for counter hit. I'm sure, people love counter hit launching strings. It's all the rage. Nice. Oh, not quite. Kudan's had the right idea. Because it was a backwards wall spot, he would only get 1 hit afterwards, so he tried for the laser. He was just a little too slow on that.
Oh, nice wall. Here we go. Happy-go-lucky make it happen here. He certainly has the oppression.
Okay, nice break on the throw.
Break.
Rage available. Doesn't matter. Whiff punish with the running 2. Beautiful stuff there from Happy.
A little patient. That is one of my favorite things in fighting games.
Nothing.
One of my favorite things in fighting games ever is people running up to each other in Tekken or wave dashing in your face and not doing anything.
Yeah.
The coolest thing in the world.
Nice. Power crush goes through the heat burst activation. Big damage. But no, it doesn't get the perfect.
Easy, steady.
Kudan's swinging. And look at all this gray life. Kudan's going to gain back.
Oh, back wall. Look at it. It's almost even. Oh, that could have been a nice whiff punish right there, too, and that up forward 4 for Kudan's, but happy-go-lucky missed.
Yeah, you see there, Kudan spent the heat dash, got a small bit of extra health back, and now he has the health advantage.
Oh.
Nice,
no.
1-1-2. Hit, confirm.
A classic.
Yeah, no, very solid game from both players. Happy-go-lucky did his hometown crowd proud.
For sure, yeah. There's a ton of people back here that you guys can't see at home, but there is a whole lot of people over here for some Tekken. Oh my God, I see JDCR.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I see him.
Isn't it funny how that gives you goosebumps?
Yeah, JDCR. Oh goodness. Yeah, hold on a second. That's this is a bucket list thing for me. I just commentated Kudan's match.
Yeah. We were standing here earlier watching Saint versus CBM.
That's sick.
Oh man.
All right, checked off my bucket list. I like this. Things are happening, UFA, baby. Things are happening.
Yeah, no, again, guys, if you haven't been to UFA before, obviously this is my first time coming. I can't recommend it enough.
Yeah, for sure.
Just the quality of the event, the production value, the size of the venue, how many setups there are, that's such a big thing.
I want to be clear, too. We're in one venue. There's 2 more buildings.
Yes, this venue
It's like in a block.
Yeah, it's like a block of studio buildings.
Yeah.
It's insane. You know, I was in the bring your own console side area last night. I was playing like a KI tournament. You know, we gotta rep it. But you know, there were so many other side tournaments. I saw MKX going on. I saw Lethal League. They have a ton of arcade machines. There's like a Soul Calibur 3 machine that has a patch that didn't exist on the consoles.
There's like a very special Soul Calibur 3 patch. We had Super Turbo. There's Third Strike. I saw King of Fighters 98. I saw Ultra Street Fighter 4 being played over there. Marvel 2. We also have the Marvel vs. Capcom collection here, thanks to Capcom. That's also playable in the BYOC area. There's a lot of stuff going over here.
Actually, that's another thing as well. If you're attending, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is playable by the front door.
Zero's right over here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, and a whole another building just for Smash. This is cool, man. I'm upset that this is my first time here. I'm almost embarrassed to admit it, but it's been great.
I know I'm planning on coming back, and I hope we see you next year.
Yeah, I hope so too, man. This is quite an event for real. Cannot recommend it enough.
All right,
and also everyone's cool. I just want to say that, like, everyone's cool. Yeah. European scene is awesome.
Yeah, everyone's very friendly. Yeah. Like, I think we just love to see like more people kind of partaking. Whenever we get people who don't typically travel to like European events, I think it's like a real important thing for like, I think Europeans as a whole is just to make sure that they feel welcomed so that they come back. Keep coming back. Bring more people.
Yeah. For sure.
But yeah, no, it looks like they just have another console switch going on, which is nice. Again, obviously regularly switching it out to make sure the systems don't overheat, to prevent any issues with slowdown and things like that. So once that is finished up, we will get the next match underway. We're having another issue. I'm exposing myself here. I don't recognize people's faces, so it's like once I see names and characters, I'm like, right,
I know. I've played you before. I've commentated your match before.
No, absolutely. But you get that type of stuff like all the time. But I just saw a jersey there. I think that actually might be done Billy. I'm not 100%.
And this is why it's so cool that a lot of these events are popping back up. We have a lot of different game pro tours going on where it is incentivized in some in-person, offline events. Now, online has been a godsend for fighting games, especially going through COVID when we couldn't play each other. Like, we had this outlet, but we also can't let that take away this.
No, 100%.
You know,
I think
like,
kind of we've started to really see, I think, that coming back into full effect. I think it was a slow creep at first.
It was slow,
but we're really back into the swing of it now. I think especially with last year's, obviously Capcom Pro Tour, and then we have the Esports World Cup, which was amazing for Tekken. We saw some incredible games there. But
Tekken World Tour also, like Tekken World Tour is doing its thing.
Yeah, no. Big shout outs to everyone getting the events back underway. And of course, thank you to Reversal again once more for setting up UFA, but still just getting the new system set up here. Or actually, no, I think they were changing the monitor.
Let's see what we got going on. Maybe it's a sound issue?
Yeah, no, it seems like it might be. That was actually something I noticed is it's really funny whenever you have
the mothership is talking. Switching the system. Okay. Switching a system because USB connection. So,
all right. Thank you very much from production. But yeah, no, it's. I'm going to take a quick look through the brackets here to see how they're moving along. We want to see how people are doing and what potential matches we could be bringing up once these things move along. So of course we had. Looks like Pika has already played a match. He's gone through 2-0, 2-1. So Pika is well on his way in Pool B1. Nivek actually, unfortunately, had to DQ.
Really?
Oh no, Nivek DQ'd out. Yeah, so that was that's unfortunate. I was looking forward to seeing Nivek play.
Yeah, you mentioned his name before.
Yeah, no, Nivek, very, very strong player. I was looking forward to seeing him play. Obviously haven't gotten to. Snoopy, who was our Kuma player from earlier on, seems to still be in it here. He got up to winners semis and played against Sin. Looks like he got knocked down to losers from there. Of course, we saw Kudan's. Kudan's has gone through. I believe that was actually his second match because he was due to play a friend of mine, Charlie from Ireland. They were laughing. They had such an awful run. Their first game of Tekken was against Kudan's.
What a first game.
No, I see. The thing is, it's like, yeah, what a first game in the sense that, you know, obviously you're not looking to sweat that hard at the start of the day, but at the same time, you get to say, "Holy crap, I played Kudan."
Yeah, man, that's a Tekken. I'm serious. I remember watching him in like Mad Dog Jin. Like this is like early Tekken. Mad Dog Jin. I wish I can think of some other names. There is a Raven player in Tekken 5. His name was Inseok. I used to watch him all the time. This was back in the day.
Yeah, see, that's so funny because it's like, it's really interesting now. It's like, obviously you've been like
Nin,
a part of
I'm
the
sorry,
scene.
names are popping in my head. Nin was the Steve player, like back in the day.
I'm pretty sure Nin's still around.
Yeah, he still plays, right?
He's still around.
Nin, when he used Steve years ago. Dang.
Yeah, man, Tekken 5 Steve was it was ridiculous. But no, it's so interesting as well because, like, obviously, you know, you're so well known for Street Fighter at this point, but you've been around, you've played everything.
Yeah,
and it's like, and it's like you're probably familiar with like pro Tekken players that I'm not. I've never even seen. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Which is so cool. All right, yeah, it looks like the system has been changed out now. They have the USB connectivity sorted out. We're going to get this game underway as soon as we can. Big shout outs once again, guys, to our sponsors, BenQ, providing the monitors for every setup here at UFA, and of course to Decathlon as well, the official sports sponsor of UFA. You know, again, we can talk about the boxing. There's a literal boxing ring. You know, and it's a really unique experience. There's an outdoor sports area if you are attending that you can go to. It's over near where the food is. You can do outdoor boxing. You can do a giant like Connect 4 game. There's several other things.
There's table tennis or ping pong.
There's ping pong. Like yeah, there's a ping pong. I think they're doing like side brackets. I think there's side brackets for like some of the sports stuff, which is really fun. But it's such a unique atmosphere. And again, you know, giving that vibe, UFA really is trying to get across, like, bring the world of, like, you know, kind of virtual competition to like real world physical sports. And that's like it's not something you see every day.
No, it's not. And I think the Decathlon, this is their first time, again, you said it before, sponsoring an esports event.
It is indeed. You know, so big shout outs to them. Thank you for choosing UFA. But here we go. The game is getting underway. We have a quarters finals match here from one of the pools. Again, facial recognition is a bit off right now, so I'm going to wait till these names pop up. All right.
I can't see. Again, normally we can keep. Oh, Feng
versus King. Here we go. Immediate back tempo.
Immediately,
yeah, and I think that's a pretty good idea most of the time because it's non-committal. Feng can go into back tempo and then block, so you can just test the waters for free. So Don Billy, yes, it was Don Billy that I saw with the jersey on the King versus Cringe Lord on the Feng. I'll be real, I am not sure what Cringe Lord's flag is. Do you know what that is?
I am also. Oh, there we go. Wait, whoa, hold on a second. It just switched.
All right, it's the other way around. Cringe Lord is on King. Don Billy is on the Feng. All right.
Boom, wall. Yep. What do we got? Yeah, shoulder.
Nice whiff punish there. Sidestep into crouch.
Another 1+2 grab was not broken.
Nice. Okay, down forward one. Karen hit very
back four.
Round there from Don Billy Myman. And this is playing right into his wheelhouse. Don Billy, a player known for being very aggressive and controlling the pace of the match. We've seen that so far. Has done a good job after the knockdown of just completely shutting down all of Cringe Lord's options. Gets the immediate heat engager there.
That.
And remember, the floor explosion is
I was just going to say that throw will break the floor, right?
Hey. All right, pops it.
Floor is lava.
Hey. All right, Oki flips him over. And again, does he kill? Yes, he does. Double perfect.
Shoulder.
Don Billy takes game one. He's looking to make this quick. But remember the start of rounds when everyone used to yell when he did the hand? Yeah. All right. Don Billy there. Clean game one. Looking confident. Look, he's got such good posture.
Yeah.
All right.
Feng Wei. We said this before, personally, off stream, just want to bring it up again. Tekken 8 really, gave characters personality. It's very, very cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
Yeah, it's something that I think is very, very cool. That, mechanically they added a lot of things. A lot of characters were given installs and kind of additional stances and stuff, and kind of really just playing into the identity of their game plan. you know, just turned up to 11. Nice, okay.
There we go, Cringe on the board.
He actually committed there to that forward 2, down 1, 2 string. I don't think Dumbilly would have expected that. It is unsafe on block, but here we go. Oh, he delays the run. He delayed the run as long as possible and went for the mid. No break on the Tijuana Twister. And you see how he gets heat back after landing a successful command grab. Oof. Nice block on the low drop kick. He doesn't float him though.
Oh, nice little pause there. Oof.
Side step 3+4 blocked. Nice side step and the whiff punish from Dumbilly. He has rage and heat both available. Has Crippler pushed in the corner. Oki checks him with the mid. Nice. He tried for the wall run into the cross body. It didn't quite work out for him. Nice. The back tempo again. Sidestep right into back tempo. Just playing so evasive at round start. And again, it's working out for him because Cringe is consistently giving him things to whiff punish.
Okay, running 3. Oh, shoulder for your troubles.
Nice, very solid stuff there from Dumbilly, and this could be potential set point now on this next round.
Look at the tempo, careful, down forward 1, down 2s.
All right, Cringe is trying to go into power crush just to armor through something, but he's not finding it.
Nice.
Gets the hop lead though. All right, he burst, pops it early. Doesn't spend the heat dash.
Oh,
he almost got the wall. Nice block on the low there by Dumbilly. Running mid again. Ooh. Big chip on the side.
Full charge.
Nice, rage art. That will go through.
That's it.
Yeah, that's going to do a ton of damage. Dumbilly is definitely alive here, but this, I believe, will push him into rage health. That last little bit of hit. Yeah, there we go. And right past that line, there we go. Rage available. Nice running 3. He drops. Oh, no. He whiffs, rather, that low drop kick.
The 10 string.
Sprint kick goes over the low, and Cringe Lord stays alive. Gets around on the board, and there we go. King flexing, popping off. He's feeling himself.
Oh, I love that move.
All right, flexes through. Doesn't get the high, though. Tries for the Frankensteiner. Oh, okay.
Here we go. We're in heat.
He wasn't airborne, so that didn't spike him. Very fortunate there for Dumbilly.
Oh, he's running. Boom. Heat of your own. Down back 3, all right. Oh, back 1 palm.
Yeah, could have been a big whiff punish there from Cringe Lord. He just wasn't quite ready.
Hey.
Nice. Yeah, beautiful conversion there.
Sidestep the love tap into the shoulder again. Dumbilly taking it. Nice. Crowd loves it too, it seems like.
Oh, there's a lot of hype going on for every single game here today. You know, be sure to actually keep in touch, of course, with the Reversal and with the UFA Twitter accounts to see what events we've got going on, what results are happening. But yeah, beautiful game there from Dumbilly Maiman. It looks like we have, I think, another couple of people lined up over the side for the next match. We'll see.
I'm not going to tell you who stood up. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let it happen.
Yeah, we're going to let this happen.
I'm just going to let this happen. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
Soak it in. Just soak it in.
Wait. So now I'm commentating this person's match as well. I don't want to spoil it for the stream. You guys got to wait this one up.
Oh my God.
Do you know who his opponent is by any chance?
I'm actually not sure, but let's let the bracket tell us.
A legend is locked in.
Oh, he's locked in, brother. He's still got that green lever.
Oh. The green Korean top. Oh, I kind of just gave it away. Oh, there you go.
JDCR,
now you know who's up to the plate. I wanted it to be a surprise for you guys, and I want to be surprised.
Absolute world-class play about to be witnessed here. And again, you know, you talk about legends in the game. We talked about Kudans earlier. You want to talk about, I think, probably the strongest legacy in Tekken up to this point. JDCR. So far and away the best Tag 2 player in the world. It wasn't even funny.
Yeah, it was not even
It wasn't even funny. It was genuinely, most tournaments felt like, who's getting second?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And we have Bozo from
France. All right.
Oh, local. I like this.
Yeah, no, it's cool to see. We're getting to see a lot of local French players get up on stream here against, you know, kind of international players and kind of really show what they've got.
Awesome, yeah.
And again, it's my first time traveling to France for a tournament, and the local players every game. They're so passionate. They're also, again, so kind, so welcoming. But they've got such a strong scene.
Yep.
Of course, you know, if you're familiar with multiple different games, France has obviously very strong Tekken players. For one thing, you know, you have players like Super Akuma, you have Jod, you have Bambino. But of course, Doug from Paris as well, sorry. But of course, you know, you look at like Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
France, one of the strongest regions in the world for Dragon Ball. And, you know, it's so sick to see so many strong players across so many different games. But here we go. Let's see how Bozo does here in this match against JDCR. Man, I don't know what happened. The Koreans really came out in force. Buff Dragunov, absolutely.
Just want to put that out there.
All right, Bozo is on the law. All right, flex it.
Yeah, Dragunov, yeah.
All right, and Law is a really fun one to me. I think this has been kind of the tale throughout Tekken 7 and 8 now as well. Law is such a strong character, but he feels relatively underrepresented in tournament play.
Wonder why?
I don't know.
I would not know that answer.
All right, sidestep back 4-3 though. JDCR making quick work of round 1
nice.
there. Perfect immediately out the gate. Gets the
1-2-1
heat activation. All right,
there's one for you too.
Heat engager there for Bozo, pressuring now with the low. Nice. Jab checking JDCR, not letting him press in. Bozo pushing JDCR to the wall. Beautiful stuff. Nice, catches him with the slide and the nunchuck after.
Nunchakus are out.
Beautiful stuff. Round back on the board.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, let's go, France.
The local boys.
Yeah, the locals are out. Love
Screaming for Bozo. Nice block there by JDCR, but he gets the 3+4, does Bozo.
Oh, that's a wall. That is certainly a wall. Yep. Woo.
Hey. Beautiful stuff.
All right, Bozo in heat. What's he going to make of it? Holding on to it. Oh,
good duck
there.
The
throw. There we go.
All right. Heat burst from JDCR. Heat active for both. Bozo doesn't get to spend it.
4-4. Oh, nice dog. But nice throw break as well, JDCR.
Yeah, beautiful. While standing punish now. Rage available for both players. Nice. Check the low. Oh, good break.
Whoa, you broke that?
And he checks him. Bozo
up a round against JDCR.
All right, the French are really on the line now.
Is out.
Nice slide and to the nunchuck follow-up. 1-inch punch, check him with the low.
Yep. All right, down to JDCR while running 2.
Are you ready for this room to explode?
Yo, I would love it, man. It's going to be so sick.
All right, heat burst. Heat active now. JDCR doing a good job of just checking it with strings.
Yep, I really like the patience of Bozo right now. So you didn't overcommit right there, but unfortunately got hit by the heat. But just chilling.
Nice,
down 2.
Counted down 2 for JDCR. Even on rounds now. Either player could take game 1 here. Pressure out the gate from Bozo. And we've seen him when he's gone into that crouch stance. He has threatened slide a few times now. So it will be interesting to see if he can catch JDCR with a mid-launch.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, very fortunate trade there. Bozo would have gotten wall splatted. Oh, and he gets wall splatted anyway. Yeah, that last hit gets the grounded.
That did a nice little chunk, man.
Yeah, that last hit, I do believe it hits grounded. It gets a kind of like spike damage. So very solid stuff from JDCR, but excellent showing there from Bozo. Like you said, very patient play. Consistently breaking throws, ducked a lot of highs.
I can't believe he broke that throw. That one throw break, I was like, he broke that right there? Wow, he was ready.
And that was in the middle of him doing strings as well. That was crazy. Point the finger guns, man.
Oh, so
it's one of those things, as good as he is and as much as people don't like seeing him, he's so sick.
He's so cool, man. I don't want to hear it. Every character should just be switched to Dragunov. There should be all Dragunovs.
All Dragunov.
All Dragunov.
Nice heat active there from JDCR. Nice throw break again. Bozo's so consistent with that. Okay, jab string follows JDCR there. Nice block on the slide though. Floats him, gets the full combo. I do believe this should kill.
Yep.
Yes, very nice. UCF4 there just for the extra little pop off after the end of the round.
Down 2 poking, JDCR poking, down forward 2s.
Oh, down forward 2, didn't get the counter hit.
Okay. Oh,
nice.
Nunchaku.
Chuck caught him stepping. Bozo doing a good job so far of checking JDCR's sidesteps. Nice, and he
Nice, yep.
pressuring him into the wall now. You saw how much Bozo was doing small sidestep rights to make sure JDCR's back stayed to that wall.
Oh,
nice!
Oh, very nice.
With punish
that
from
was
Bozo.
beautiful, and we're going to get a wall.
Yes, we are. And the heat burst afterwards as well. He doesn't get a spike because of the way he did the wall combo, but it's fine. Has it available. And eats the back 1+2. And JDCR now up 2 rounds. Potential set point here.
Down for a 1-2-1 from JDCR.
Nice.
That's it. Yeah, now we get the follow-up, right? 1, 2, 3.
Oki now. Sidesteps around. Heat smash. Ooh, good check from Bozo.
Yeah, look at Bozo just trying to get away from the wall right there. But
Eats
got
the counter hit slide, and JDCR will take it.
F3.
Yeah, 2 games to 0. Very solid showing from both players. JDCR obviously showing why he's one of the best, but of course Bozo had an amazing showing.
That was a great first game, actually. Very, very, very close. Bozo played patient, kept it cool, kept it calm. Now, sometimes when people play players like, oh my god, it's JDCR.
Yeah.
Like their game just falls apart just because of who they're playing.
Yeah.
I don't think that happened to Bozo.
No, I don't think that happened there at all. I think especially if you watch back game 1, he was in control for a good portion of that match. No, very, very solid stuff. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing more. To be honest, I'll be real. I'm going to be keeping my eye on Bozo after that. I wasn't familiar with him personally, but very, very solid showing. All right, we have another game already getting lined up now.
Yeah, we're going through these matches. 2 of the players already walking up on stage, it looks like. All right, we're getting ready.
And again, more and more people milling about, like you said, big crowd gathered around behind the Tekken setup here. And again, it's kind of grown steadily throughout the day. There was a lot of people at 11 a.m. There's way more people now.
It is. It's a pretty packed house in here, honestly. And we got multiple games going on. We got there's Street Fighter going on, there's Drive going on. I think I see that looks like we got KOF over there.
Yep.
What is... I can't think that's Grand Blue. It's a ton of stuff going on.
Yeah.
And this is just in this room. Remember, there's 2 other rooms, venues almost, but other games going on in there as well. So UFA is really killing it. Crushing it out.
It's been such a good weekend so far. I say it's been such a good weekend. This is the start.
It's only it really just technically started, right?
We've been here since Thursday. It's like, all right, we've got Genius versus Ilias coming up. Genius, very, very strong French player. Ilias, I'll be real. I'm actually not. I know of the name. I'm not personally familiar with his results as of recently. So this is going to be a learning experience for me.
As it will me.
It's always really interesting, kind of when you get people who I think are established, but they're kind of you know, a bit more on the fringe. They're not like as as exposed in kind of the mainstream events.
I think that's cool, though, especially us as, people commentating, people watching, people behind these players. It's nice to see that. Like, like there's still room to grow for everyone. There's still room to grow.
Oh, absolutely. And again,
a lot of opportunity.
Again, it can't be enough stress can't be put on the fact that Bozo just now had like such an amazing showing against someone of the caliber of JDCR. So. Again, I'm not gonna stop harping on that. It's so cool. We just got to call a JDCR match.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I call it a JDCR match and a Kudan's match. Who do we got on?
Genuinely,
I'm cheating a little bit.
All right, you got Paul.
I'm cheating.
Yeah. I think this might actually, if I'm not mistaken, this might be Ronaldo Sui coming up playing the Eddie. Actually, yes, Ilias. I do remember why I know Ilias now. Ilias is the recent tag change. This guy used to go by Ronaldo Sui, but his name is Ilias now. Yes, this is a very, very strong Eddie player. He plays a lot in set and reset each week, run by Reversal, the online brackets. He's one of the better Eddie players going around right now.
Nice.
I'd say you're talking like top 3.
Nice.
Top 3 Eddies, easy. Genius, of course, a strong French player, has been around for quite a while. On the pole.
Yeah, with the clean ball, too.
Blocks the slippery kicks into the full damage. Remember when slippery kicks used to be a real strength?
Yeah. I do that a lot. Like, remember when this was the thing? Like, how did we...
Wasn't that messed up?
Yeah, what's wrong with us? We didn't realize this was messed up? In every game, too. I'm like, wait, we play like this? All right.
All right, beautiful conversion here from Ilias.
That wall, yes, sir. We going... Man, that was far.
A lot of support for Ilias.
I know.
The boys screaming for the homie. Beautiful. Catches him with the counter hit. Hey, nice wall carry. He doesn't get a clean splat, but he does get over.
Yeah, we got some wind, right? Oh.
Nice.
We got stock and wind still. Oh.
And the side movement there from Ilias going into that handstand, making Genius completely whiff as he got up. Again, such solid control of the screen.
Hey.
Eddie's backdash always looks so funny to me. It looks so jarring.
Hey.
Beautiful stuff there. Has going active now. Big life lead as well, pushing him into the wall. Spends the heat to make himself plus. Pressure here with the strings. No break on the throw. All right.
He's in it. He's in it.
Oh, no. Gets flipped on the side.
Just couldn't make it happen yet. He's just getting smothered by Ilias almost. Yeah. Really having a hard time getting anything started. Oh, hold on, coach. What happened?
All right, no, we got someone coming up to give the advice. All right. Ilias takes game one, though. Very, very solid
Very
stuff.
clean, yeah. All right.
I can see him eyeballing. He's eyeballing. What are you talking about?
He's like, dude, what? It looks like he's trying to listen to what they're saying. Like,
I mean, he might be. Yeah. You may as well. Like, if you can hear the other person giving advice, you just be like, hey, what are you telling him? All right, let me.
He's smiling. He's smiling. He's like, I don't know what you're telling him, dude. No, that's wrong. What's wrong with you, dude? Don't listen to him.
Yeah, it's a bit of that. It's a bit of that's wrong, and it's also okay. I just won't do that now.
All right, I'll just do what you told me not to do.
Yeah,
that's funny. Let's see if the coach can help. All right, Genius, go get him.
All right, we are on Coliseum of Fate now as well. One of the larger stages. Again, not infinite. Walls still in play, but a lot more backwards movement available to both players. You have to imagine that somewhat favors Ilias here because Eddie's backdash is so strong.
Yeah, very good. Right in the heat. Death a fist.
Oh, nice. Okay, catches him. That launch immediately spends the spin, so if he doesn't get a normal combo, spends the heat there to remain plus. Solid life lead so far for Ilias as well, but that can very quickly close, and there we go, as we say it. Oh, what? Accidental key charge, I believe. Nice punish on the shoulder there from Ilias. Oh, fakes it out. Nice throw break, though.
Oh, patience.
Okay, good rage art.
That's hitting.
Yeah, okay, I was going to say, even if he took the hit there, he had the health to armor through. Solid stuff there from Genius. Nice call.
Boom. Paul Phoenix. OG. Oh, I saw it come out. I saw him trying to do it. Yeah, Ilias just rushing down now. Hold on. As I speak, Genius making a fool out of me.
Yeah, no, you see Ilias now popping the heat burst early. Has heat available. It's interesting now to see if he spends smash. He's running out of the resource. Yeah, okay, power crush into the heat dash extension, and he gets around on the board. Ilias now, of course, in the lead currently, so Genius needs to try and tighten up here a bit. Nice jab check. Commits to a backsway option, and Ilias interrupts him. Nice call.
Hey, there we go. He engaged.
Beautiful sidestep, death fist, heat dash. Doesn't get the follow-up hit though, very unfortunate.
Yeah, it seemed like the access was a little strange on the sidestep and the hit.
Yeah, no, certain heat dash moves don't give you traditional juggle states. They only let you get one follow-up hit. And I think because he hit it from the side, I think it messed up his actual follow-up. Oh, he finally commits to the mid, but Ilias so patient, blocked all of it. Beautiful stuff there, clips him now. Ilias ahead by a round, ahead by a game, potential set point.
Yeah. Genius certainly playing better this game for sure. Making a lot of better decisions. But
nice interrupt there, and he gets the counter hit, so the slippery kicks was guaranteed from that.
Hey.
Fakes him out into the sidestep. Wow, whip him over. Yeah,
he's in it.
Heat burst. Oh, the armor into the heat dash. That ate the heat burst from Genius. Genius gets the heat dash of his own, though. Nice little combo here. Running 2.
Boom.
Drop him on his head.
Hey. This is
nice down forward
ran
2.
into it, down forward 2.
Checks him on the way in. Sometimes you just gotta soul read the man with the launcher, and there we go. Rip. Genius ties it up on rounds. If he can get one more here, he can tie the set up 1 game apiece.
Hey,
beautiful stuff.
Charging up.
Good interrupt there. Genius, though, very fortunately for him, gets the trade. Nice. No break on the throw.
Whoa.
All right, heat burst activation. They're both doing it.
Yep.
They had the range to do it safely. Genius checks him from handstand now. Ilias no longer has heat.
Ilias out of heat. Genius has used all his as well. What do we
got?
Nice
punish there. Genius takes a game back, ties it up again.
They're coached. They're both getting coached now.
All right, it's very interesting to see because Genius took that game. I have to wonder what exactly he's getting coached on.
Yeah, I mean,
probably minor mistake.
Yeah.
You know. But
also, maybe he's be like, "I told you. I told you."
Who knows? But
I
here
told
we
you
go.
what to do.
All
right.
Look,
you won.
Both players getting their bit of feedback now. We'll see how they do going here into game 3. And so far, Genius looking in control. Ilias had the lead there towards the very end, and Genius sort of managed to just about steal it back in those last couple of interactions. So he's not out of the woods. It's not comfortable by any means.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Interesting to see where they go from this. Ilias, of course, I'm not sure about Genius. Ilias, I know, has other characters, but Eddie is definitely his strongest. Obviously, opting to stick with it here. It'll be interesting to see how he plays throughout the rest of the weekend, because again, he has more characters in his back pocket. He has a Jack. I believe he has a Dragunov as well. I'm not
Ilias with a nice little start. Demanding lead already. Only 8 seconds into the game.
And a much more aggressive starter from Ilias, if you notice. He's obviously applied some stance pressure to Genius previously. He changed up his options there a bit. Nice side launcher. And this should kill him.
Dead, right? It should be.
Oh, he opts not to go for a heat dash extension.
Nice break.
Perhaps going to cost him. No, okay. Checks him with the mid, keeping it simple. And again, he didn't opt for a string that would have given him a heat dash there. I'm not sure why that was, but either way, he had such a massive life lead, it would have been very difficult to make that comeback.
Right, Ilias just dancing. Genius having a little bit of a hard time getting clean hits here. Nothing started. But Ilias is just going.
All right, now we've got...
Just going.
Yeah, catches him on the ground. 2 rounds straight now for Ilias, looking at making this a clean game 3 potential set point. The floor hazard is available now because it's the 3rd round, so anyone who gets a spike will be getting a nice chunk of additional damage and an extended juggle.
Hey.
All right, heat still available. Does he choose to spend it? Mid. Nice. Gets the heat dash right at the end, and that should be game.
That's it. Yes, sir.
Very nice. Solid adaptation there in game 3 from Ilias. Again, just had a much more aggressive starter to those rounds, and that seemed to really pay dividends for him. Very aggressively used his heat. I think tried to go for less defensive options. We saw a lot previously. He was committing to kind of some mid pressure into sidestep, handstand, kind of trying to fake out, force a whiff. I think just taking his plus frames and really pushing the issue seemed to work out so much better there in that last game.
You know, one of my favorite things in fighting games in general, this doesn't really just apply to Tekken, but it could, since Tekken is a 3-round game, is seeing players adapt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Adaption to me is probably the peak of the meta of a fighting game.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it's the most insane, and everyone does it different. It's also based on the person, on the character, and the matchup. So there's this trifecta of adaptation that happens, especially when you're playing at a really, really high level.
Yeah.
It is like my favorite thing to bear witness to when you're watching high level
I think
play.
you mentioned it earlier, especially in Tekken, because you have so many strong forward movement options, when people do things like, wave dash into someone's face into nothing, or just dash into nothing.
Cool.
You get that a lot in other games as well. You know, just 2D fighters. You know, just walk up nothing, walk up crouch. You know, it's like it's so strong. You obviously get that. You know, have unfortunate situations like you remember that one Sam Show clip where like someone's controller disconnected and someone like screaming about how it was like the peak of neutral. But like that's how I feel. That's how I feel watching people stare at each other.
I think it's cool too.
All right, but here we go. We have Nino from France versus Manga from South Korea. Manga is an interesting one. I actually was again, you know, doing a little bit of research on players, you know, last night until like 3 a.m. You know, Manga, he plays Law, and again has had a lot of top 8s recently in Africa TV stuff. And he had a first place in one of them in T7. So I think it's kind of mainly been kind of Korean events that he's competed in, you know, in the last while. So it's interesting to see him over here. Nino on the king. Manga, and of course, sticking to the Law. So going to be an exciting one. Again, just as I say that I find Law to be underrepresented, we have 2 separate Laws. Yeah. It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go. Another stage with the wall hazard. 8.
Yeah. 4 wall hazards available on this one.
Ooh,
gets the back.
Pointed to him.
The back Jaguar step 2 into the guaranteed pedigree afterwards. Gets the heat engaged from that. Oh, nice block on the slide from Nino. Unfortunately for him, he did a sidestep instead of going for a float.
Again.
Yeah.
Boom.
Drop him on his head. And the heat smash catches Manga trying to sidestep. Very solid stuff there from Nino.
Oh.
All right.
Slide hidden on Chaku's come out.
Heat engage there, pushing Nino back to the wall here. 2-1-2. Okay.
Oh, no.
And interesting there, you heard the effect. He actually did a counter hit on that giant swing. Counter hit throws are still breakable, but the break window is
very
smaller.
small, right?
So it's very impressive that Manga was able to break that giant swing on reaction there. And he gets the perfect as well. So very competitive game so far. Nice dash up sidestep into the punish. Beautiful stuff there from Manga. Will he spend the wall? No, he won't. And I like that. Sometimes I feel like if you've already scaled your combo to a certain degree, it's actually better to hold on to the wall hazard.
And especially in this stage, doesn't it bring you to the other side? Now you're losing
it
position.
Pops you over, you're losing positioning.
Yeah, you're losing positioning.
That late into the combo as well. Juggle scaling would have made it so that every hit would have knocked him back super far. So yeah, it was a really nice call for Manga. Solid situational
high level stuff, baby.
Nice down forward 2-1, and he gets the pickup with the down forward 4. Oh, RKO, and gets the heat engager. Ground throw, snap his arm. Checks him with the mid afterwards. Heat burst now from Manga, getting up, nice sidestep.
Throw.
Heat smash, power bomb.
Dang. All right, go get it, Nino.
All right, 2 rounds apiece here.
Into heat. Manga breaking ankles.
Yeah, Manga caught him with the jab float there. Nice walk around from Nino. Doesn't get a bigger punish, unfortunately for him. Gets launched by the nunchucks now, and heat's still available for Manga as well. Sidewall actually saved Nino's life there a little bit. Rage Art does hit. This will do a lot of damage. Manga is alive. He may be pushed below rage line here, though. Hey. Yeah, just on the money.
Just on.
Nice break. Good break on the Tijuana Twister there. Rage available for Manga. And he floats Nino trying to, I believe, do back Jaguar step. All right.
That was a close, good game.
Yeah, no, solid stuff there from Manga. And again, a lot of that was, there was a lot of back and forth there. I think a lot of that, when Manga was in control, he was checking extremely well with jab strings most of the time. And a lot of it was catching Nino trying to either sidestep or go for like back Jaguar to try and make Manga whiff. And of course, when Nino was able to get the pressure going and just apply those strong mid tools from King to threaten throw, that was where he really started to go off. But here we go, Nino making the character switch to Reina here. Again, Reina incredibly strong. I'd imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of forward 2 here. Such a strong mid option, and it gives her stance transition as well into potential mix. Nice while standing forward with punish.
Oh, nice
the parry
parry
from Manga. Good break on the throw. Side switch from that as well.
Yeah, you can see Manga trying to threat the slide there a couple of times.
Nice hop kick. And now, important thing about Reina's hop kick is that it immediately spends her tailspin, so she has to adjust her juggle routes to not include that. But he reached the wall, no problem. Big life lead now as well. Manga spends the heat first to try and get some resources active. Nice punish, didn't quite hit the wall. And yeah, good stuff there from Nino. Solid defense.
All right, that's round 1 for Nino. Let's see. Oh, commentator cursed. I almost said something in favor, and look what happened. Nice break.
Yeah, no, the only thing I've learned over time is that you should never say anyone's going to get anything ever. Nice, yeah, and there, that 4-4-2 coming out. I like it. He did the 4-4-2 transition into nothing, just trying to see if Manga perhaps, mashed out, a launcher or like a power crush. Nice sidestep into the electric there for Nino as well. Spends heat first.
Spend heat. Are we going
to
miss the wall?
Just
miss the wall.
Spends the heat dash there. And again, I like that a lot. Seeing people spend the heat on block just to remain plus and keep in someone's face, it's often worthwhile, especially if you've got the life lead.
Yeah, especially at a time like that where he almost had, he had a couple hits.
He had a couple,
yeah, use it, man. Why not?
Unfortunate there. Nino, I think, had a misinput after that electric. Accidentally did, I believe, a down 2. Spiked Manga onto the ground. A lot of side steps.
Yeah, a lot of side movement
Nino.
from Nino. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Nice break. Hey,
nice.
Wow,
Okay.
3 clean games for Nino.
Absolutely, Nino, and the French crowd popping off big for the boy.
All right. Yeah, show up for the gang. Yeah, Manga, when he lost right there, I know the crowd at home couldn't see, but he kind of tilted his head like, wait a minute.
Yo.
He was like,
I'm sorry, sir. I wasn't familiar with your game.
He was like, I saw his head go to the right a little bit, and his eyes kind of go,
Yeah, and we talked about this earlier today, because, we see it a lot with player cams and stuff here at the event. I love seeing people's... You can almost see their thought process on their face.
Yep.
The way they react to games is so interesting to me. But here we go. Round start, forward 2, and gets the heat engager immediately. Nino gets the throw as well. All right, momentum firmly on his side currently. Okay, duck there from Manga, but he jumped back. I believe that must have been a mistake.
Yep. All right, Manga goes into heat trying to get something started here, but Nino is not having it. Look, still not having it.
Yeah, no, beautiful power crush through there for Nino, and he's staying alive here. The crowd loving it.
Oh, yeah.
And this is a winner's final game for this pool here. So, of course, big positioning at stake. You want to be on that winner's side.
Yeah, you want to get to the next part in winners.
Again, every single advantage you can give yourself, you want to take. Okay, Manga backed up there, tried to, fake something out a little bit. Nino now, okay, gets counter hit into the guaranteed follow-up there. Nice stuff from Manga. Good whiff punish. Threatened the slide and faked it out. Very nice.
Slide, I saw that.
Threatened the slide, went for the mid afterwards. You love to see it now. Manga gets around back, and we're firmly tied now. 1 round, 1 game.
Oh. Nino in heat. Breaking the throw. All right, look at all the chip that just happened. Look at all that. Whoa.
Nice whip punish there. He had sidestepped as the heat burst happened, and after those recent changes, perfect for Nino. And now, can he take it here?
Is showing up, man.
Good break on the 1+2.
Manga in heat.
The hop kick pulls out the slide. Get out of my face. Running 3. Everything is coming off Nino.
Everything is working. It's all working. All right,
Next, we're going to say.
Oh, nunchakus are out.
Nice, he commits to the
nice
string.
delay. Oh, in heat. What is he going to do with it? What is he going to do with it? Manga has no heat. This is a great opportunity for Nino to actually seal this game.
Look at all the gray life from Manga, though. Nice float.
Oh,
can he convert it? Rage art conversion.
Can he get it?
Oh, he doesn't rage art.
Oh.
Baits the rage art, though. He will block, and he will launch that with down forward 2. Solid stuff. I was really expecting Manga to spend that rage art there.
Right there. Interesting.
Either way, 2 rounds apiece. The French crowd get behind Nino.
Hey.
Immediate heat engage. Jab check. Nice punish there from Manga. The hit confirmed.
Both players in heat. Love it.
Good duck
nice
on the
dunk
throw.
on that break, man.
And
Whoa.
the munshot catches him. Counter hit now. Heat running out for Nino. Heat dash extension from Manga. And the dragon kick.
Oh, no. Nino has a lot of work to do if he wants to win this. Oh, no.
Beautiful stuff there from Manga. I think Nino was looking so solid, had really got the momentum on his side, the crowd in his favor. All it took was one small mistake, and Manga was able to turn that around so quickly. Man, I wonder what he was thinking about during that head tilt.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but he figured it out. I just wish it seemed like Nino kind of, I don't want to say, I'm going to use the word crack, but I don't mean it. But that rage art was just like,
Yeah,
you know, like
that was like that if you were to kind of pinpoint any one thing, that was it. It was the break point where, like, again, a mistake like that late into the set, that will weigh on you. And I think that being the last thing before the final round,
it's rough.
Not a great feeling. But either way, you know, solid performance from both players.
Oh,
of course,
great
Manga,
match.
you know,
Great match.
coming out on top there in the end. But yeah, no, very solid from both. Just trying to see, get a look around. So many people floating around watching Tekken. Obviously, a lot of people playing the pool as well. Still, it's so much love. I see a lot of team jerseys. There's some like there's so many. I don't know about you. There are so many people on teams that I didn't even know existed until like yesterday.
That's a cool color jersey. What is this?
Yeah. It's just like something you haven't seen in a while. But all right, we're just waiting to see who we get up for our next match.
Yeah, it looks like we got people starting to set up on here.
I think one of the guys is still clearing some pads. I'm not 100%. I think Dumbilly is stepping back up to the stage, if I'm not mistaken. I think it may be Dumbilly and Pika.
Okay. I'll take it.
Apparently need to update my controller. It's strange because for that I didn't need to do
Oh no, it's Sid. It's Sid.
Yeah,
sorry, it's not Dumbilly, it's Sid.
Yeah. He needs to update his controller.
Which is interesting, because I don't know if anyone caught that. We could hear that through,
I just heard him say that.
So it's like,
you guys probably hear it too.
It worked on like the other setup he was saying, but like he needs to update it for this one. So we'll be underway as soon as that controller situation is sorted out. But in
the meantime, let me shout out BenQ for hooking us up with all these beautiful 4K HD monitors that we are playing on here in UFA. Thank you guys so much for what you do, not only for UFA, but they've really come through for FGC in general. Really hooked up a lot of different events with equipment. So thank you guys very much for sponsoring and helping us out here at UFA and FGC in general.
Yeah, they support a lot of big events, and especially they've been very present for EU events as well. If you are present at UFA, if you're if you're watching the stream and you are attending over the weekend, I believe BenQ have a chill zone set up somewhere as well, where you can go check out some of their gear, try it out. So be sure to do that. And as a reminder as well, everyone, on the benq.eu website, if you go on and use the code UFA 2024, all capitals, no spaces, you get 10% off on your order. So be sure to do that as well.
Good. Shout out to BenQ. Thank you guys.
All right. Yeah, no, it looks, we have Pika, of course, up to the plate. And yes, it is Sin.
You did say Sin. You did say Pika and Sin. You were right.
I saw it on the back of his jacket. I was cheating. I see, and this it's the tech now. It's like over time. I'm just like, I'm looking for tiny little cues, and then eventually, I'll be present enough to remember what people actually look like. Because again, it's that thing of like, I'm so used to seeing so many of these players online.
Yeah, names,
and I'm like, I never have to see their face.
Names and characters, that's it. Names and characters.
Yeah, absolutely. But Pika and Sin, both very, very strong players. Pika especially, we talked about Super Akuma earlier on. Pika, a very similar story from Tekken 7 going into Tekken 8, where Pika has been around for a while. He's played, other Tekkens previously, but Tekken 7 is where he really kind of broke into tournament success. And he found a lot of that with Geese at the time.
Geese,
but of course, but Pika, a very, very strong, very competent Tekken player, and he has a strong Yoshimitsu, a strong Nina as well, and he's been putting in great results again as someone who also competes a lot regularly in reversals, set and reset series on online during the weeks on Twitch, but of course plays a lot in local events in Belgium as well. Very, very, very strong player. Sin, personally not as familiar with him myself. I haven't called as many of his games, but he is a very strong player as well. I believe he actually also plays. Okay, it looks like they might be doing button check. Yeah, okay.
Right, yeah, quick button check.
I was gonna say.
I figured
they floated. Yeah, because they both went to characters that they do not play, and I was like, hold on.
You guys been in the lab like this? All right.
Yo, you're out here?
You guys been in the lab like that? All right, dude.
But a quick button check. It's one of those interesting things because so many fighting games now, Tekken included, have button checks in the character select screen. And it's sort of a thing where you get a lot of people who they'll use those features, but they don't trust them.
Yeah, it's like, no. I want to see
my character do the button.
I want to wave dash.
Okay, another update there from our production. Apparently,
thank you, Mother Base.
We keep getting some very helpful updates. So it's to do with heat. There was, I think, some possible concern with regards
not Tekken
to
8 heat.
Not Tekken 8.
Not
no,
Tekken 8
physical
heat.
heat of the console.
All right.
But yeah, no, there was some concerns regarding possible delay, perhaps. But just getting the button check in to see if we're good or if they want to request another switch, which is so cool that the staff are so ready to be like, do you want us to switch something? We will.
There you go.
Yeah. No, it's very cool. Again, a lot of production value, a lot of effort going into this weekend. Again, I don't think it can be, unless you're here, you wouldn't see it. There are so many individual production crews on this floor with insane setups. I am looking at like a command center with like 8 monitors in front of me right now.
It's pretty much like every game that's here has its own mini hub.
Which is, you don't see that. Yeah. You just don't see that. So, well, again, you probably do, but again, a lot of people will hide that, or you'll get smaller setups for smaller games. No, not that.
No, this is
here's
not here.
Everyone's getting the love and respect they deserve. Looks like we are ready to go. Sin and Pika getting ready to roll in the character select.
Little discussion going on beforehand. Hold on.
All right. It looked like they were talking about chocolate.
Looks like one player's locked in, I think.
Yeah, no, they're both hovering Yoshimitsu and Nina right now. So yes, Sin, of course, is on the Yoshimitsu.
Yep.
Looks like Pika has opted for the Nina today. He has a Yoshimitsu himself. Yoshimitsu recently has been his primary tournament character.
Yoshi Mirror? We could have gotten a Yoshi
We could get it still, depending on how this first game goes.
Very fun character to watch.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that Pika doesn't like playing the mirror.
The mirror?
Yeah.
I respect that. The Bride Nina. Love the Bride Nina.
Yeah, no, the T7 default here, but all right, here we go. I love that color as well. It's my favorite one. It's a big shout back to the Tekken 3 Yoshimitsu. All right, here we go. Sin starting off as the aggressor. You notice how Pika immediately backed off just to see how Sin would operate. Sin started pressing immediately, so I expect to see Pika adapt his round start to deal with that next time. But here we go, Sin got the hit. He's working on a big life lead right now, and just as I say that, got hit with that back 2.
The curse.
Sorry, not back 2, but it's a 2 button. Okay, good block. Nice power crush.
Right through it.
Stops the pressure now for Pika. And that's so important as well if you're Sin. Nina is such an oppressive character. But Yoshimitsu uniquely equipped to deal with that type of pressure because he has access to flash.
Yep.
It is a 7-frame move. Counter hit does get the launch as well. But of course, it is launch punishable. Yep. So it's kind of, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, that back spin there from Yoshimitsu. He can do it in both directions. Incredibly evasive tool. There's been a lot of discussion about that recently. Nice, the 1-1 with heat active, and he steals life back. Yoshimitsu, one of the only characters who can actually heal above gray life.
Wow. Hey, nice catch. Sick conversion as well.
And yeah, he whiffs that first hit, delays the stab. Pika opted to stay on the ground and took the hit. Sidestep 1+2 there from Sin. Gets the counter hit launcher. And he's working on a potential 3-round straight here. He still has a lot of heat available. Spends the dash. Nice low poke in the middle of the back 2 string, and there we go. Solid game 1 there for Sin.
Yeah, 3-round swing, and this is winners finals of this pool. 3 rounds straight. Pika really has to figure this out.
Yeah,
you don't want to go into losers now.
Pure aggression from Sin and immediate character select. We may get that mirror. No, interesting. Pika opting for the Fang instead.
Fang Wei.
Man, I missed that. All right, here we go. Fang versus Yoshimitsu. So yeah, it seems Pika definitely just does not want to force the mirror. Fang, again, has a lot of very powerful tools in his own right. I'm not as familiar with Pika on Fang. I haven't seen him play much besides Yoshi and Nina during Tekken 8, but again, strong character, strong player. I'm sure he's practiced this. This is an informed decision. Sin, though, is on the money right now.
Hey, busting out heat. Yes, sir. Wow, look at the damage already.
Nice.
Spin. I like that, just to keep position on the wall. That's sick.
Okay, nice. Gets the mid there, does Pika, and he has a lot of gray life to heal back here. Heat burst now. He will start the wall carry. It looks like we have Sephi Black getting ready potentially for our next tournament game as well. So this is going to be a sick run of games here. Nice throw break by Pika.
Hey.
Nice,
good that.
block.
Yes, sir. Punish that.
Okay, yeah. I don't, again, didn't need to opt for the Rage Art there, but sometimes it's better just to be sure. Yep. Make sure you don't drop your conversion. Nice stuff there. Sin gets the first round on the board. He's
cool
keeping this lead going.
Cool Rage Art, by the way.
Soul Calibur looking Rage Art.
All right.
Nice, okay. Blocks the back 1.
Hey, nice duck. Beautiful.
All right.
We're going to the wall. We're going to the wall.
It's not one of the explosive walls, so Pika doesn't have to worry about that, but he does get that additional damage from that sword ender on the ground. Unblock the spin now. Doesn't time it correctly.
Little too late.
You have to be so careful there. Pika wasn't going to press too early. Ooh, okay. Side switch there from the cameraman.
Yeah, cameraman, please.
Okay, nice.
Wow.
Dash up low. Sin now. 2 rounds straight once again. Can he make this 6 clean rounds? Good break on the throw.
Yep. Spit. Back 1 into shoulder, a classic. Oh, what is he doing? Where's he going?
Okay.
Oh, Pika in heat now, sitting in the fob with his own. Sure is.
Okay, very nice there. A trade. Fortunate for Sin, because he was going to be pushed to the wall, and he catches the hit now. Big damage here.
Oh, is he not on the explode? He's just...
Oh, he is! Nice. That back fist just about made it work. He couldn't get the dash follow-up, but it didn't matter. A clean 2 games, a clean 6 rounds for Sin.
That's very clean.
All right, and I like to show respect. The handshake, the hug there from both guys. Important. You gotta be willing to show someone respect.
Of course, yeah.
You know?
Of course, yeah. Of course.
Why is he frowning?
Yeah, that last play, it did not look like he was going to land on the explosion part of the wall.
Again, it was solid awareness from Sin. He saw that, he got the slight side splat on the extra wall, and opting for that back, I believe back 2, the spinning back fist. It knocked him in the correct direction just to get it, and then he was able to get the mid to blow up the wall as well. Really nice adaptation.
Very cool, yeah, very cool.
In mid combo, solid awareness.
Good stuff.
He's dancing off the stage. You love to see it. He's hyping himself up, but here we go. We have Sephi Black stepping up to the plate now. Again, unfortunate for Sephi Black, doesn't have Miguel in this game.
Yeah.
Again, a very strong player from Germany, one of the best in the region, one of the best in the EU overall. But of course, has been somewhat of a man without a country, without Miguel. But still putting in results. He's still doing very, very well for himself. And it's let's see if he can keep some momentum going here. Now, my man's got Pizza Hut as a sponsor on his jersey.
Does he really?
Yeah, it's on his arm.
Sephi Black does?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he really does have the Pizza Hut symbol.
You love to see it. I love whenever you see like
about it.
It like teams. I love seeing team jerseys that have like additional sponsors on them.
Mementos?
Because because it's always the Mementos.
Mementos is the best yet. I forgot the sponsor. I think. Who has it on him? Oh, who has it? Saint has it on his jersey.
Oh, we saw it earlier.
It's definitely on Saint's jersey. It's right up. I'm like 90. I would bet. Where's Saint? Somebody get Saint over here.
What sponsor? No, but like there's another one on it.
Doesn't he have a Mentos sign on this jersey? I don't know. Ooh, Shaheen. I actually really like Shaheen too. And of course, Buff Dragunov. We know this already.
Yeah, no, so Shaheen is an interesting one to me. I think Shaheen, I mentioned this with Law earlier. Shaheen, I think we're seeing more people start to play him recently. I think kind of the conversation after a few months really started to improve around how he does as a character. Again, he was very strong in T7. He's very strong in this game. Yeah. His heat tools are incredible. He has a completely unreactable high guard that you just have to. You have to
know it's coming.
You have to know it's coming. You have to duck. You can kill him for it if you duck, but you're not seeing it coming. And he has such strong mid tools. Nice conversion here from Sephi Black. He will get the wall. Does he break the balcony? No, he does not.
I mean, we've definitely seen players like AK, right? AK uses him, correct?
Yep. All right, round 1 on the board for Sephi now.
Oh, back 1-2. Oh. Yeah, punish that while rising. Yes, while rising 1-3, right? While standing, while rising. What do you guys say? Is it while running or while standing?
It's while standing. It's while standing and while running.
All right.
While rising is Soul Calibur. Don't worry about it. All right, nice.
You guys know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean when I say it, right?
Big sidestep there from Sephi. Didn't quite work out, but got the round on the board either way. They're tied up here. Basai doing a good job so far of trading blows with Sephi Black.
Up forward 4, tried to get something, but nothing. Sephi Black on the approach. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, no, just putting on strength pressure. And again, this is something that is so impressive about Shaheen. Obviously, like I said, he has oppressive heat options available, but as a character, he is so safe.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to do anything committal.
Very strong, fundamentally strong character.
Yeah, no. Very nice stuff there from Sephi Black. Gets 2 rounds on the board here. Potential set point now for game 1. Nice block on the hop kick. Could have been a big punish there. I say big punish. Could have been a punish, but the Basai just opted for the down 2. Flipped him with the low.
Oh. Armor.
Good break on the throw. Very important. With your back to the wall, no less.
Yep. Down 2s. Oh, we're in heat now.
Flips him, nice sidestep. Pops the heat smash. He's plus still. Basai now backing off, letting Sephi come to him. Sephi has heat active and rage is available as well. You want to be very careful now.
Yeah, I like this. I like the he's playing nice and safe. Just let him do his thing. Press something.
Good bait there from Basai. Nice launch.
Down forward 2 combo. That should be it. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Very solid stuff from Basai. 2 rounds apiece now.
Yeah.
All right, the French crowd cheering the boy on.
Down 2s.
Nice slide.
Sephi Black. Nice slide for sure. Hey. More down 2s.
And again, Basai's back is to the corner. He needs to be very careful not to overcommit to anything here that might get him launched. And now he's doing a good job. Just 3 down 2s and walking forward slowly, ever so slowly pushing Sephi Black away. Good. No break on the throw.
Oh, Sephi Black takes it with the throw.
All right, Sephi gets game 1 there. But again, it was close. 3 rounds to 2. Basai obviously performing well. Has a bit of help coming in now. The coach has stepped up.
Yeah, the coach is there. We're hovering over stage select 2. Let's see what we got.
All right, no, Sephi looks comfortable though. Deep in thought.
Shaheen.
All right, big shout outs again once again, guys, to Decathlon. You see it there on the bottom of your screen, the official sports sponsor of UFA 2024. They have an outdoor zone out here where you can do a list of incredible activities: boxing,
giant
Table
deck 4,
tennis,
ping pong, among others. A big shout out we forgot to mention earlier as well. You can scan a QR code on the banners at each building around the venue and at their area in the outdoor area over next to the food. And there is a daily draw at 7 p.m. for a chance to win a pair of boxing gloves signed by the top players from each game.
That's cool. That's awesome. Thank you, Decathlon.
All right. Running 2 there, blocked. Sephi now getting chipped down here by Basai.
Hey.
I like this from Basai. He's doing so much work with just lows.
Yep.
Just lows.
Just pokes, a little bit of lows. Oh, here we go into heat. Sephi Black is. What do we got? Tackle. We got a break. Ooh, we
Good.
do. Ooh, yes.
He reverses the mount. Doesn't quite work out in the end now. Sephi gets the launcher here. Okay, drops the extended combo.
Whoa.
A bit of an interesting route there. It was like he was doing rather than strings, it was lots of individual hits. Either way, Sephi managed to close it out in the end. Took game 1. Basai now. Let's see if he can get back in control.
Yep.
He was doing such a good job for the first half of that round. Yeah. You know, just chipping away with big damage.
Basai backing up a little bit.
Nice counter hit running 2.
Counter hit while running 2. That's big damage. Let's get a wall 2.
Yep, absolutely beautiful. Optimizes the wall carry. He still gets the spin here as well.
Boom.
Spends the heat burst.
1, 2, 3. Oh, nice.
UCF 4 into the heat smash plus frames. Sidestep block.
Chilling. I like the patience too. Don't want to overextend. Yep, little 1-2 love.
Oh, the orbital goes over the down 2. Get your back to the wall.
Oh,
he carries it over heat burst now for Sephi Black. Oh,
whoa,
my God.
My goodness, that orbital was clutch.
Yeah, what a turnaround there from Sephi. Sometimes it only takes one.
Well, that was sick. Hey,
nice.
Counter those.
Kick parry. Break the leg. Nice, just down forward 2. Sometimes you just throw it out, run right into it. Can he break the wall?
Yeah, can we get through some glass here?
It's a hard wall break. It takes 2 hits. Okay, Rage Art, yeah, that will connect. He takes an additional hit, so that will add some scaling to the damage as well. You know, or sorry, additional damage rather, but here we go, big damage. Sephi not quite in rage health. He does have heat active though. Yeah, immediate heat activation.
Yeah, I like that.
That's like, he spends heat smash immediately though. Perhaps he was expecting a button.
Oh, couldn't pick up after that?
Yeah, no, because he caught him on the back, it was very difficult to actually catch a conversion there.
Oh, down 2. What we got? Oh, slide. All right.
And Basai has gotten so much free damage so far in these games from lows. Sephi really isn't bothered by them.
Yeah.
And I think you get different schools of thought from players on this, but some people are very, very happy to take lows because they just never want to get hit by mids.
Yeah. Back 1-2, nice break from Sephi Black. Oh, we got damage coming in. Oh. Nice break, but at least we got the side switch. Now, oh, well, not anymore. Basai had the corner, but...
Good throw
nice break.
Nice
dog on the back 3-4.
Yeah, no, and that should be game. It is indeed. Sephi Black takes it 2-0. A solid performance from both players. I think Basai did a great job, especially in game 2 there. Again, he was chipping away very effectively at Sephi Black with a lot of lows. I think if anything, he probably could have capitalized on that more.
So I think if we just buff drag.
Yeah, if you buff drag enough, clearly he lost the game. Therefore, he's
buff drag enough. Yeah, like I think like back 4-3 is just 2 mids.
That would actually be the worst change in the world.
2 mids, whatever. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Insulted. That's pain.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it had to just be 2 mids. Have the second part not be talkable. Whatever, man. You might need that. I don't know.
All right, we have 2 players stepping up to the plate here.
Down 2 should launch on counter hit. I'm just throwing ideas out there for you guys. Again, I'm not a Tekken player per se. I'm just tossing ideas out there. Maybe down 2 should counter hit on launch.
I can't wait for the mandate to be sent out after UFA that you're like,
they're gonna be like, don't
France.
ever. Who's letting this idiot commentate Tekken?
No, just go back and ask for bicycles or something.
Go throw a Hadouken somewhere, kid. Get out of here.
All right.
Throw a fireball.
I think we have Doug from Paris stepping up now, which is going to be really, really sick to see. Doug, a very strong French player.
plays Steve.
Steven Fox.
Man, you know, we were talking about, you mentioned T5 earlier. T5 Steve, T5 Brian, like
T5 everyone.
T5 everyone.
T5 everyone.
I love T5. That game
Tekken 5 everybody.
All right.
Tekken 5 Raven. I used to love Raven in that game. That was the character I used. I used Raven.
Oh yeah. Do you play Raven in 8?
I don't. No, I used Dragon.
Oh no, sorry. You played Dragunov and Brian.
Yeah, Dragunov and Brian. And I used Fang in 7 for a while, and a little bit of Brian. But in 5, I used Lars in 6. For a little bit.
Everyone used Lars in 6.
Yeah.
All right, Lane. All right, cool. This is going to be a 6-6.
Nice.
So, again, Doug, very, very well experienced, very accomplished French player, has competed for years throughout multiple Tekkens, had some great showings throughout 7 in events across the EU. Lane, similarly, very accomplished himself, coming over from Spain. I'm actually not sure who Lane is on at the moment. All right, it looks like he's sticking with the Ilias.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, Ilias he has in the pocket. I do believe Lane has a Lily as well. I'm not 100% on that. I'm sure Spag's at home. He's like, he wishes he was able to drop the anecdotes. But all right, the fist bump as well before the game. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Doug from Paris versus Lane. Steve versus Ilias. This is going to be an interesting one. So, Ilias, a character who I think you see consistently represented in tournaments. You know, not the most popular character, but always does very, very well. The players who play Ilias are extremely specialized. Obviously, you have Lane, you have Cuddle from the US, who I believe is here, actually. She's here.
I saw her. She sure is here.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping an eye on how she was doing. I think she was in the pool waves earlier today. But yeah, no, again, a lot of very strong Ilias players. It's like, few and far between, but very, very strong when you find them. Doug, possibly the Steve specialist.
Hey, chainsaws.
All right, nice patience there from Doug. Backdashed, blocked the slide while standing 1-2. Such a good block punisher. I-12, I believe.
All right. A little spacing.
I like that there. Doug whiffs the down forward 1 and then immediately threw out a back 1 because it's just like, oh, just in case
we'll do a back 1.
Yeah. Because he had a lot of space. So if he whiffed it, it really wasn't a concern for him. But had Lane opted to move forward, it would have potentially opened him up for massive, massive damage. Heat is active here for Doug, but he has very little life left. Does he spend Heat Smash? He might not get the chance. He does not. Lane chips him with the low. All right, 1 round apiece here in game 1. Nice duck there.
Yeah, beautiful duck.
Oh, all right, checking with the while standing 1s quite a bit. Nice,
nice
okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah, no, that new Lionheart stance for Steve, it works when he goes into it manually. He can use it very similarly to kind of like a Fang back tempo. He gets a lot of backwards movement, and he has extremely far moving mids out of it that can check people quite a lot for whiffing. Nice Sonic Bang there to close out the round as well. Doug looking confident.
Is Sonic Fang still down back 1+2?
Down forward.
Down forward 1+2. Okay, I was close.
All right, lots of strings there from Doug. Quite happy to check. A lot of highs thrown in there. Lane perhaps playing a little bit of braid. Gets the stagger into the heat engage. Yeah, guard break guarantees that 2-2 follow-up.
Hey, oh, no punish that. Yes.
All right, heat activation there for Lane.
Chainsaws are on fire. Just blocking it out. Oh,
nice.
Clean win for Doug.
Yeah, no, clean win for Doug. Still has someone, coming up doing a little bit of coaching, a little bit of feedback. All right, we're going into stage select here.
Select, all right.
Going into secluded training ground. So we have multiple wall breaks available on either side of the stage. You have about 2 or 3, I think, in both directions.
Hey.
Nice. Okay, good hop kick there from Lane. Checking Doug, not letting him get those low pokes again. If you start letting Steve apply pressure there, you really are in for a bad time because he gets a lot of strong options if you let him go into, I believe it's his hooligan. Block on the chainsaws now. And
chainsaws.
Big thing with Ilias' chainsaws in this game, of course, Tekken 8 did implement chip damage. It's such a relevant factor in this matchup. You have to poke her out of it as soon as humanly possible, or you are giving up a ton of gray life.
Yeah, she's certainly getting that back. Get your hands off me.
Nice counter hit launch there from Doug. It is a backwards juggle now, so he has to adjust his route slightly, but well aware, has the options ready. Solid conversion. Big pressure here.
Almost at the next wall. I spoke too soon.
Don't worry about it.
Hey. Nice little down one for interruption.
Okay, checks him with the mid. And again, Doug hasn't taken any major risks out of stances thus far. He's quite happy to play the slow game.
Chainsaws.
Nice mid check there.
Feet.
Down back three.
Feet. More feet. Yes.
Nice, yeah, and just checks him then with the jab string. Nice stuff there from Doug. Didn't commit to anything after that down back 3-2 string. I think caught Lane off guard that he went for it again so quickly afterwards. Again, finding those windows to get just a quick little bit of free damage in there if you're in someone's head is always a great idea. Big heat, empowered chainsaws. Look at all that chip damage now. Doug needs to fight to get that gray life back. Good whiff punish with the 1-1-2. Nice.
Hey.
The sway, but he didn't actually get the punish. Lane recovered too quickly. Running two. Tried for a throw, did Doug, but Lane had already dashed too far away.
Lane just missed a punish on the whiff throw too. Just a little bit out of range for a whiff punish.
Oh, nice. Sidewalk attempt there from Doug, but the it actually caught him. The later hits did follow him. Nice, okay, commit. Big counter hit launch now. Doug can bring this to the wall.
There we are.
Beautiful.
Yep.
The dash Sonic Fang into the Albatross. Solid damage from Doug. 50% immediately.
Oh,
nice sway and gets. Yeah, Lane's back now is to the wall. Not where you want to be against anyone, especially against Steve.
Yeah, a lot of good movement from Doug, man. Very, very aware of where he is, where his opponent is.
Again, you know, Doug, very experienced, has a lot of screen control, has a lot of excellent tools to do that as well with Steve, with options such as back one, such as sway. Spends that heat smash, gets a bit of gray life back, has the plus frame.
No block on the low.
All right.
That was very nice from Doug.
Patient defense. 5 seconds on the clock, though. Someone needs to commit to something big. Okay, Lane checks him there, and that should be it. Yeah, Lane closes it out, ties it up.
Yeah, I think that is wrong on the count, right? Didn't Doug win the first game?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
So it is currently 1-1.
Yeah, it is 1-1.
Get ready for the next battle.
There we go. Oh, hold on, we're almost
-1.
We're almost there.
Round 1.
All right, just in case. There we go.
There we go. 1-1.
All right,
we're good.
Here we go.
All is well.
All right, and now we are in the arena with the wall hazards available. So there are 4 explosive walls. There are 8 walls in total.
Oh. Lane being offensive. Yeah, I really like Doug's movement, man. Really cool.
Yeah, no, it's kind of interesting. Doug very much likes to play, most of the time a hyper defensive game plan. Something which, I think, one could argue is a bit more difficult to apply in this game specifically. Nice side sway there from Doug. Gets the throw. What's the Oki option after? He chases down with the forward 2, and nice. He commits to the string. Lane got clipped by it. Again, there are a few different options Steve can opt for after that back throw. A lot of the time, you'll see him throw out Sonic Fang if he thinks they're going to get up immediately. He can't catch a free heat gauge.
Oh, back one.
Yeah, back one. Launch there. Doug carries him to the wall. He spends the hazard as well. Albatross 2 spends the heat. Nice. Follows him down. Still a fair bit of heat left for Doug. Massive life lead, and he spends the heat smash and clips him. And there we go. Doug 2 rounds straight now, very quickly here in game 3, looking to bring this home. Nice. While standing 1-1.
Oh. I like this track, by the way. I love this track.
Oh, it's so cool. This stage is sick.
Yeah.
Back one whiffs. Nice. Duck there from Doug.
Oh, going into heat. Doug is. All right. Laying heat as well. Chainsaws are on fire.
Okay. Big chip damage. Lane has gotten so much from those chainsaws.
Oh,
Doug has to be careful now. Has rage available, does Doug, but he doesn't have a lot of health. He can't afford to try and armor through something.
He's getting some health back, though. All these block strings. Look at the health coming back.
4-2-2 check. And nice. The low. Oh.
Yo, he stood up crazy quick.
Yeah, no, he was, obviously, I think he was excited. He was kind of like...
I respect it.
Yeah.
He was. It looked like he got up before the match ended.
Yeah, no, Doug was up very quickly. Obviously, he was just, you saw a big sigh of relief from him. He almost took the headphones with him.
Sometimes the energy, man. Sometimes the energy. You can't help it.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, very, very solid from both guys. Doug takes it 2-1 there. All right. Let's see who we have stepping up next as well.
All right.
All right.
We're going to have one more match coming up before we go on a little break. So let's see who we got coming up. Oh, okay. I like this.
All right. Yeah, we got Dumbilly back up. All right.
Billy's
it is
back.
Dumbilly this time. Who's Dumbilly's opponent? All right. Looks like we have Cack coming up as well. This is going to be sick.
Nice final game.
All right, Dumbilly. Obviously, we saw him on stream earlier today. Had a very strong showing with his Feng. Cack, of course, hasn't been on stream so far. But again, if you've watched a lot of, EU Tekken, I'm sorry, I'm taken aback. Someone just walked in and like took my water bottle.
Shame on them.
Shame on them.
Shame on them.
It's one of our fellow commentators who will be switching over after this match. But here we go. Yeah, if you've watched a lot of EU Tekken, of course, you will have seen Cack competing throughout Tekken 7, as with Dumbilly Maiman in the later stages, to be fair. So I'm excited to see how this goes. I'm not familiar with who Cack is actually currently playing in 8, so this is going to be a treat for me. But, Dumbilly obviously played a very, very strong Feng earlier today. We're expecting to see more of that now, and to see who can qualify on winner's side here.
Yeah. Looks like they're just going through a quick button check.
Yeah, no, just getting their inputs set up.
Sorry, guys.
All right,
cheating
looks like,
a little bit. I'm cheating. Oh, you guys can see too. What am I saying?
Yeah. Cack opted for the Ilias by the looks of things.
And
Dumbilly, back onto
away.
the Feng. Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. Ilias versus Feng. Another Ilias straight away. But here we go. Cack versus Dumbilly. Both of these guys would be familiar with each other as well. They've competed in the past, of course. And we have it here again. So, Cack, France. Dumbilly, Germany.
Here we go. Alisa and Feng. Oh! All right, Dumbilly just poking away right now. Oh, got a counter hit down back. I think that's down back 3.
Question mark. Nice conversion here from Dumbilly. Carries him right to the wall.
Hey.
Big damage. All right, heat active.
Oh,
Expect
heat
it to,
in there, baby.
And I like that. You got to maintain that aggression. We talked about it earlier, spending heat early to get that early advantage. And the thing is, even if you don't get a land a clean hit, a lot of the time, if you pop heat early, what that does is it forces other people to do it as well, to meet you on that level. Because the last thing you want to be doing is competing with a heat active character without your own.
Yeah, when you don't have your own, right?
It's basically like playing against someone who has X Factor.
Yeah.
Nice. Good knockdown. Good break on the throw. Okay.
Oh, nice
weird.
Cameraman. Hold on, dude.
I don't even think that was a side step. Yeah, that move just happened to evade around to the back by complete accident. All right. Beautiful conversion here from
Cack and heat. But Dumbilly does have rage.
Yeah, still. Okay, I was going to say still about half of that heat gauge available. Smash. Whiffs, but no punish there from Dumbilly.
Is that dead?
Not quite.
Almost.
And checks him with the mid on the way up. Dumbilly Maiman takes 2 rounds.
The crowd's in favor.
Yeah, no, a lot of boys here supporting Dumbilly.
Chainsaws. Oh, down 2 whiffs. Hey, shoulder. Dumbbilly still got heat, and there it is. Now what? Ooh. To the wall. Another?
Hey,
Another?
Hey, beautiful stuff there. Dumbbilly takes a clean game 1.
Yeah,
3 rounds straight.
3 rounds straight. Ooh. We're going to a stage select. Maybe a bigger stage?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, my favorite stage. I don't think we've seen this stage yet. This is my favorite Tekken 8 stage.
This is your favorite stage?
I love this stage. The track is fire.
Are you the spinning fish in the Twitch chat when the bass drops? Yeah.
I love this track.
All right.
Down back 3s. Nice. Back 1 at the shoulder. The classic Fengway. We love it.
All right. Tried for back tempo there. Actually got chased down by Cack with the dash button. Very nice. He has the heat chainsaws available. Nice launch there from Dumbbilly, though. Finds the duck.
Hey.
Hey. Nice.
Oh, shouldered through it. Oh, the boys are out for Dumbbilly.
No, big love from the crowd. Let's see if Cack, though, can find his footing here. Of course, you know, repping France wants to do well on home soil.
Hey.
Nice sidestep
Nice.
into the hop kick. Beautiful from Cack. Hey. Beautiful stuff. All right, heat active for both now. Nice, gets the
very nice.
Beautiful stuff. Gets the heat dash conversion. Not quite a kill on the wall.
Oh, no.
Nice.
That's
okay, Dumbbilly catches sidestep 4, and he brings him to the wall. 2 rounds straight now. A potential set point here to qualify on winner's side.
All right, we're on the floor now. No more breakable walls. We're stuck down here. Down 2s. All right, both players playing kind of patient. Dumbbilly poking. Cack finally gets something. Oh, that's a miss.
Nice, okay, good whip punish there from Dumbbilly with the shoulder. Heat engaged as well. Still has quite a bit of bar left to spend. Does he opt to spend heat smash? All right, goes for heat dash conversion instead.
Nice. Didn't finish the hop kick right there.
Nice, okay, Cack gets the heat engager here. Can he put on a lot of pressure now? Could get free chip damage here. Oh, sidestep 4 yet again, and he has
dead?
rage available.
Is he dead?
I think he's dead.
He's dead. Oh, God.
Send him to heaven. Yeah, that is
dead.
the kill. Dumbbilly Myman takes it 2 games straight over Cack, beating the hometown boy. And you heard perhaps a little bit of the French players not super happy with it.
I heard a couple of boos out there. It's all right.
Nah, but it's all love. Excellent performance from both guys. Dumbbilly playing absolutely phenomenally today. But yes, of course, as we said, guys, after that match there, we will be going into a quick break. One quick last shout out, of course, to the sponsors, BenQ for providing the 4K HDR monitors here for the event, and to Decathlon, the official sports sponsor for UFA. If you are attending the event, please go check out their outdoor zone where you can do lots of sporting activities. But we will be back shortly. Stick with us.
Yep.
Bonjour, madame et messieurs. Bienvenue à UFA pour le Tekken World Tour. I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the charming champion, Chicken Chaka. How you doing, my man?
I am doing fantastic, Brahman. That was some beautiful French you just spoke. I didn't know you spoke French.
I dabble a little bit. I'm a romantic.
How many times have you been to France?
Counting this one.
But I am doing fantastic. We are just about to start off our top 48. The matches have been insane. Any highlights from you so far?
We've seen some amazing performances, like the hometown hero Genius falling to Ilias. That was a crazy set, and I'm a huge Genius fan. I've been watching him since Tekken 5, Tekken 6 days. Crazy time. So it was cool to see him here. But we got the young guns these days, man. Like I think Ilias is like 18 or something.
Very young.
So he's barely allowed to play the game. So yeah, shout outs to him. We definitely saw Molgu go one round away, I think, from losing to
it was Nino with the rain
yes,
out, right?
Yes.
So Manga,
crowd was going crazy.
Crazy. Final round. Manga almost lost to Nino.
Yeah.
Nino normally playing the king, but he picked the rain out in that one, and that was.
Well, it started with the king, didn't work out.
Yeah.
Did the switch, and that just changed everything.
So yeah, we've had some really sick sets so far, and it's only gonna get better and better from here on out. I'm so excited for this top 48, and we're going all the way to top 8 today.
Yes.
So long day of Tekken ahead of us, still ahead of us. And who are we gonna have next? Do you know?
Oh, let's see. Oh, I think that's Manga back on stage. So this is, as we were saying, like top 48. So this is cream of the crop action. This tournament had about 250-ish entrants, and it is stacked from some of the best players in Europe and a lot of internationals. We got Korea, Japan, Australia, North America. You saw Cuddle call before. It's crazy all over, and a bunch of Middle Eastern countries as well. We got Akil. We got obviously Ilias from Morocco. It's a world-class action.
Yeah, huge international presence here. We don't get too much internationals coming to Europe too often, but I think towards the end of the World Tour, people are scrapping for those points. Yagami included, and all these other players as well. So it's really nice to see that they come all down here to Paris UFA and check out the local scenes and also fight for those points, because first place today, or this tournament, gets 300 TWT points. So that's a lot of points. Could push anyone from the 25th to 20th range all the way up into like top 15 or maybe. So it is a big change. But oh, look who we have coming.
We got a countryman kill here.
So we got Manga from South Korea facing against John Ding, also from South Korea.
I think one of the beauties about both these players is John Ding's been hopping around, recently. We saw Nino earlier today, but I think I'm waiting for the day he goes back to Eddie full.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Because you got Manga here, law through and through. He's been one of the pivotal law mains for a decade and a half, I think, at this point. He's changed names quite a few times, but he is one of them. And he was one of the ones that didn't travel, didn't compete. So he was kind of always like, okay, you're watching Korean death matches, in previous games, and you're learning from him. But he was never up there to, he's like one of the best in the world. But it's like, now he's like, yo, my time's come. I have opportunities. I've got someone to back me. And I'm out here just taking names.
The Manga's story is kind of crazy this year, right? So towards the end of Tekken 7, he wasn't really doing much. And then Tekken 8 comes along. He gets top 4 at EVO Japan. Insane placement at EVO Japan, qualifying for EWC, doing all these bits. Doesn't really travel that much. He was at the mix-up, I believe, or he was at VSF. He's been around a little bit, but not getting those wins. But he's playing so insane. And these guys train together all the time as well. So I'm going to be sure there's some player knowledge here that comes into play where, okay, I know you like to do 4-4-3 in this situation, so I'm going to step or blah, blah, blah. But like you said, we got to see the Eddie. So I'm sure you're happy about that. So it's going to be Eddie versus
to see it
on the Midnight Siege.
Yo, shout outs to one of my training partners, Mojo. These are his two main characters, and these are two of his favorite players.
These two old school characters as well.
Sure.
Really old school.
All right, starting out with the low.
No jab interrupt on the last hit there. You can go for a combo.
Ooh, out of nowhere, right in the stomach.
Oh, that's gonna break the wall, explode the extinguishers, and big combo here from John Ding, getting a huge life lead.
Oh, rolled away from the wall. A good situation to be relative to being stuck there, but John Ding's not letting up. He's a dog with a toy and not letting that go.
Dog of destruction.
Dog of destruction. That's true. Okay, good interrupt.
Oh, didn't get the conversion off the float. Yeah, Manga just poking away. Nice step. Gets the chain nunchucks. Could have got something bigger, but...
He's trying to find his momentum, but Junding really good at... He's kind of like staggering the timing a little bit and catching these opportunities.
Yeah, blocking that down back free and getting a wall standing 13 frame launcher is crazy. And this is steamrolling right now. All the momentum going for Junding.
All to be out of the way. Okay. Wasn't Eddie not supposed to have a good stepping procedure? What's going on here?
Handstand side space movement is so deceptively evasive. It's really good. What an interrupt.
Very nice. Excellent punish. All right, Hammer of the Gods there. Trying to build up some opportunity.
4-4-3 guaranteed heat engage.
And that's really tough because Law's bread and butter highs and a little bit of mids. Oh, he's still standing. I'm used to that falling down.
Yeah. Or even wall sliding there, but it's just shy of the wall.
Oh, out of range! Gonna trade. Can Manga bring this one back? Junding looking really good right now. Uses that heat to keep him safe. But no dice.
Yeah, went straight for the evasive talk to the hands. 3 rounds straight for Junding. Like you said, watching Junding's Eddie is so fun.
Yes.
I do hope he goes back to Junding full time someday, but we don't really get to see Eddie at top level very often. I feel like Junding's the only really player representing Eddie at this point. At that top level, so it's.
I think hopefully we'll see a change in time. I think a lot of people. Eddie's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like to see character diversity. So seeing anyone coming through, and usually when you're breaking through with a character of the top level and you're one of the few, it means you've got some better understanding, something special, some extra spice when using that character, and that's always amazing.
Same with Law as well. Law, you don't see it very often, but Manga is such a good one. Oh, there's the evasive palm again.
Running drop kick there. Trying to keep him at the wall. Bites back with that heat.
He activates his own heat. Get off me.
And once again, Manga is just not able to find an opening. Junding is kind of like, he's not quite smothering him all the time. It's kind of like rubber banding him in, letting him, you might have an opportunity now, psych! And then bang, you're half to your health bar.
Yeah, and then you see there, Manga caught like a deer in headlights right there. He didn't interrupt or interrupt the wall standing fortune from Eddie. These little tiny knowledge checks are doing a lot of work building up together.
Excellent though. The knowledge checks are coming into play, and both of these characters can be very knowledge check heavy, but once again, Manga not able to find the opportunities. Junding right now building the pressure, but Manga got heat. What can he do with it? Uses it up, keeping him at the wall with the plus range.
The Mace goes for the low. The 1-inch punch is so sick. There it is again, no interrupt, no step. There's so many different options you can do, but Manga just holding back and taking the whole string, and that's going to be 2 rounds straight in the second game for Junding.
Set point, this is going to be a rough situation to come back from. It's definitely possible. Here we go. Could this be Manga's opportunity? Is he building up that steam? Oh, big trade. Excellent.
Yes, starting his offense now. Look at the life lead already. Just
nice step.
For a DSS parry there or something.
Everything's hitting right. Oh, the junkyard back turn. This is the momentum starter he needs. Excellent work there. Could this be the beginning of the end in the other direction?
Exactly. This could be the momentum shift. Still a lot of work done needs to be done for Manga, but wall standing free on Waco. It's gonna find its mark.
Here we go. Just shy of the wall, kind of. But he got those ankle monitors right now. He's about to do some damage.
Everything is working out for Junding right now. One more hit can do it. Take the whole set. Can he get a mix-up? The strings and the mid's gonna beat the power crush. Junding takes a 2-0 over Manga, sending Manga down to the loser's bracket.
And that's not an easy feat. That look relatively one-sided, but it's a situation of, I think Manga just. I don't know, he must have the Eddie knowledge, he must have the Eddie experience, but sometimes, as you mentioned before, at certain points, it kind of seemed like a deer in headlights, right? So it's like, what does he need to fix and come back with next time? Maybe we'll see them have a run back later in the tournament. You never know.
Exactly.
Well, we'll see.
Could make the loser's run. But yeah, like the whole Eddie was setting 4-string. Manga was just blocking the whole thing. He can't step in between some of the hits. He can't jab, interrupt to get a flow combo. Wasn't getting that. But Junding was just playing super well as well. Blocking Law's down back free and doing instant wall standing 13 frame launcher. Like playing so on point. Like making use of the handstand side steps like we saw as well. He's not supposed to have a good side step, but
he definitely does in this game.
In that stance, he can move around like horizontally so well. Yeah, really well played from Junding. Definitely going to see more of him later on, maybe even tomorrow as well.
Could be. If luck's on his side.
Lucky Chloe.
Oh no. Are we announcing that today? Is that what's happening?
But coming up next, we're going to be getting a fan favorite, Sephi Black, big Sephi Black, versus another fan favorite, CBM. This is going to be a good one. These guys have played each other a bunch of times in the past years, but not so much in Tekken 8.
Yeah, that's true.
Tournament-wise, yeah.
And, you know, such a big character change for Sephi Black as well. Rocking the Shaheen. And, you know, doing numbers with him as well. Shaheen's definitely, I think, an extremely strong character that's represented here and there, but I think hasn't really been fully represented in the way that I think he will be in the future.
Yeah.
So we'll see what's in store for him. But right now, let's see what the very handsome Sephi Black has in store for us.
Big Sephi Black.
CBM's handsome too.
Just to put that out there. Thanks for the compliment. You're handsome too.
Thank you. And you're handsome too. Or beautiful, whichever you prefer. You too, yeah.
But like you said, character change, right? So no more Miguel. Obviously, the patent Sephi Miguel in Tekken 7 is no longer here. That was kind of a blow to him. I feel like both of these guys, right, had to change characters. So CBM was playing Noctis towards the end of Tekken 7, and he was having so much success with that Noctis as well. Both in Tekken 8 haven't really found that major win yet. So CBM he's been traveling quite a bit.
Yes.
He's making top 8s, but he hasn't had that major win. And neither has Sephi Black. They've been making consistent top 8s, but when it comes to getting that win, they're both kind of lacking. So maybe this is the tournament where one of them can finally break that curse. Let's have a look.
Let's hope. That's the downfall. And I actually have spoken to CBM about some of his thoughts on certain characters. And I think one thing he's really looking for is a fast down forward one character. So Jin's is not bad, but I think he does want something a bit more.
Yeah, and he has all that experience from Jin, right?
Yeah.
Like Tekken 7, Season 1 and 2 and 3. Jin just feels like a Cherry Berry Mango character.
Oh, yeah.
Nice punish while signing 4-4.
Oh, big
went
commit there.
For the Zen up 1. Just commit. Just do it.
And in planning that mind game at the start of the set, now he's going to be thinking about that.
He's going to be very careful whenever Jin's in Zen stance now.
Oh,
the conversion! Yo! Stops the combo a bit early because it was a low wall splat.
Mans knows his geography.
He's in Peru. Machu Picchu. Nice!
Is he seeing these?
Yeah, is he seeing those, bro? That's 2 for 2. He's blocking punish.
Yo, what prescription of those glasses? It's like 30-30 vision over there. What's going on?
It's magnifying glasses. Detective CBM.
Oh,
side step, hop kick. Are we gonna go downstairs?
Alright, Sephi Black might be in a little bit of trouble. CBM on a roll at the moment.
Say goodbye to the alpacas. Demon Claw, 4-4-2, gonna hit straight for the house. We're going downstairs again. 2 for 2.
Oh, excellent combo. He's done this before. Damn.
That's CD1.
7 golden letters as well. Very commanding first game. But that could be the information that Sephi needs to adjust to the second.
Yeah.
And we do have Tetsu coming up to help him out.
Some nice mid-set coaching, as all the players love to see. But these guys have traveled the world together. They've been around everywhere. So they know each other very, very well. They play each other training partners,
Yes.
and they also know how to coach and recognize when
Yes.
their training partner is making some mistakes or forgetting about something. So
That extra set of eyes.
extra set of eyes.
Tetsu's pretty handsome too. They both have very strong jawline.
Whoa, something's going on here, bro.
That's a bromance, you know.
We're going to the urban square, New York. Got those hot dogs and the police.
Hot dogs and the police.
That's all I need to know about New York.
How you identify the US.
That's my picture of New York in my head is hot dogs and police.
I mean, depending on who you ask, they might say that's accurate. Oh, big chop. Yep.
Big Sephi Black.
Oh, the Demon Boy's starting up his own machine right now. Both in heat.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. I feel like Heat Smash gonna come in soon. Nice. Goes for the Power Crush Heat Engager.
Oh, okay. He's definitely picked something up from the previous game and is attempting to shift the tone into his favor.
Top CBM trying to press something there, so the 1-2-4 gonna hit.
2-1 waiting.
They're
Look
both
for that counter hit.
looking for the counter hits, looking for their openings. Down 2.
We're trying to check in with these frames. Like, all right, what are you going to press? What are you going to do when I put you in minus? And CBM's usually moving, is not really challenging too much, maybe saving it for later, or maybe he just wants to play it safe, because getting counter hit by Shaheen is definitely a dangerous thing compared to the previous game.
Wow, the range on that lead burst.
Long legs.
Long legs.
Oh, catch him with that running too well grounded. Plus frames at the wall.
Yeah, held back there, was watching out for a range.
Oh, he was ready.
Yeah.
That dude just standing there with his phone.
He's recording it, man. He's gonna put it up on Twitter. #T report.
He wants that those X clicks. Oh, got a little bit of an unintended input there, but didn't cost him too much.
Oh, down to counter hit. That should be able to get to the wall as well. It's looking good for Cherry Mango. Might be able to stop the bleeding a bit with this round.
Savage short into the. Oh, he kip up. Takes it back over there.
Yo, get over there.
And lines him up. That was a very intelligent thing to do there. While he was getting up, he reconfigured the position, Seth to keep him locked up in that corner. It worked out really well.
Went for an upward 2 just to go even more across as well.
And it was doing 10 strings, and he knows the punish.
He knows the punish. This guy's doing strings.
Oh, excellent spacing. He felt the wind on that homing attack there.
Just raised past it. Oh, that down 2. Screw your frames. I'm gonna throw out this low counter hit launcher. Crush its eyes.
There's gonna be a whole lot of damage. Excellent carry.
Just shy of the wall. He's smash spent, but Sephi Black still has his heat available. He's out sweep, and the down 2 again. Caught him staying on the ground. Set point now for CBM.
And he had a lot of white health he hadn't recovered yet as well. So
and heat, so he could get a heat engager.
That's it's tough sometimes when you don't have the frames to do it. You're just kind of screwed. Nice optic all out.
Like
First one of the
yeah. Essence of his old Miguel now. Half off. Half off hot dogs.
That's a good deal.
You buy one get one free.
Nice combo. Should be able to get this one to the wall. I don't want to comment. No, it's definitely there.
Use the heat burst just to get some extra hits for the wall combo.
Oh!
Omen Stance goes for the electric. Look at all the chip lookers live, the great damage.
Crazy. Oh, low mid, the classic.
That's main character privilege right there. You see that gray bar? Bro, it's like poor Seth.
That's nuts. Yeah. So we have JDCR playing against Keisuke, and the winner will verse Saint.
That's oh wow.
That's crazy.
That's crazy because that's gonna be like old days.
Okay.
It's gonna be JDCR.
Like Manga is playing against Yagami off stream, and the winner will play. Who was that? Sorry.
I was
AK. Oh, that's
right.
Be...
So before, well, just off stream, you guys probably didn't know, but Dom Billy sent AK to the loser's side 2-0. It was really hyped. The French crowd was popping off, going crazy. But that's like a crazy upset.
But who sent Keisuke to losers? I think
maybe himself.
From the projected, Keisuke was supposed to make it till top 9.
Top 9.
So we couldn't have got there already. So he must have got dropped a bit early.
Damn.
We're gonna have to take a look at that later.
Upset.
That's crazy.
Up next, I'm so excited for this match. So
okay.
Up next, we have a player who has been playing Tekken in the European region for a really long time, but just lately has really shone a light on his playstyle and been improving so well. It's Seth from Belgium. So Ban Seth, his Jin is just...
we got double Jin gameplay? Let's go.
Arguably the best Jin in Europe right now. Like, he's insane, if you don't count Daniel Mado, because he's never in Europe.
That's true. Man, he's Mr. World Pitbull over here.
He's Mr. Worldwide. But Seth is so good. His Jin's gameplay is just... When you watch it, when I watch it, I'm like, there's no better Jin out there than Seth's played. But his opponent is Poltan.
Oh, that's going to be a tall
from South Korea. So that's going to be King versus Jin. Another really classic matchup because these characters are really OG characters. Oh, yeah. But I'm so excited.
You've hyped up Seth a lot. I'm really keen to see his Jin now. Especially coming off CBM's Jin.
Yes, exactly right. But yeah, we haven't really seen Seth play against internationals too much. I know at Brussels Challenge, he played against Riot and he lost the mirror, unfortunately. But
Riot though. That's
exactly.
But you never know. When they run it back, we could see a different result.
Yeah, so let's go. Seth versus Poltan.
Here we go. We got the Coliseum.
Round 1.
Coliseum of Fate.
Oh, big trade at the start.
Trading jabs.
Alright, still on keeping that pressure. Yo, Poltan's swinging, but Seth is not having it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Seth's gameplay, he plays so fast. What a duck on the down forward 1-2.
I think Poltan tried to test him that time. He's like, all right, Poltan knew that didn't hit the first one, so it wasn't a confirm, it was a test. It's like, all right, is this guy gonna press? But I think he was really expecting him to press. But now he knows he can't test him on
Right, he's gotta be throwing them out like that again. Goes for the down forward 1 into the giant swing. Gotta tech this.
Yeet. And gets the tech, yep. Flexing those muscles over there in case he wants to come through.
A wall of muscle's not gonna stop me.
Whoa.
Staying on the ground there. Down 2, what a good 2. Doesn't counter hit launch the growling though because it doesn't have counter.
Oi! Okay. Right through that heat.
Okay, 1 round apiece. We're not going to be getting any walls in this stage, unfortunately. Wide open. Down 2 again. Just poking right.
Ooh! I would not have been ready to break that either.
I don't think anyone would have.
Locking him down right now.
Look at all the pokes. Nice electric on the howl.
Excellent.
He's not going to be able to kill, but he can use his heat burst, extend the combo, and get some good Oki off.
Backs him down. Oh, nice back range. The mix into the 1+2. He's going. His APMs are crazy right now. I think his buttons are wearing out like 3 times faster.
Seth plays super fast. He plays on PS4 pad as well.
Yeah, he is.
So
PS4, okay.
PS4 pad, yeah. But yeah, his gameplay has always been so fast. Very fast-paced player. No break on the Shining Wizard. And again!
Another one. You want to do it again?
Oh, he went for the... Oh!
That was crazy.
If he did,
but he was
it would
ready.
have worked.
Yeah,
it would have worked. Okay, electric drops the combo, miss input.
We'll check in with that forward 3.
Full neutral 2.
Just that low punch.
Oh, the Zen on 1! Is this gonna be it?
How did he know? Into the Rager. Yo, he's feeling himself.
That was
crowd loving that one.
raw Zen stance into the upper one. It wasn't even a transition or anything.
Crazy.
He just did a call out. That was crazy.
All right, getting some assistance from homie.
You see there, Poltan contemplating about his gameplay right now. Gonna go.
Oh well, we got CBM going on.
Stage select, but yeah, CBM coming up to help out Poltan.
Well, if you want any Jin help,
yeah,
CBM's probably the one.
He's all right. He's okay. I mean, he might know some stuff.
Yeah. But it really, when it comes to coaching, it really depends on the relationship sometimes that you have with the person where you can't just have a random person come up to you like, hey, blah, 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 and it's just going to work. And sometimes you need to know what this person needs to hear to be able to help them effectively. Otherwise, sometimes someone coming and telling you something may just be counterproductive as well, actually. Let's see.
Oh my god, round start, power crush heat engager from the Zen stance. We're going to Yakushima as well, so again, another stage where we're not probably going to see any walls.
Maybe. You might tempted fate there. We might see a big combo.
Big combo.
Big combo.
Le combo.
Le combo.
Okay, power crush is through to 4-4.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
That's
the
that windy. I mean, not windy. Electric wind hook fist, I should say.
It's not going to be death, right? One more hit's going to do it. He's on a pixel.
Oh,
wait.
That's dead, bro. That's dead.
That's 100% dead.
Look at that.
Rage,
It does so much damage. It's crazy.
it's very painful. I wouldn't like to be thrown around like that either. Woo! The 1+2, the last hit caught the Jaguar step.
Spring kicks get up. Nice confirm there. This is going to be a lot of damage. And still has heat in play. Running power bomb.
Yeah.
Close it out. He'll close out that combo.
Oh, chain throws is going to break.
Looking like a YouTube chiropractor right now.
Top 10 tips to fix your back. What's he doing? Oh, got to do this one next. Number 5 is going to shock you. Oh.
This is an underused route as well. You don't see that used as much as some of the other options.
Really needs to use it more. We saw Poltan using those chain throws. I'd love to see him more, exactly. If they're not getting broken, why not? That's going to be a combo.
Excellent combo. Looking good for this round. Not going to be able to kill. The scaling's really hurting there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where he's trying to carry to, but...
To the other side of the grass. But yeah, stops the bleeding a little bit. Seth getting that round.
Oh, he thinks the grass is always green, all right.
Yeah.
He's going to the other one.
He needs to go on T1 side. The grass is green on the other.
Oh, again, a nice mix up there. Looked like a Shining Wizard, but it was actually a Yeetmobile. Goes under that. Nice 2 break. So many grabs from both players. Oh, wave dashing at him, asserting his dominance.
Nice instant duck. That was a throw break. He went for the 1+1.
Oh, and gets yeeted once again.
Yeah, that's gonna be the game. And 1-1 now for Poltan, bringing it back. And we have Buffalo Soldier coming up to give Seth some coaching. I don't think CBM's going to come up for Poltan. It's an interesting matchup because obviously King likes to do the grabs, and you can see Poltan using the forward neutral 2 a lot, which is minus 13 now. So in previous games, Jin could actually launch it because it used to be minus 14 in Tekken 7. Only minus 13 now. Jin gets still a beefy punish, but not a launcher. So it kind of makes the matchup a little bit worse than it was before. But of course, Jin has a lot of cool stuff as well.
Okay, that's happened twice so far this set. That forward 4 has helped him out under that down 4.
Wait, nice throw. You gotta test out Poltan's throw breaks as well. He's a good player after all.
I've heard the myth, or is it fact? Run up, hell sweep. Oh, big delay.
Round 2.
All right, Seth back on the lead. Ooh, nice up forward 2. Just
Up forward 2 is so good in this game.
very
Like
good.
ultimate panic move, but not even just panic, like strategic use as well. It's very useful.
There it is again. That forward ninja 2 is doing insane bits for Poltan.
Oh, and that counter hit.
Oh no, drops the electric.
All right, he's wave dashing in his face, and again a rerun of the end of the last round, hitting with that back.
No heat needed. Set point now for Seth. Set points.
He's preheated. All right, dive kick. Look at this white health starting to build up. Use that heat to keep him at the wall. Oh, nice walk there by Poltan.
Yeah, what a walk on the 1+2. Used to the heat dash, just get some plus range.
One complicated wire. Wave dashing at him once again. Oh!
That's gonna get punished. Poltan fighting back now. Goes for a crowd throw.
Big commit.
Oh!
Anybody's game?
Anybody's red right now. Down back four.
2-0 to RZ. Seth. Yo, he's pretty good. You alright?
Pretty good. I told you, man.
Alright, alright.
One of my favorite Jins to watch of all time. Super strong Seth player. Jin player, Seth. Fan Seth. And repping that Belgium flag.
Very nice.
PS4 pad player as well. You don't get many of those. We do have some legacy PS4 pad players. They're sort of loyalists at this point. They hate the PS5 pad. Joker's another one of them where they just want to stick with the PS4.
Sometimes when you come to with something,
Yeah.
you know, some people like the PS5 one. It's got its own charms and improvements and, you know, pros and cons. Same with the PS4 controller. But I think when you're really optimal on something, you're just like, why do I need to?
Exactly.
Right? So you'll find a way to keep what you have. You know, it reminds me of when Luffy won, I think he won an Evo with a PS1 pad. It was in Street Fighter 4 with, I think he was playing Rose at the time. Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think he was sitting on the floor. If I remember correctly, he would sit on the floor, had this crazy converter for his PS1 controller, and just whooped people.
Bro.
And I think he had like the craziest losers run. He beat like every top player to. I don't know if you follow. Yeah,
no, I'm not.
that was crazy. If you
I don't
haven't,
know what's going
you know what? Like, if you haven't checked it out before, go YouTube like Luffy.
So One Piece stuff.
Street Fighter 4 Evo. One of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, sounds like it. We've had some crazy Evo runs.
Or was it Nemo?
You know, it's not even the right
No,
guy.
it's one of the two. It's either Nemo
Oh
or
my
Luffy.
god, you're telling us
hold
a
on.
story about
No, it
one
wasn't
guy?
Nemo, right? Let me double check. I'm getting old, right? But yeah, PS1 pad, Street Fighter 4, craziness.
I'm gonna go away from this because I don't know how trustworthy this story is.
It's real. It's real
Changing up
stuff.
the
It's
game
real
pad
stuff.
Each time. But next up,
who we got?
have Ulsan, KDF, another KDF player,
and
versus
Ilias. Okay, this is
formerly
gonna be-
known as Ronaldo Sui. Damn, but yeah, got Ilias versus Ulsan. It's gonna be Dragunov versus Eddie, right? And the thing is, Ilias plays quite a bit of Dragunov himself as well, so he's definitely gonna know the ins and outs. And the thing with the matchup is quite intricate, where Dragunov obviously has some of the best lows in the game. He's got that down to the full crouch down forward 1 as well. He can't launch down 2 because it recovers crouching, and his while setting a launcher is a high.
Yes.
But he can launch punish the full crouch down forward 1. So it just makes the matchup that bit better for Eddie, to being able to actually punish you for doing this insanely good low, which you do want to use. So that's gonna see.
But I think his ROI on blocking down 2 is really rough, though, right? Because you're gonna see a lot more down 2s getting thrown out than you are. You're hoping for the random full crouch down forward 1 to hopefully block and punish it, but you're gonna have to worry about the down 2.
But even then,
it's still whatever works.
Eddie got that wall setting 4-4 in this game, which is also pretty good as well. And then you have the options for the extensions. But gonna be sure that both these players are knowledgeable about their opponent's characters. But Ulsan has been, since the start of the tournament, my favorite to win the whole thing. He's just been on fire lately. But let's see if Ilias can sort of stop his momentum.
Ilias has been doing quite well recently. He was in Saudi Arabia. He won the, I think it was like a nations tournament.
Yeah,
thing.
Arab nations.
Yeah. So he beat Tekken Master, he beat Riot, he beat a few other people. Just got word that Yagami won 2-0, I believe, against Keisuke. So he will go on to versus Ake. Against Manga, sorry. And then he will go on to versus Ake.
I think so. Okay.
All right. Anyway, back to this match. We got Ulsan with the. He just must be very cold using this costume.
It looks pretty warm, isn't it? Maybe he got that at the Decathlon.
True. And shout out to them for all their support
Exactly.
for this event.
Yes. Camping gear.
They're the only sporting store I shop at in Paris. Oh, nice. Went for that elbow.
Sephi
that's the way.
first.
We were talking about Eddie stepping before. Oh, he doesn't get the combo. But
Yeah.
still, that was a sick interaction.
That's such an awkward situation to be in because what can you even do there? But 1-2-1 gonna hit, counter hit, Ulsan stealing that first round. That he smash goes away so far, but his back was at the facing towards Ilias as well. It was really awkward to beat.
Keeping that, Ulsan trying to keep that distance with a big drop kick there from Ilias. And gets the count hit, the classic.
The back on floor. It's gonna be the round. Perfect. 7 golden letters.
Okay.
Popping up
Keep
the
flipping.
The flipping. Nice block and punish on that 4-4-3. Oh. You see a 4 to the head. That's painful, man. That's gonna ruin his haircut. It's not cheap.
Yeah, he's definitely paying a lot for his bubble. Oh, okay, tool assisted gameplay.
We just talked about how Eddie has such a good side step from the hand side. It completely nullified that hit smash.
Oh, big commit on the low. What's for breakfast? Goes for the mid. 2-1 punish into the plus range.
That movement is working so well for Ilias right now. That's just shy of the round.
Oh, let it rip, but still in a reasonable position, still outside of range. As I say that, gains rage. Russian assault, trying to keep him at the wall. The side swing blow not fast enough. And the big low from Ulsan takes that round.
Yeah, he went for the evasive palm to the face. Didn't work out. That low tracked so well.
1-2. Nice.
There it
side
is
swing.
again. If it doesn't work, just try it again. Nice jab flow to get the combo.
Excellent. Plus frames. Runs into down 2. Down to business.
Down to business. Back to back. Oh, both players whiffing.
Got a little bit of wolf point. And the big commit. Evening up the round count. Ilias 1 round away, as Ulsan is from taking the first game.
Yes. Round start back 3. Doesn't pull the trigger. Okay, gets 1 stack as well for this round.
Excellent interrupt there from Ulsan.
Oh, big whiff from Ulsan.
Oh, trying to check him and space him out with that down forward ball, but Ulsan is closing that gap.
Yeah, goes for the heat smash. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
Oh!
Back 3, no confirm. That could have been the whole round. Oh, heat smash. First hit.
Got to chill, and the side swing blow. Ilias looking.
Oh, what? What happens? Both players whiffing. 4-4-4. Oh!
String hits. The crowd goes crazy for that one. We gotta watch the replay of that one.
Huge
Later.
pop off from Ilias there. That wall standing 4-4-4 string. That's catching all the Koreans today.
Ooh, okay.
First
okay.
Manga, now Ulsan. We had Buffalo Soldier coming up to give him a little bit of coaching. His big bro, actually. So let's see if he can keep up this momentum.
All right, we are in outer space right now, moving on an asteroid. Here we go.
Right. Ilias starting off his momentum with the lows. Right. Nice combo from Ulsan. Should be able to get to the wall as well. Big combo. What's the Oki? Goes for the down forward 1. Okay, Ilias fighting back out of the wall. Can he get out of this pressure? Okay, 1-2-1 counter hit G-Clef. Straight back to the wall. Oh, that's gonna be a combo with the heat engager. Gonna get a big carry. Should go straight to the wall. Gets the okay, goes for a mix up with Seth.
Oh, excellent block. He's my cluster.
Is that gonna be the round?
Oh, into there.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know. Is it gonna kill round then?
I don't think so, but I feel like I'm probably wrong.
He's in space. Extra damage. No gravity.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
KO.
All right.
That's a Crips Rager.
Oh, ready for that low. He's not having it.
No, instant low parry.
Down 2 counter hit.
Yeah, he's going for the evasive punch, but it's not hitting.
He's liquefying his shins right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, wall splash.
Yeah, big
He's
punish.
gonna kill him. So much damage, and there we go. 2 rounds up right now. A big change in Ulsan here. And we have the floor shenanigans are ready to go.
Bouncy. Just shy of the wall. The throw.
Oh, actually, it cancels that.
Oh!
Very nice whip punish.
This punish is the whip punish attempt.
And trying to use those plus frames there. Uses up that heat dash.
Oh,
That's
finish
the rip.
it. Yeah. Nice punish on the low.
Russian assault there.
Down for 1. Catch that handstand.
There we go. Uses up that ground resource.
Tornado still available too. There it is.
What can Ilias do here? Definitely doesn't want to let it go to 1-1, and there it is.
It's unfortunate, but Buffalo Soldier going up to give Ilias a little bit more coaching. That was a lot different than the first game. It was 3 rounds straight, but I think he can, small adaptations. Both players whiffing quite a bit. Ilias whiffing that side step 3+4, but it's really hard to whiff punish sometimes, so it is kind of safe at some ranges, basically. And Ulsan's just trying to stay.
He's chilling. Staying hydrated over there.
Ever hydrated.
Something crazy must be going on over there. That's the beauty of this event. There is so many games, so many stages, and each one is getting hyper. Amazing. This is honestly one of the best event experiences for just the vibe and atmosphere that I've been to. So if you haven't come to UFA, I highly recommend trying to come out if you can.
It's so
Shout out to everyone who's making this happen.
Yes, for sure. So happy to have you here as well.
Oh, I
First
appreciate
time in Europe.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm glad this was the first time experience as well. Thank you for having me.
Side step 3+4, knew he's out.
Side step 34, always a pain to get hit by. This is a lot of damage. Ooh, okay, doesn't get to complete his combo. The nice side swing blow, keeping his momentum though.
Yeah. Doing all of his set plays now, and it's all working out. Was on E4 for the whole thing, that's going to be it.
7 golden letters, he's back with a vengeance. Repping Morocco as well.
Yeah, exactly. Those, guaranteed 4-2+4. And now, oh no, what?
I'm not sure what happened there, but it went into Ulsan's favor.
No, it's unfortunate for Ilias, but you got to stay composed, forget about it.
You can see Ulsan's trying to run down that Nino and uses his own to see if we can keep Ilias locked down and try and run that up. Oh, he uses his heat dash.
Had to interrupt on that down 2. Okay, fishing for the back 3. Oh, that's going to get down forward 1. Yeah, he did it again.
Sometimes you got to do it. It may cost you, but you live or die by it.
Dragon Nose down forward 1 is such good range that's going to pick up all the float everything.
Oh, he closed that gap real fast. It was like ladder stepping.
Get over here, basically.
Oh, nice shoulder. We had a shoulder locked in there. Threatening with that last hit on the back 4 string.
Ilias just looking for an opening here, but Ulsan is shutting him down and keeping him at the wall. He's not able to fight his way out.
Big dragon up there. They're trying to dunk on him. Oh, Ilias in a bit of trouble, but still has an opportunity here. Yeah. 1 big counter hit, and he's got Rage Art in the pocket as well.
Goes for a setup there, didn't work out.
Oh, and the back 43 classic. Ulsan 1 round away.
Yes, to send Ilias down to the loser side to carry on. Ilias not out of it. He's playing well though, but Ulsan, I think. Ulsan's Ulsan.
Man just won 350k, not for no reason, you know what I mean?
He's pretty good.
Oh,
excellent finish. That was insane. Oh, can't step that running through like that.
Oh, Ulsan looking good right now. Will it be 7 golden letters?
You basically cannot step. Oh my god.
He had the, most people would be too scared to try to jab that through because he might get eaten and then bang. Oh, and the reversal.
That was so smart because every time Ulsan did down 2, Ilias would do wall standing forward to interrupt.
He's checking.
So he went down standing 2 into kick parry.
He's like, yo, I'm gonna save this one for later.
That's insane. To win the set as well, that was so smart from Ulsan. Every time I'm doing down 2, you're gonna do wall standing forward. Very, very last interaction. Twist them around.
There's a lot of the time, if you don't have a negative reinforcement or some stimuli to force yourself to change. So if he was getting punished for that every time earlier, he would have probably stopped. But he's like, also, perhaps let him keep doing it, and then cash it in at the end, right?
He planted the idea into Ilias's head that you can keep on doing wall standing 4, it's fine. And at the very last second, he switched it up. That was so.
You gotta catch on to these things sometimes, or it could have just been something like, oh wait, he's doing it. Let me do it right now. With either way, he had it at the end locked in one way or the other. So amazing work there.
Yeah. But good showing from Ilias as well. Like that was
Amazing.
really, really close.
That was winner's side, right?
That was winner's side. He's still in
he's
loser's side. Yes. But it was a good showing. He won that first game, and hopefully he makes a fire in the loser's side.
But hopefully you guys are enjoying the show so far. We're just going to throw to a quick break. You guys grab a drink, grab a snack, and let everyone know this amazing Tekken action is happening. We'll be back with you very soon.
Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, to UFA 2024 here for Tekken 8. I am Nibs once again, and I'm joining Brown Man. Obviously, you were just working there with Chicken Chakra. We had a bit of an impromptu change around. We're back. I was back a little earlier than expected, but here we go. We are getting into our qualifying games now for top 8 for the day. Looks like we have Jod and Akil up on stage.
Oh,
this is going to be a sick match.
Good.
I was saying to Joe earlier how I was really looking forward to seeing Jod play today. Again, I think it goes without saying he's the best Nino in the EU. In my personal opinion, he's the best Nino in the world. And I think we're going to get to see some of that today. Of course, he's a very, very strong French player. He's going to have the support of the hometown crowd. But Akil, obviously, we saw doing great work earlier today. Really strong player in his own right. Admittedly, haven't seen much of Akil myself before today, so I know obviously he's sponsored by Falcons, very strong player.
He is, I think, for many, the strongest player in Saudi Arabia, which is, I think, for those who don't know, Saudi Arabia is actually an extremely strong region.
Yeah.
Just a lot of them don't get to travel out that much. You see Riot, and previously you would see Sora and things like that, but you're going to see a lot more Saudi talent coming out soon, and now that there's a lot more tournaments in Saudi, you get to see those matches. Crazy stuff. So for him to be the, potentially, by some people's opinion, the best in Saudi, that's a big title. But here we go. We have Lydia versus Nina. I don't think I've seen any Lydia today.
Yeah, no, Akil did play earlier today, and he was on Lydia then as well. And it's an interesting one. Obviously, people very back and forth on the character. Some people think she's very, very strong. Some people thought, she was a bit middling. But I think, obviously, we're seeing people get good results with her. Akil showing that round. And has the life lead currently over Jod in this first round. Big opener there for Jod. Didn't get the pickup, unfortunately.
Akil doing very well.
No, very solid.
Doing his best to suffocate Jod right now. And in that first round, it was pretty successful. But if Jod is nothing else, he is agile.
Absolutely. A very aggressive and very evasive player. And he does an excellent job, I think, the longer a set goes on, of really forcing people to make mistakes and opening them up. And here we go. Nice punish there from Jod. Super aware.
And he was committing to that. He just sat there and waited for that low to come and got that clean launch. Very good read. Big call out. Oh, excellent move there.
Very nice.
Round 3.
Okay, this is getting going back and forth actually. Big guns. Check with that jab. Activates that heat.
Okay, nice sidestep there from Jod, and beautiful pickup there. This is something he's excellent at. You see nice sidestep left there in the middle of the combo to make sure he realigned, got an extra bit of damage on that. Chipping Akil down, beautiful use of chip damage there. Jod now, how quickly he turned it around after losing that first round. So confident in his ability to take the momentum.
Doing excellent work with that. And, both of these players, I think, are very high-tempo players. And it's kind of going to be who can get that momentum and keep it first. And we're definitely seeing that come, kind of decide some of the results here. And nice flip over. Attempt.
Yeah, no, didn't quite work out the way he wanted it. Nice sidestep 1+2 there for Jod. Small bit of life left, but he gets a big launch off that low, and this should be the game, or yes it is. Here we go, Rajar connects, takes game 1 here, does Jod, going over Akil. And again, you want that early momentum, so very, very nice for him.
All right, very nice. 3 rounds to 1. Okay, Jod, I think that at the start of that first round, it really looked like Akil was just having Jod's number. Jod took that and just turned it on its head, especially with those low counter hits, things like that. It really, really came through the job.
The next battle.
All right, into the stratosphere. We out of space. We out of space.
And again, we've seen a lot of use today. A lot of stages, of course, using stage hazards. This on the 3rd round and forward has the access to that floor explosion, can pop people back up. Anyone who has a command throw that has a built-in spike, very, very strong options on this stage.
Yes, that's very, yes. When that round hits, you can see both fighters are itching to take that ground explosion.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's, in stages where you have wall hazards, people aren't typically as aggressive about it. But this stage in particular, like you said, it's a race almost to use it because it's single use and it is a massive pop-up. It's a nice chunk of guaranteed minimum damage as well. So it's always important to take it out of play even if you don't need it.
And you'll see, with characters that have both grabs and moves that do it.
Yeah.
They're just like, you know those are going to come out. You're going to start going like, oh, okay, we might try to avoid these particular options. You can mind game against that. And like, they're going to start expecting this. I'll do something else. Right now, Jod, again, continuing his lead in the set.
Absolutely, yeah. Solid momentum. And there we go. Quick pressure into a duck and launch from Jod. And he's so good at really building this oppressive game plan, shutting down other people's momentum and just forcing the issue, which I think Nina as a character excels at so well. Beautiful from Akil, though. Gets that heat dash extension, spending it to make sure he gets some damage, and he will carry Jod over to the wall here as well. Optimal.
Spikes him down. Looking for those plus frames. Goes for the low. Trying to keep him in this little corner here.
Yeah, no, Jod now trying to fight out. Gets the hit, spends the heat to get the dash extension as well. Has rage on both sides. Will he spend it? No, he doesn't.
Nino players around the world just go, whoa!
No break on the 1+2 though, so Jod gets Akil onto the wall there as well. Jod now potentially looking at a clean 2-0 here to advance through winners quarters. Top 48.
Double low there. Oh, okay. Got a low of his own. All right, who's going to take the floor? Who you got? Who you got?
You know what? Just based on current momentum, I'm giving it to Jod.
Yeah, let's see. Kicks him away.
He might not need the floor.
Yeah, he might not. Jod looking pretty good right now.
Okay. Yeah, no, a very nice evasion there from Akil. Bit of an unusual one. That move typically tracks the way the opponent is going. So I don't know what happened there.
Nice step. Nice. And closes out the round. Back on the board right now. Akil, this could be his opportunity to start bringing it back.
Absolutely. Couple of clean sidestep lefts there from Akil. And, you know, that made all the difference. I think if he can carry that momentum now, not let Jod get this pressure going.
Okay, challenging with that mid. Big
Nice.
gun.
Beautiful. Wild standing punch there from Jod. Trying to put on the pressure now. Woo! Nice sidestep into the 3-2. Beautiful stuff. Stance transition. This should get to wall clean. Yes, it does.
Down. There we go.
And there, yeah, so that was the interesting thing. He spent his spin a little earlier than you would expect normally, but because he had the floor hazard, he was able to still get a full wall combo. Beautiful conversion with the blue sparks and the mid check as well. Akil now.
Looking like he could even up the score. Now the floor shenanigans have disappeared. Now let's see who's got that.
Nice. Yeah, no, Jod not even messing around. Get out of my face. Beautiful wild standing launch.
Flags him.
Hey. Flip him over. Nice. Catch him with the counter hit low. Guaranteed follow up after.
Oh,
yeah, Rage Art. Akil will eat a hit on the armor. Get the Rage Art though. That hit will add some additional damage to the Rage Art. It'll do a good chunk, but Jod is still well above Rage health here.
And has a lot of white health to recover.
Yeah, Akil does, yes. Has a lot of great health. Nice, spends the heat. You see he gets some health back from that as well, just for cashing out. Oh. Nice launch here from Jod.
But all that recovery, I don't think he's going to die.
Heat and Rage.
Oh, the Rage.
Yeah.
Yes. I forgot about the Rage. I spoke too soon. Good catch there. I think, yeah, they're both getting up.
Yeah, they're both standing up. They're fairly confident that's over. Die in silence, and there we go. 2 games straight there to Jod. Very, very solid performance. Solid games from Akil, though, as well, of course. You know, and that is winner's side, so of course he still has a chance. He's not out just yet. We'll see how he does on the loser side of the bracket here, moving into the top 8 qualifiers. But I'm excited to see who we have up next. It looks like perhaps
John
Ding
versus somebody. Oh, no, of course not.
right, yeah. Don Billy. All right, Don Billy and John Ding.
Good.
This is sick.
I think, honestly, Don Billy's one of the best players in Europe.
He's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Again, I think it was later Tekken 7. I think he really started showing everyone.
Yeah, he started coming out with that Manga.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, man. Please bring him back. Please bring him back. I'm begging you. Bring him back. Give him a blue spark, unbreakable tackle. Give him the whole, give him the whole 9 yards.
Cut the camera.
See this buff drag thing?
This guy wants anarchy. But yes. I was actually, I remember I was talking to Ulsan before, and it was talking about Don Billy, and it's like, I think it was one of Don Billy's first tournament, one of the early ones or something.
Yeah.
And I think it was in top 8. Don Billy put Ulsan to lose, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. I think it was Don Billy? 2022. some European event.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, that's a really solid, like, if that's your first kind of, like, big kind of major, like, that's an incredible result to get, like, to show
I might be
just
misremembering.
how
Don't quote
good
me
you
on
are.
that. Somebody will let
Yeah,
me know.
you're gonna have to go talk to
Yeah,
Ulsan
yeah.
about that again.
I could Google this.
You could verify
He's right
this
there. Let me- hey, yo,
information
look
very
at him
easily.
We were talking about a lot of players today.
Oh no, it's insane the level of representation we're seeing, especially, you know, from Korea as a region at this, you know, as a European major. We don't tend to see this many, you know, top level Korean players traveling to one European event. So it's really, really cool to see. UFA has really brought out killers in every game. You know, if you walk around the show floor, you're just seeing an absolute, like, who's who of the top 10 in every game.
Oh.
It's phenomenal.
And I think for Street Fighter, it's a crazy attack, like 450 plus. And I think the significance of this one is also one of the few offline Capcom Pro Tours.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a big deal. For people who don't know, who don't follow Street Fighter, things like that, that is a big deal. So it's really dope that this event gets to enjoy that, and these players get to come out and show what they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're hearing a lot of support from the crowd here. Everyone hyping up Dumbilly.
That's crazy. Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear that. But
I think they can. Don't you worry. They can hear it. Dumbilly.
all right, let's get our energy up as well then. All right, we have Dumbilly Mayman on this Tasty Team. Dumbilly Mayman versus Big John Ding here.
Yeah,
Let's
no.
see.
Again, John Ding, of course, you know, one of the other premier Eddie players we saw, you know, Ilias earlier, and you know, Ilias to me, like Ilias is very much, you know, one of the prime examples of a top level Eddie from the EU.
Holy, what episode going to let us?
Perfect out the gate against John Ding. That's wild. But, you know, you've got John Ding from Korea, and then, of course, you know, Spiro Jin from the US as well. Very few top level Eddie players, and it's sick to see two of them in the same bracket. Here we go.
Oh, excellent. Uses up some of that heat. Big back Kempo there into the Iron Mountain shoulder.
Yeah, no. John Ding spends the heat smash just to, you know, make sure he uses that resource, got the plus frame, and he has converted it into a wall splat now, trying to put the pressure onto Dumbilly Maiman. Look at the amount of grey life on Dumbilly right now. Spends the heat dash, putting the pressure on now, trying to get some of this health back from chip damage.
Man, it's getting so hype, I'm turning into Super Mario over here.
Nice punish there from John Ding. He has a win stock available as well.
Oh, down 4. This is still a good opportunity.
Oh, okay. Panic Rager, perhaps. I think he was expecting to maybe catch a button on the way in there from John Ding. One round apiece here in game one. All right, strings out the gate from John Ding. Heat engage. Has that resource active now. Half a bar left.
Oh,
And he spends it. Beautiful stuff off the punish. Bang.
Tail spin, sidewall.
Hey.
Oh, we still got a chunk of damage on that sidewall.
Nice. Gets him with the grab. Oh my god. It's all John Ding right now.
Oh, Ed with the plus frames.
Nice sidestep into the knee and boot him in the face. John Ding now. 2 rounds to 1.
Back goes for that knee. Dumbilly has a good opportunity here, and there it is. All right, can make a comeback, build some momentum, because his Fang, once it gets going, it does not stop.
No.
So if he can get into that mode, John Ding might be in some big trouble.
Yeah, no, he really likes to get the ball rolling. Gets the heat burst activation as well. He wants to shut down John Ding's reverse momentum. Nice launch there from John Ding. Gets the flip over. Still has some heat. Does he spend it? Yes, he does. Opts from the mid. And he catches him.
Oh, good sidestep. Could this be his opportunity? These knees are building. These knees are building up. Oh,
Nice duck from Dumbilly. Catches
great.
the launch punish as well.
He's not gonna
Has
be able to
range
kill.
available, but he should be able to carry very close to the wall.
Okay. Don't know what's gonna happen. Goes for the low. Oh, this. What? Side swing blow saves him there. Oh! Into the 2 seconds to. Oh, I got. What a buzzer beater. Crazy. Also, I can confirm. Ulsan did fall to Dumbilly 2-0 at UFA 2022. Just wanted to confirm that fact before we get back in. And nice momentum right now. Crowd is with Dumbilly.
Oh, nice. Gets the flip. He still has so much heat available as well. Does Dumbilly misses the palm, but it doesn't matter.
Excellent duck on that grab attempt. Johnny might be coming back here, but Don Billy has a commanding lead.
Nice. Okay, again, Don Billy doing so much with that knee back one into the shoulder. Don Billy Lyman takes game 1 over John Ding, and the crowd absolutely losing their minds.
Yo, this is crazy. So we're only showing, I think on the camera, we're only seeing one section of the crowd. There's like a lot more of that you guys can't see. Insane. Are we going back to the same stage? You can definitely hear that through this mic.
This is incredible.
All right, here we go. Don Billy trying to further secure his legacy of defeating Koreans at UFA.
Yeah, you know, this isn't his home, but Europe is a very wide area.
Oh, okay. Let's still good position. Got his heat as he just uses it. Big pressure. Yo, let him breathe, man. Let him breathe.
Nah. All right, jab check. I like that jab into the sidestep option just to try and catch John Ding jabbing back. Very solid awareness, but John Ding has pushed into the wall now. And, you know, the reverse of game 1, John Ding with the panic rage art. And it gets punished. Don Billy staying in the lead.
Insane. Starts off with the down forward, knocks him down. Don Billy trying to continue. Those back threes are doing work. He's getting them blocked 99% of the time, but it doesn't matter. He's getting good mileage out of it, and once in a while, it's hit like once or twice, and it's mattered. So just because an opponent's blocking your move a lot, doesn't mean you should stop using it. If it fits into your strategy, go nuts.
All right. Pressure now from John Ding. Nice. Don Billy just blocked all of it and then got the shoulder punish at the end.
Oh, the hop kick, very clean.
John Ding does not get the chance to use that heat. The hop kick just shoved it right back in his face. Don Billy now potential set point here over John Ding. Could he take this 2 games to 0?
He's looking very primed to do so. Spikes him down. This is a good situation for John Ding, keeping him at the wall. Got his heat. All right, that should splat. This is going to be a good round for Johnny.
Yes, it is indeed. Spends the smash, gets a perfect, and that has to feel good, you know, getting yourself back on the board with a perfect. Great to help the mindset. But nice jab float there from Don Billy Lyman, not even the slightest bit phased. He is 2 in the zone.
He's ready. Cool crouch down forward 4. And the back one.
Stop pressing.
Only I may press. Oh, okay.
Yeah, heat burst saves John Ding's life there.
Nice
jab, float yet again.
I don't want to curse nothing. I don't want to say anything.
I will not speak.
Hey!
Very impressive performance. Don Billy Lyman takes it 2 games to 0 over John Ding, and the crowd goes wild.
Yo, any more of them start jumping, we're gonna get an earthquake out here. That chant is very infectious.
It's so great as well because he's got the perfect name for it to be easy to chant on its own.
Yo, that's crazy. Someone put that in the UFA 2024 show reel.
Oh, it's going in there. You can be damn sure it's going in there. No, that was crazy. What a match there. Very, very solid, impressive performance from both players. Obviously, John Ding played very, very well. Yes. But again, it was just so hard to stop the momentum that Don Billy set up. And you said that, you know, once he gets rolling, it's so difficult to slow him down. And you could see that with the confidence he had. Even though John Ding was coming back with, you know, very oppressive offense, Don Billy was so aware of where those jab check opportunities were, hyper aware of when the stance transitions were happening, and so having the confidence to do that immediately after getting perfected is so impressive. So, you know, again, great top 48 game there, and you know, of course, he's well positioned now to potentially qualify for top 8 as top 6.
Where was that in the bracket actually? Because we'll double check that for you guys, but I feel like he's secured himself something, at least top 16 already, if not top 8, but we'll find out soon. But who do we have next? What do we got here?
Yeah, no, it looks like there's a console switch happening. Just this has been going on
consoles,
throughout the day, just to make sure, because again, with just how busy the venue is, and you know how many games are running, the consoles do tend to run a little bit hot. Of course, you want to avoid damage, you want to avoid slowdown, so the staff are doing a great job keeping on top of that today. Speaking of which, you know, just in terms of the staff, thank you, of course, to Reversal and to everyone involved in running UFA, Gazulting. But of course, thank you to the sponsors as well. BenQ for providing the monitors and a lot of the equipment throughout the venue here for every setup. It's phenomenal. They're all like, you know, HD displays, you know, pretty much lagless.
I haven't heard anyone complain about it.
I haven't heard a single complaint about any of the tournament setups. It's been phenomenal stuff. I played on them myself for my own bracket. I drowned. But it's been great stuff. Again, UFA 2024 is the code on the BenQ.eu website. You get 10% off your order if you order online during UFA. Go do that if you're looking for a new monitor. And of course, as well, to Decathlon, the official sports sponsor for UFA. It's their first ever time being involved in an esports event, and they have set up an outdoor sporting area where you can go and you can do boxing, you can do ping pong, you can do a giant Connect 4 like basketball game. It's really, really fun.
Dope.
But yeah, no, if you're hanging around UFA, guys, or if you're interested in coming in the future, hopefully Decathlon would be coming back again. The outdoor sports zone is a really fun little thing. It goes with the vibe UFA have. They want to, you know, bring in real world kind of physical competition, marry that with, you know, fighting games and esports, and I think it's a really fun way to encourage that level of activity outside of the games. We need to stretch our legs.
Oh, for sure. Make sure to get exercise, go outside, you know, do your labbing, and then go for a walk.
Touch
enjoy,
grass.
Touch grass.
But here we go. It looks like we have CBM stepping up.
Oh, okay. Versus... I'm blanking right now. We'll see.
I unfortunately do not recognize the other person. I recognize CBM though.
As soon as I hear the name, I'm going to know.
Yeah, no. Again, this is what me and Joe were talking about earlier. It's just like, it's all like, you know, I recognize names and characters.
Because that's the thing. It's such a worldwide game. You don't always see the face every time. You know, a lot of tournaments, you don't see the players or anything. You see the name, the gameplay, and you'll recognize. You can watch them play with no name. You're like, oh, that's that guy.
Yeah,
you can take a walk up to you and ask him at the time.
Yeah,
and you're like,
yeah, okay. No, it's gonna be good fun though. It's really cool to see CBM. Obviously, you know, love watching him play Jin. Again, one of the few, you know, himself, Fireblade stick out as prime examples of like high-level Jins, you know, present at UFA.
Fireblade was, he was that French Jin.
Yeah.
He was doing really well in
last night, there was, for those of you, you know, who don't know, there was a fun side event. They did an exhibition, a 10v10, Paris v Marseille, 10v10, and Team Paris were up 6-0, and then Fireblade got tagged in for Marseille, and he won like 5 games straight. It was crazy.
That's nuts.
No, very, very solid stuff. But yeah, what I was kind of getting at there, though, was like, obviously, Jin, a very, very strong character, you know, incredibly good toolkit. He has pretty much everything you could ever want in Tekken 8. But surprisingly few results, I would say, for Jin players in top-level competition, which, you know, I don't really know what to make of that. Obviously, like, Dragunov is, as a character, is very, very strong. You know, and Feng as well, but like, I'm surprised we haven't seen better results for Jin. But you know, if anyone can do it, it's CBM.
No, for sure. It's historically one of the best. He's swapped out here and there, but I think people still view him as one of the best Jins, as you mentioned. And he's back on him. And he's back on him now. So it's kind of like, all right, he's back at home, right?
Yeah. I mean, you know, hey, it's easy to go back home when home is cracked. But it's Seth, actually. Speak of the devil. We have a Jin mirror.
Okay, this is gonna be good. Because
this is gonna be good.
Chicken was talking up Seth prior to the match, and I was like, oh, we'll see.
Seth's results so far, if you've seen the bracket, Seth's results have been crazy. He is on an absolute tear.
And CBM was actually giving coaching to Seth's last opponent.
Oh,
so
yeah?
This is gonna be
probably specifically for the Jin knowledge. Here we go. All right, CBM fighting out. All right, spends it. Nice sidestep left into the heel kick there. Important stuff. CBM, you know, making sure to use that lateral movement. Considering how strong of an opener that was for Seth, that was a really impressive turnaround there from CBM.
Building that. It's funny watching these guys play. Like characters play each other because it's like, how do you like it when you have to do? But
Yeah.
it's like the same. It's like a Ouroboros a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like that effect of like, you know, you love your character, you play a long mirror, and you're like, damn, I hate my character. Nice. Okay,
nice.
CBM
Yep.
now a very dominant round after that comeback from the first one. So quickly getting a handle on the momentum here in this game. Nice duck and launch though from Seth. Drops the conversion.
Okay, well, I've seen that string before. Nice forward 4-3, catching him with that, and gets catching him with the overhead and gets this combo here. Uses up some heat. Savage sword ender 50-50 time. Wave dashing menacingly in his face.
He's just standing there.
Oh,
Nice down four.
the hive mind.
So-called independent Jin players.
No, but we love you, Jim players. We're just messing around.
No, absolutely. Big counter hit launch there on the low from round start. Seth now spends the heat to extend it, drops the conversion, and he pays for it dearly while standing launch there from CBM, and this should bring to the wall. Yes, it does. Oh, he drops it now as well, and Seth taking that opportunity to stand up and walk around to the left to steal wall positioning. Beautiful awareness.
Low-key, kind of was expecting CBM to try parry that last hit.
Oh,
He's like,
yeah?
He was like, you know what, maybe let's just keep it chill this time.
Yeah, and you see there, Seth had sidestepped. He completely avoided that heat smash, but he did not choose to press because there was a fear of extending his hurt box into the last hit. Nice duck and launch there. Very quick reactions from Seth. Does not drop this one.
That string has costed CBM a lot so far.
Yeah.
Just 2 times, and it's costed a lot.
All right, even on rounds here. This has been a very back and forth game.
Oh, wave. He's very quick with that. Isn't he on a pad or something? That's crazy.
Clean Wavoo. Caught the launch. Nice, and he goes for the 1-2-4 ender there. Gets the guaranteed low afterwards. Spends the heat staying. Plus, the pressure. He committed to Hell Sweep at the wall. CBM was ready for it. See, look at all this gray life now. CBM gaining back as well. Still has so much heat available.
All right.
Spends the smash.
He goes for it. Close on health right now. Oh!
Nice. He ducked for the low, but he caught a free whiff punish as a result.
I don't know about that. Here we go. Can Seth bring it back? Gets a trade at the back
two.
it.
So the thing about that Omen stance there, had he been close enough, that actually would have hit grounded. He just was a little bit too far away. But either way, he caught the low there at the end. CBM gets game 1. But again, very back and forth. Both extremely aggressive. Both of them very on point with that wild standing launcher specifically. They've been on the ball with their whip punishes.
And that was so close to a comeback there from Seth. He was, what, 2 rounds down, brought it all the way, nearly all the way back there. But CBM just had that clutch ender right there. And we have a double stage once again. This has happened like quite a few times.
So this is a bit of a quirk. I think people have known about this for a while, but it's something that can happen where the random select seems to tend to favor the previous stage for whatever reason. I don't know what triggers that initially, but hey, I'm not complaining. This stage is banging.
It's pretty good. All right, nice combo here.
Hey, beautiful. Doesn't drop it that time.
There we go.
There we go. The grounded Omen goes for that traditional Hell Sweep, but he gets blocked.
Excellent counter hit. That's happened to him twice today. That
And the
particular
Wavoo up into the wild standing, and I like that from Seth. The 2 times previously he's threatened it, he's committed to the low. I think CBM expected he was going to do it once again. Beautiful switching it up there from Seth. Takes the first round.
I just never really thought about how much that looks like Claudio's running too.
Don't worry, it's fun.
Are they cooking together? What's going on? Are they helping each other? Nice
break on the throw.
Break, yep. Well, they dashed into it. That looked like a mirror for a second.
Okay, nice block there from CBM. He was ducking, and he was able to stand block that 4-4-3 just in time.
He's very quick with these flash ducks. And ready for the punishments as well.
Yeah, sidestep 4-4-2, solid stuff. And again, the quick duck and launch from Seth. They're both so quick with it here. Very ready for the mirror match.
Savage sword ender once again. What's he go for breakfast? Down 2. Excellent. He did the wave dash delay. Let him think he can get up. Bang, down 2.
Yeah, I know it's some of the Belgian boys over the side ready to support Seth. They're watching this with very great interest. Nice launch there from CBM. Carries him to the wall.
Boom.
Heat burst. All right, resources available now. Nice. Okay, good block on the command hit low there from Seth.
You know what's very interesting? They both do the same wall ender usually, but they approach the follow-up very differently.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they and I think that is kind of nice parry from Seth. He's feeling himself.
Okay.
Gets 3 straight rounds to tie the set up here. 1 game apiece.
Oh my god. But yeah, it's like they treat the Oki very differently after they get that combo. And it's just interesting to see their thought process and their style be expressed through those situations.
Absolutely, because I think you get that a lot. You get a lot of variance between players, not just in this situation, but again, between all players with what they value more in Oki situations in terms of, you know, am I trying to go for, am I trying to go for mix for big damage, or do I just want to guarantee, you know, a safe mid into plus frames? And I think kind of that can be a huge factor in how situations go at the wall a lot of the time, in terms of what you're ready for. Nice dash up, down, back 4.
Okay, trying to pick it up. There we go. Gets the counter hit. And again, that has happened 3 times today while he's been on stream. I'm not sure what that misinput is, but it seems to be. I think it's supposed to be an electric or something.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Good rage art there from CBM. Again, eats a hit, so he will add to that damage just from the a bit of additional lost health. Not quite enough to kill, though. Seth will have rage available now.
Oh, down forward 4 into the heat dash.
Oh,
Commit
health
to it.
sweep.
Anybody's game? One more. Oh!
Oh my god.
I'm telling you, the hive mind.
Yeah, no, that back 2-1 just a little quicker coming out from Seth there. And again, crazy to me. Obviously it worked, but crazy to me that Seth committed to health sweep at such low health.
Sometimes you got to do it.
Sometimes you got to.
Because they're like, hey, he's not crazy enough to do this. Oh, crap, he did it.
He's a maverick. He can't be controlled. Sidestep left into the heat burst. I like that from CBM. Stepping to make sure Seth's back was just to the wall and then immediately covering himself with that armor into the heat activation. Seth now choosing to heat burst himself. Has rage on deck as well. Nice parry from Seth yet again.
All right, 50-50 time. Nice.
Nice.
Was not ready for that there.
Yeah, commits to the string. CBM a little caught off guard by that. Now Seth, potential set point here.
This is going to be a crazy moment for the Jin community. All right, building up that momentum. Going for that Demon Paw. Look for that heat engager, but not today.
Nice. Okay, he
manually does it. Yep.
Ooh, good duck there. Interesting. CBM went into
Look
that
at him,
and
he's
did nothing.
moving.
Oh, Seth is feeling himself now. Heat burst.
Seth playing in fast forward.
Oh,
One more
he
hit
caught him.
and the down
Very
3.
nice from Seth, and that was a nice little call out there. You saw he went for that 1-2-4 ender. Typically, you will see Jins, they will just go for that down 4 guaranteed grounded hit with the low. He actually opted for that down back 2 string because it caught the wake up option that CBN chose to use. Very solid stuff there from Seth, and you saw the boys over there supporting him popped off as soon as they saw it. Beautiful tech catch. And that really closed it out there. You know, we saw the immediate handshake from the guys. You love to see that sportsmanship, but solid stuff there. And if you're Seth, you just won a Jin mirror against Cherry Berry Mango.
I guess he's now the Jin King of UFA 2024.
I mean, who's going to tell him otherwise?
Exactly. Amazing work.
All right, Ulsan up here now, and I believe, is that Sin?
Yes, it is.
It is Sin versus Ulsan coming up.
Yoshi gameplay. And I think Ulsan's put his stick on the desk to display the
artwork.
the
It's gorgeous. It's actually really nice. I'm looking at it right now. It's got like Cosme, Lydia, and Reina, I believe.
And he's got I think he's got the bean top lever.
That's a golden lever.
Yes. You got I like the bean top. I know it's pill top, but I prefer bean top. That's way better. It reminds me of a pie. It's I was about to say bean flavored. I don't know how he's. Yeah. Anyway, it's bean shaped. You know, on his lever.
What kind of beans are you eating?
Like beans like that.
Beans aren't shaped like bat tops.
But it's not a bat top. He's using the bean top.
I'm gonna need to see this later.
Yeah.
We're gonna need the 4K close up. Need to verify.
Now I'm pretty sure he's using the bean top. See? Oh no, he's using it right now. You can't see it. Trust me. I'm pretty sure he's using the bean top.
All right. Okay.
I know a bean top when I see it.
I'll believe you. I'll believe you.
Trying to make bean top the verbiage.
The verbiage.
Yeah.
That's
The
what
vernacular.
We're calling it.
The vernacular for that particular one. It's
That's
called
it.
pill top, but no, bean top's the way.
Is that what? Do all the other Australians call it that as well, or?
I don't know. I actually don't know what they call it. I think most of them call it the pill one because that's the general nomenclature. But I think we got to make bean top. I'm team bean top.
You know what? The more you say it, the more I'm starting to feel it. Your enthusiasm
Repetition.
is infectious.
Yes.
All right, but here we go.
Bean top.
Sin on the left there, Ulsan on the right.
Yes.
And of course, we would expect, we would expect this to be a very competitive game. Obviously,
For
both
sure.
having a great run today. Sin has been on absolute tear. Has taken down some very notable players. I believe Sin beat Cuddle earlier today. if
Wow.
I'm not mistaken.
Very impressive.
I might be wrong, but I think that Pun Life had run me through some results I missed, and I believe Sin was actually able to take a game from Cuddle Core. Here we go, Yoshimitsu versus Dragunov.
Ortiz Farm. Let's get it going. This is going to be interesting. Sin is an absolute crackhead when it comes to playing with Yoshi. So this is. I hope Ulsan's ready.
It's one of those things of like everyone always brings it up, but it's like there are two types of Yoshi players. Which one are you?
You got the Canyon Trench.
You got the Canaan Trench where I am the driest man alive and I will not press a button. Or you have, whatever iMusician's got going on. But here we go. Let's see how Sin.
Oh, that's a wall splat.
That wall splat's from so far away.
Oh, he was ready. He was ready. I've played
That's the
Yoshi
thing.
before.
Yeah, it's so many people get caught out by that low. It's me. I'm so many people. But nice running two there from Ulsan. Actually caught Sin stepping.
I'm seeing a severe lack of flash. I'm very concerned.
But that's
He tried.
That's the thing. We talked about this earlier. This is it's one of those things. Yoshi is in a unique position where he has the ability to punish things that other people can't punish,
Yes.
or interrupt strings that other people can't interrupt. However, he has to be careful with that because everyone is actively aware that that is an option he has available. And if he is wrong, if it gets blocked, he is going to die.
They're willing to take the risk, usually.
Oh, yeah.
He's got his own social distancing tool. It's
The
like,
ri-
you want to come over here? You check this out.
The risk reward is massively in Yoshi's favor.
Oh.
Let's be clear about that.
Oh, yes.
Look at how far that QCF4 turned around and chased
Oh.
Sin's tech roll.
All right, we're going downtown. Let's go. Uses that heat to continue the combo. Run up into the flash. And uses the heat dash. Aliens up there in the background, I don't know if you can see them. There they are.
Yeah, no, it's such a funny little detail on the stage. You've got the whole crystal skull thing going on down the bottom. Nice. The
flash duck,
That
right?
flash duck, it barely looked like he moved.
Crazy. It just looked like he stepped back, but he actually got the duck in, avoided it, and got to keep going.
Which is crazy because it's like, that's my man is ready. He's got the OS on deck.
Oh, that is gonna.
Yeah,
Yo.
Rager with punish
Oh.
right at the last opportune moment.
Crazy.
2 seconds left on the clock. Will freeze it, of course. Doesn't matter. This will kill either way.
Will it freeze? Yes, it will. All right, that was very difficult. So, for most people who've seen Sin play before, that does not look like Sin gameplay. Ulsan was not letting him do nothing. He was just locked everything down. He knows the matchup. He knows what he needs to do, and he's not letting Sin breathe. And by not letting him breathe, he's just running away with it. And he's doing a great job right now. While we got Sin getting some advice here from Ilias.
Yeah, no, and it's very interesting. I think, seeing how much of that we have seen today. A lot of players kind of going up and giving each other feedback, and we have seen it multiple times today. It has actually resulted in some positive changes in the following matches.
Oh, we can't say for sure. We don't know what they say. You could have been like, yo, I want chicken for dinner. And then he got in and made the changes.
Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't it be really funny to try and tilt your friend by running up to them after they get bodied? They go down 3 rounds and you're like, yo, your ass.
Yeah. I've definitely seen people do that. Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Nice counter hit low. Didn't quite get the conversion though, did Sin. Very unfortunate. Catches that down forward too though.
And just to confirm also, Don Billy and Jod, Don Billy, Seth, and Jod have made it to top 8.
Okay.
Yes. Right. So these guys are they fighting? Double check. But anyway, nice combo here. Okay, Sin has made some meaningful changes here and is putting in the work.
All right, nice, yeah. Ulsan sidestepped the flash attempt there from Sin and had the punish ready with that back 4-3.
So the winner of this will be going to win his top 8.
Sidestep left there, yeah. Avoided that wall run attempt from Sin.
Oh, down forward 4. Good checks there. Oh, the hop knee. Wow. Okay.
Nice. Ulsan is in his bag right now. He looks so comfortable.
Very much so. But Sin can change the tide of this battle at any time, pun intended.
Oh, look at the movement you see from like top level play is so ridiculous. Like they're twitching so much while advancing, while sidestepping. It's genuinely so impressive to see applied effectively.
Oh, you were saying the movement, he's spinning out of there. That's another movement option there.
I know there's been a lot of discussion recently about back 3 and back 4. Healthy discussion, one might say.
The old spin to win, as they say.
Nice, okay. Heat smash spent here from Ulsan. Goes boss. Commits to the down forward 1-4. Very surprising that Sin wasn't ready for that duck there. He actually pressed as well.
Maybe just was so. He must have been 100% sure. Like, no, he's not.
He's not going to commit.
He's not going to commit.
He's going to down forward 1, and I'm going to jab. I'm going to take my turn back.
Oh, nice delay on all of the hits.
Nice, okay. Back 2 there. Nice, okay. Heat engage now from Sin. Heat active, full bar available, 1-1. Such a scary tool as well, 1-1 from Yoshi while Heat is active. When the cursed sword is available, it does that additional damage and it heals quite a chunk for Yoshi as well.
I believe the sword is called Yoshimitsu, right?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
So the sword, it's both the sword and the moniker.
Yes. Like James Bond.
Yeah.
Effectively, without the sword. Okay. Looking good right now. Ulsan a few hits away from taking Sin out. But let's say that.
Forward 2, counter hit there.
The whole crowd's going crazy right now.
Gonna flip over.
Oh, and the heat smash in a rock position. Sin does still have some heat, but gets punished for that off-axis situation and down forward 1 to close it out.
Yeah, no, very unfortunate there for Sin. Down forward 1 checks from Ulsan at the end. Clutch it out. So as you said, Ulsan will move forward there. Will it qualify for top 8?
Being top.
Being top? Okay, you know what? Now, yeah, sorry. Now that it's fully on the camera, I can see it. I see what you mean. I apologize for doubting you.
You apologize to me and the Bean community.
I apologize to you and the Bean-loving community. I know you feel very strongly. But guys, we will be going for a quick break here. We will be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
the dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out. Moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family, then back in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning a fleet. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. Hickory, dock. Giving them all that we got. Kick on the door. Try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving. I keep advancing. Keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious. Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning. Everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted. Doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game.
Welcome back, Tekken 8 fans. We're here at UFA 2024 in Paris. We are nearing the end of the top 16 bracket. I'm the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here once again by the legendary Nibs. How you doing, my man?
I'm good. We almost did a Fergus there. We went for like you went for a handshake. I went for the dap. You know,
It worked out.
It worked out in the end. But yeah, ever hydrated. Explain that one to me. Do you just carry like endless water with you?
I have a label on this bottle, but I'm gonna. This is water. So
Okay.
I'm about that. That looked mad sus. Anyway,
All
but
right.
here we go.
But here we go. John Ding.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me who's on stage right now.
Yeah, it looks like we have John Ding stepping up, and I'm sorry, is that
Tetsu?
It is Tetsu. Yeah, I was just like visually confirming. I'm just like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, we have John Ding and Tetsu, so we are expecting this, of course, to be a Claudio versus Eddie match. Very, very fun matchup to watch. You know, it's sort of an interesting one. You know, you don't see many people really, I think, rep Claudio. And likewise, again, Eddie even less so.
Yeah.
So it's always fun to see people who like really specialize in the characters. Tetsu, of course, has been one of the best Claudio players in the EU for years at this point. You know, did insane work all throughout Tekken 7, and John Ding, you know, doesn't really need much of an introduction.
No, definitely not.
Absolute beast of a man from Korea. Of course, we saw him fall just short earlier in the winner's side qualifier. So, you know, he's this is his last chance here. Of course, same for Tetsu now as well. Tetsu there on the left side of your screen, folks. John Ding on the right. I don't know. Who do you have here?
This is gonna be a tough one, but I don't know. You'd say statistically you'd put it with John Ding. My gut kind of says it's Tetsu's day, but we'll see. There's a lot on the line. It's the first to two. Both of these guys are very, very experienced players, and you know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, call it European bias, but I think we're a couple of Tetsu believers right now. But here we go, Claudio versus Eddie on the urban square. Nice even stage here. I don't think this particularly favors anybody. It's a reasonable size. It's just traditional walls, no hazards in play.
I mean, there's some cones over there.
Immediate hop kick. I respect it.
He's gonna assert his dominance.
Yeah, and you know what? If nothing else, even though John Ding wasn't ready for the whiff punish,
Yeah.
that from Tetsu sets a precedent to be like, oh no, it's in the chamber, and I will pull the trigger.
Because, you know, if he had jabbed or done something, if he had hit that hop kick, you know, second one of the game, that would have
Yeah.
been, like, already, like, mental damage.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go. Nice conversion from Tetsu. Has a chunk of gray life to gain back, which he will. Heat active now, pushing John Ding back to the wall.
All right, just trying to mix him up right now. Oh, tried to press him between them with a slow button. Oh, nice duck.
duck. And the while standing to float him out. Drops the conversion there. That was unfortunate. Tetsu, that string, I think he whiffed the first hit. The second one connects traditionally, but he was slightly off axis. Didn't matter in the end. Gets that first round.
Oh, nice back one.
John Ding trying to interrupt Tetsu's momentum now. Back one yet again. such a powerful homing tool.
And trying to build up some pokes here and there. And, gets a big sidestep 43.
Oh, beautiful.
I was talking about it before. Eddie should not be allowed to be doing this much moving. He's walking like it's Sunday afternoon.
Hey, man, look, this is his whole gimmick. Don't take it away from him. He's got to be moving around. Nice. Tetsu got the float there. He wasn't quite able to convert. It's very difficult to react to those float situations.
Oh, for sure. It's sometimes you're already thinking of the next two interactions sometimes.
Yeah.
There's a divergence in what's happening. So I always respect when players are like on it and like, oh, they reroute really fast.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Jonding spends the heat and he immediately commits to the low there from the stance. Tetsu spends heat now as well, wants to just keep it even. Doesn't want Jonding to have wall positioning, but it might not matter here. Getting chunked down, blocks the low and the launch punish as well. He has rage. I wonder if he spends it here. Yes, he does. Yep. The extra little hit at the end, and I believe this is going to kill. Arriba, Dirty indeed. 2 rounds to 1 right now in game 1 here for Tetsu.
He's looking good. My prediction, well, not my prediction, my gut may be correct, but Jonding not out of it yet.
You got to pull the old heel commentator gimmick where you make a pick and then when someone beats them, that's your pick now.
The old Spag with the hoodie.
Oh yeah. I'm just cold, cold, bro.
Yo, shout out to Spag. Hope he's doing well. You know, sending your well wishes.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, had to not be here due to being sick, but nice there from Tetsu. Catches the whiff. Jonding has literally 1 hit to live here. Pops the heat, has it available, gets stuffed. I like that from Tetsu. Checked him there. I think aware that Jonding had to be the aggressor. Jonding had to try and get something to happen. And I think, just happened to catch him going for that heat activation and the cancel there. So here we go. Going back to stage select, question mark.
And we had Ulsan jump up on stage real quick to give some words of advice to Johnny. So
yeah,
let's see what effect that has, if any.
Yeah, and it's really cool to see. Obviously, you get a lot of that cross, just the regional support from players who are familiar with each other, their training partners, their friends, their, regular rivals at tournaments. Even cross teams, you just want to see the people that you've traveled here with do well. Very solid stuff. Nice block there from Tetsu. Defense has been on point so far.
Spacing him out really well.
Yeah, nice launcher attempt there from Jonding. Nice low parry here from Tetsu. He hasn't activated heat just yet, but he has a massive life lead.
Trying to hop kick in between.
Yeah, nice duck from Jonding. Beautiful awareness on the string. Gets the launch punish.
Pushing him out. No wall in sight.
Yeah, no. And that's something you have to wonder. There are times where it's debatable whether or not it's better to go for a slightly awkward combo route just to make sure they're not knocked away from you when you have this kind of distance.
Yeah, there is. I think actually, Claudio is one of the characters that might benefit more than others from having you wake up at a distance.
Yeah, because because him running is a mix-up.
Yes.
Nice, okay. Solid defense, good duck on the running too there from Jonding. Again, Tetsu has represented that a few times so far.
Pushing him away. And it's funny, he got pushed away, but he comes in with the mix.
Yeah, absolutely. See, Jonding now currently still full life and has a win stock available for the power-up, but nice sidestep there from Tetsu. Gets the hop kick punish as well. He stuffed some armor there with the low. Pushing those buttons, keeping that pressure up. All right, got that heat. Johnny gets his own there. Nice stuff from Tetsu, lets it rip. And again, actively interrupting Jonding when he knows he needs to start making something happen. Tetsu has been so good about interrupting him at the opportune moment. And here we go, Tetsu now 2 rounds up. Potential set point here to eliminate Jonding.
I'm always very impressed by Tetsu's defense. It's so good.
Running 2, heat engage. Running 1+2,
and
it's
he was already getting up.
He hit heat smash. You couldn't see it on camera. He hit heat smash and stood up immediately. He was like, nah, put him in a body bag. Ship him out of here. Get him gone. All right, Tetsu, 2-0 over John Ding. Very impressive games from both.
He's in top 8 now. And unfortunately, John Ding will be bowing out at 9.
Yeah, probably tied somewhere between 9th to 13th. We'll need to see how many people, get put into those positions. But regardless, yes, Tetsu now into top 8 on the losers side. Very impressive stuff. As you said, unfortunate for John Ding, but an excellent showing. And again, what a game. Tetsu's defense in that match was incredible. He was just so ready for everything John Ding was doing, and then was hyper active about interrupting him every time John Ding wanted to try and press the advantage. Whenever John Ding actually looked like he was going to take a round, Tetsu just had the answer on deck. And I think, you can be one of the best players in the world, but sometimes it's just not your day.
And I think Tetsu definitely has a great understanding of the character that he's
Absolutely,
facing.
yeah.
And that allows him to defend optimally and just be able to hit the brakes on John Ding's momentum when those opportunities arise.
And I think, same with, we saw it with Sin earlier. It was Sin, wasn't it? But yeah, no, we saw it earlier with someone interrupting John Ding anytime he tried to go for stance transitions during pressure. People who are, I think, regularly competing in the EU with someone like Ilias, are, as you said, they have so much matchup experience against the character, and he's such a good player to be able to kind of look to for that I think John Ding perhaps a little caught off guard by how prepared some of the European players are for the character.
Yeah, because you don't always get a strong Eddie in a lot of regions. It's kind of hard to find sometimes. He's not the most popular character at this moment. Even in Tekken 7, he was never really number one usage of any.
Yeah.
Maybe John Ding's house, but even then.
But here we have, I believe, Akil stepping up and Cuddle Core from the US. So again, really cool to see Akil. We saw earlier get knocked down to losers from his potential qualifying match. And as we had been told, it seemed that Cuddle Core had been knocked down into losers a little earlier, I believe by Sin, if I'm not mistaken. But here we go. Last chance here for either player to qualify for that top 8 on the losers side. Akil, I actually forget who he was playing already.
Lydia.
But thank you. Lydia, we expect this to be a Lydia versus Alyssa match here. But you never know, we might get it taken up.
Xiao Yu, might get, I think I'm getting somebody, but probably either Xiao Yu or Lydia. I mean, Xiao Yu or Alyssa.
All right, it looks like they already have the characters picked. We didn't catch it on the screen. Tried to get the, the sneaky commentary side view. But yes, it is Lydia versus Xiao Yu. All right, interesting. So yeah, Cuddle Core obviously known for the Alyssa, but has the Xiao Yu available, as you said, rightly so. And I'm curious as to what the reasoning is for it here. Is it a character matchup thing, or has Cuddle Core just been maybe trying to focus a little more on Xiao Yu recently?
I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I guess we might find out depending on what strategies we see Cuddle Core employ. Maybe there's some, low rider AOP strategies that could work well against Lydia, or maybe just a comfort pick, perhaps?
Maybe, who knows? But either way, fairly even start here to this game one. Akil popping heat first. Nice parry there, but doesn't actually get anything off of it. You saw the back one there from Cuddle Core, avoiding that pressure. Faked out the throw.
Oh,
nice. Okay. Nice conversion there.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and the Rage Art, I believe this should take the round here. So solid stuff from Cuddle Core, takes round 1. After Akil initially got that lead. Again, Lydia is such an interesting character in that, she applies very effective block pressure, not in the traditional sense. A lot of people apply a block pressure to go into, just straight up stance mix, whereas a lot of the time it feels like Lydia is just hammering you with chip damage mids, and then at the end of it all, it's like, okay, now yes.
And it's good, and I think that's the direction they want to put her in this game. It's very interesting, especially with the introduction of White Health. But as I'm saying that, this is... Oh, again. It's going crazy. There's no downtime in the attacks right now.
No, there's no breaks on this train. It's rolling down the tracks.
Full steam ahead.
All right, heat spent there by Akil.
Oh, going for all mid.
Nice.
Oh, that's whip punch.
Yeah, sidestep left from Akil. Oh, back one. Cuddle Core.
I was talking about the AOP before.
Oh, she drops. Heat activation to try and stay plus.
Yo, this
Heat
is spaghetti gameplay.
Okay,
Oh,
all right.
my
See, clutches it out there. Cuddlecore almost dropped that round, but stays alive. And here we go now. 2 rounds up for Cuddlecore in game 1.
Oh, nice. Oh, got the counter hit there.
Nice. Good whiff punish.
Cuddlecore today looking very in form.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, world-class player, regularly performs extremely well both at home and abroad, and showing why here. Akil now spends the heat, gets plus. There we go. That stance hasn't committed to the guard break high yet, because again, I think, a lot of people are expecting that people are going to be ready to dump.
Oh, and the follow-up takes the round. And I was saying before, those low-rider AOP strategies are being employed.
Yeah.
Sidestep AOP, getting out of some of these mix-up and being able, not even in a situation where some characters have to block it, it's been avoided, and now she's got all the friends in the world to punish.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very solid stuff. Game 1 goes to Cuddlecore there. Game 2, now we are on descent into subconscious, so we have 2 floor breaks in this stage. We have a hard floor break on the first area and a regular floor break on the second. So let's see if that gets employed here. Remember, of course, if anyone has a heat smash that has any sort of floor spike, it will immediately break that first floor as well.
Get that grape juice ground.
Yeah, all right, there we go. Immediately 1 hit off of it from the first combo. So the next floor spike from anyone will break this floor.
Well, it's going to be a heavy combo. I just
Akil
pressed it by accident.
drops. And yeah, nice from Cuddlecore, gets that sidestep evasion into the heat engage, spends the heat early as well. Only rage available now.
Akil, very nice
sidestep into the hop kick there. Akil, good adaptation.
All right, getting on the board once again. This is a big hill to climb right now. There's a lot on the line. Loser of this is out. Winner gets to move on to tomorrow.
Nice low parry there from Akil.
Excellent. Nobody's broken that floor yet. Oh, nice.
Oh,
that
not
big
quite.
break with the combo.
1 dash too many. Okay, yeah, beautiful conversion. Breaks the floor now. And now we're back into the T6 boss arena.
Oh, the political storm into the heat dash to close it out. Okay, 2-0 in game 2.
And again, yeah, just being ready to spend the heat dash for the conversion, guaranteeing that round win there. Akil now 2 rounds up, and we're seeing somewhat of a reverse of game 1 now, where Akil has all of the control here in game 2. Potential game point here for Akil to tie the set.
Wow,
nice.
Big call out.
Yeah, hop kick there, and could this be the end? Floor break.
Oh,
Will we see a heat dash conversion
I think the
here?
scaling is going to help Cuddle.
Okay, yeah. No.
Saves it. That's a good
And
option.
I think, yeah, there we go. Perfect from Akil. 7 golden, ties it up here. 1 game apiece now, and we are going into a final game here for one person to move into top 8 and someone to go home unhappy. Looks like we have Sephi Black stepping up to give a bit of advice here to Cuddlecore. I mean, hey, when you don't have any of your boys traveling with you, I suppose you turn to local friends.
All right.
I say local. I know he's from a couple borders over, but
we are all citizens of the world.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tetsu coming in for Akil. No, he's like, no, he's good. He's like, nah, I'm good.
I don't need it.
I respect it.
All right. A very intent conversation going on. All right, a lot of observations. Obviously, it's interesting to see what they have to, turn around from this. Cuddlecore look to be listening very intently to that. It's one of these things. I wish I was privy to these conversations. It's like sometimes I wish I could hear what was being said.
Get a stage mic, like in MMA and stuff. They got the in
boxing. Like you hear what the coach is saying. It's just like but here we go. Cuddlecore making the switch to Alyssa, the main here for game 3. This is do or die now for both players. They need this win to qualify, or they will be going home.
There we go. We got the plasma swords. Let's go. Plasma chainsaws. I'm starting off heavy.
All right, immediate aggression from Akil now. Nice power crush there from Cuddlecore to stop that momentum early. Akil spends the heat to try and push her back to the wall.
Oh.
Power crush block.
Nice step. Yeah.
Yeah, step made that heat burst whiff. Akil gets the first round on the board here.
He's looking good. Cuddle did have the character change, so I expect we'll see a lot more chainsaws and a lot more power crush compared to before. But if Akil's not letting any gaps show, it's going to be difficult. But as I say that, cutting a gap right for herself.
All right, Heat is
back.
active for Cuddlecore, spends it now, and she has a massive life lead. Nice, the trade there works out in Cuddlecore's favor. 1 round apiece now, still even here. Nice sidestep, jab check, beautiful. Has the chainsaws available now. And that's so scary when Alyssa gets the chainsaws out, especially in this game. It's such a high source of chip damage.
Oh, it's terrifying. Well, I don't know about you, but I would be pretty terrified if someone's running at me with 2 chainsaws.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be awful. Nice,
Oh!
the unique get-up available to Alyssa does that drop kick as well. Heat active for both players. Akil spends it first. Hop kick punished there by Cuddlecore.
Oh, jab intercept there, gets the grab.
Okay.
Akil, 1 round away from progressing on to top 8.
Yeah, no, potential set point, potential top 8 qualification here for Akil. Cuddlecore needs to tie it up here to stay alive. This is do or die, as we said, for both players. And again, the floor hazard is now available. They need to be hyper aware of getting spiked.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. That Cuddlecore looking good.
And then the chainsaws immediately. You saw how quick that momentum turned around. Cuddlecore, here we go. Final round here between Akil and Cuddlecore. Who qualifies for the top 8 losers side?
Or anybody's game. Activating that heat. Akil trying to put that pressure on, but Cuddlecore having an amazing set of defensive moves right now.
Nice stuff.
Grab.
Cuddlecore
Gets
the
thrown
grab,
down.
gets the floor explosion. She will carry this to the wall as well. Heat burst. Maximize the damage here. What's the Oki? Sidestep, and she catches the spring kick. Cuddlecore.
Looking good. Nice block there from Akil. Then Cuddlecore closes this one out.
And the counter
there
hit.
it is.
Cuddlecore stays alive, qualifies for top 8.
topping up.
And yeah, no, very much you can see the joy from her there. I like the handshake as well. Bit of sportsmanship. She's very, very happy with that result. I believe Kayane coming up to hug her as well. You love to see it. You love to see it. That's so nice.
What was she yelling? She was like, it looked like she was pointing at somebody something. I don't know what she was yelling.
I assume she was just, cheering on with her friends, But anyway, very, very solid performance from Cuddlecore. Amazing adaptation there, especially in that final round. There was a complete shift in the pace of the game. She seemed so in control. I think, especially after getting that command throw, that really sealed the deal there for her at the end. And it comes down to small decisions like that. And, when that floor explosion came into play, it's something that you often see is people will race to get rid of it as soon as possible so that they can't be in a situation where it's a final round and they can potentially lose the match after eating 1 command throw into huge damage. But hey, they made the best of it. Cuddlecore did an excellent job. Very solid stuff from Akil, though. Obviously, this was a big day for him, big performance, and I think he did his team proud. I'm sure Falcons are very, very happy to have him. We'll be seeing more of him. I'm 100% certain.
Oh, but now we have Sin versus JDCR.
Yeah, no, this is it's a privilege to call some of these games. Like, again, I was talking about this earlier. It's like, I'm getting to call like JDCR and like CBM matches and stuff. This is so sick. I'm so happy to be here. I genuinely, that's very real.
I'm happy.
I'm having this is a very real human moment for a second. This is so sick for me. But here we go. Let's see how Sin can do going up here against JDCR again.
Yes.
Absolute legend in the scene, absolute legend in the game. Again, his Tag 2 run I think might be one of the most dominant performances I've seen in any fighting game ever.
I think his most dominant era was earliest FR to console period, when him and Saint were with the Echo Force.
Yeah,
and they won.
It was which of them is winning?
Yeah, it was 6 months of straight domination. Because he did well in Tag 2 towards the end, but I think that 7 run for that 6 months, 7 months, whatever it was nothing short of domination.
Oh, absolutely. And again, it's sort of a real tour de force, to be honest. It was as you said, every single top 8 was pretty much the 2 of them. It was all. It was
most of the grand finals.
It was the Jack and Dragunov show. It was a great.
Sometimes
time.
Saint's I'm just gonna use Eddie today. Just why not?
Yeah, why not? But again, Sin already locked in on the Yoshimitsu. JDCR being sure to check those buttons. Again, this is something that's so important. Obviously, at this level of play, everyone's doing it. But if you are newer to tournaments, of course, be sure to check
always
your
check
buttons.
your buttons.
Please do it.
Just do it mindlessly, like it's muscle memory. Just
yeah, again, it's one of those things. I talk to a lot of the Irish players, and I think a lot of us adopt a similar mentality, which is like, even if you were the last person on the setup, even if you were the last person on that side on the setup, do it anyway, just to be sure. But here we go, guys. Game 1 here, Sin versus JDCR. Just as the last game, this is the last chance for both of these players. They need this to qualify for top 8. The loser will be going home. All right, starting out. Yeah, all right, feeling out the pace here. Sin gets the first big opening of the match.
Now, this is the same stage actually that Sin was playing last time he was on stream. But I'm just seeing a completely different... This is the same character he was playing against as well. And I'm seeing a very different Sin right now compared to the last set. Boom, boom. Putting him in that corner. Oh,
nice. The wall run works out for Sin that time. We've seen him try that earlier today, and a couple of times he got punished for it. It didn't quite work out, but worked there. Sin, though, still down on life, and I like that from JDCR. 3 down forward ones, no messing, all mids.
But no mix-up, mix-up. Oh, nice.
Oh! Nice. Omni interrupts the running 2 there. Sin now. And I think you have to be willing to take risks here. JDCR is so good at controlling the pace of a match, and I think both him as a player and Dragunov as a character excel at that kind of neutral control. Sin needs to be willing to use these crazy tools that Yoshi has access to. As you said yourself earlier, known for doing that.
But we haven't really seen, like in the matches that I've called of him today.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. Even now, he's playing pretty chill.
Yeah.
I want to see the next level. Oh, okay. Catches him from that spin.
All right, the full crouch string. And again, off of that full crouch string, JDCR not committing to an option. We saw him do that earlier today as well. I like that, not committing to something like QCF4 because he wants to see what are you going to do, especially against Yoshimitsu. He's hyper aware that pretty much all of those options are susceptible to flash. And again, now 2 rounds straight there. JDCR looking good.
Backing away.
All right, the pogo stick.
Ooh.
He tried to crouch underneath and catch him with the wild standing launcher. Didn't quite work out. JDCR now chipping him down. Spends the heat. Again, I like this. Aggression. Wants to chip him down, push him to the corner. He's trying to force it now. Nice. Perfect to close out game 1 there for JDCR.
Amazing.
He's firmly in control. And what you see now is, I think, as that game continued on, JDCR, the more he was able to press and not get flashed, the more he was like, okay, if you're not going to, I'm going to kill you.
You're gonna have to stop me.
Yeah, exactly. JDCR in that last round was pretty much, that was a warning shot telling Sin, you are going to start flashing or you are going to get chipped to death, and that is what happened. Very solid stuff. Great adaptation there. Great, just turn around in the pressure as the game went on.
And now Ilias jumping on stage, looking to see if he can help Sin out.
And again, Sin, obviously, his opening to that game was strong. He had a pretty good showing in those first 2 rounds. I think the key decider there was just that he was unwilling to throw flash out. There was a lot of options where, there were times where that was correct. There were times where JDCR, again, went for the full crouch string, didn't opt for any of his QCF options. He wanted to keep it open. I think Sin was aware that he was going to do that. That was the correct time not to flash. A lot of the end section there was just JDCR pressing buttons. He was pressing buttons because he was being let.
He's like, well, you're not going to stop me? Yeah, I'll do what I want.
All right, Rebel Hanger here, folks. We have a balcony break in play. We also have some wall explosion hazards on the lower section of the stage as well.
I don't know why, but I just have a hunch we're not going to go down. I don't know why. But I could be. They're probably now that spy me. They're just gonna do it on the first round.
You never know, but nice. JDCR gets the float there, and he was ready for it. You see how massively floats scale damage, but either way, still good to optimize the wall carry. And JDCR had prime positioning there. Sin tried to fight out, but JDCR doing a good job of keeping his back to a wall. And just as I say that, Sin using that spin available to Yoshimitsu, he's doing it back and forth.
I'm trying to bait him in with the bad breath.
Yeah, nice.
And what did he have for a welcome? Sword in the face. Oh,
and again, once again, we saw JDCR not committing to an option off of the full crouch string. Again, he's waiting for this flash.
Oh, doesn't complete the string there. Trying to mind game with it.
Nice float there with the down forward 1-4. Sidestep 1+2 from Sin. JDCR chipping him down now. All highs and mids.
JD playing very compact. Oh, okay. Could this be Sin's opportunity? I think.
Oh, he drops uncharacteristic for Sin. Manages to spin out.
All right, got a little bit of white health on both sides, but JD taking off the real health. And 1 round away. As I was saying, I don't think we're going downstairs. The way JD is commanding the games, he's just not even needing to do combos most of the time. So it just ends up being a stand-up game, and JD's just tearing off the damage. And Sin keeps getting combos, but he's usually not able to keep the momentum. But as I say that, could be changing the tide right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Sin coming out very aggressive here in this round because this is a potential set point here for JDCR. If Sin loses this round, he is out. He needs to start fighting back here. He needs to get aggressive.
Well, let's rip that time. Oh, he's trying to catch him.
Hard spins, and he chases him all the way in. I saw Ulsan put his hand on his head. He was like, no. All right. Sin gets around back on the board. Let's see if he can keep this going here. Nice duck there. He called out the jab. Beautiful stuff. Sidestep launch, though, from JDCR. He's not phased.
Spikes him down. Oh, goes back QCF4. Yep. Big high kicks, plus frames. Look at the health. It just chips off.
Yeah, no, Dragunov so effective at chipping you down with massive haymakers. But look at how quickly he's gained all this life back.
Oh, good spacing there. Gets out of the sweep range, but did not get to punish.
Oh, he finally committed to it, but it was as JDCR was doing Heat Burst. The one flash he's attempted did not work out in his favor.
This is a rough situation to be in. JD looking to close this one out. Sin's going to have to do something special.
He spins out and chases him down again. Running shoulder tackle. Sin staying alive. Can Sin tie it up here 1 game apiece?
Nice sidestep launch.
Yeah, sidestep the mid. Big launcher there from JDCR.
I think we might see some heavier, more risky buttons from JD this game. This round.
Yeah,
I think he was trying again.
And again!
This is the 3rd time in a row.
Oh, he whiffs. He whiffed the Oki option. Unfortunate for Sin. He still has heat available, though. If he can get a clean hit into a heat dash here, this could be huge.
Oh, the plus.
Chip.
Tricky situation. I think he's feeling himself, but JD not having it. Oh,
he chased him down with the homing. And he whiffs the heat smash. What's the option here? And the block on the low. JDCR. So solid. He catches him with the shoulder to punish. JDCR will advance into top 8 tomorrow on the loser side. Unfortunate for Sin, that is him eliminated from the tournament.
The double dragon of elimination.
What an incredible showing, though. He has had an absolute monster of a run. Such a solid player. You're not currently on camera. It's fine.
So I put it down.
But yeah, no, absolute monster of a player. I'm sure we're going to be seeing plenty more of him moving on as we get more and more offline majors coming for the game. But again, an incredible showing, of course, from JDCR. Hold on, tilt it.
I just found this. You can't see it.
Oh, you got to tilt it. Yeah,
there you go. It's like censored. Yeah, I just found this on the table. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what that even means.
I don't know what buff drag means. Big shout out. This was written by L.I. Joe, by the way. But no, incredible stuff there. JDCR staying alive. We will be seeing more of him tomorrow. In the top 8. Looks like we already have AK stepping up here to the plate, and CBM, I believe. So CBM versus AK coming up.
Now, AK, a good friend of mine. CBM, also a lovely friend. But this is gonna get crazy. I think Shaheen versus Jin is
I would expect this to be the Jin versus the Shaheen. And it is interesting. Jin, of course, has all the tools he needs. Very, very solid character, strong in a lot of ways. He can really be oppressive. Shaheen, as I was talking about this earlier today, he has a suite of very impressive tools in Heat. He has access to, when Heat is active, he has access to an unreactable guard-breaking high that gives him a guaranteed follow-up. You have to be ducking before he presses the button. And that's like a difficult call out to make because, again, Shaheen has some scary mid tools. He has access to that kind of like Superman punch-like move, which is very oppressive. Yes. Does chip, quite plus on block. He's a scary character in this game, man.
Now, with that situation where the full crouch unblockable mix, that is reactable, actually.
Is that?
Audio cue is available, so they do have headphones on. So if CBM has trained for this, and if he's paying attention, he can duck that on reaction.
Okay.
But that is a lot of mental stack to worry about.
Yeah, especially if he's applying mix from full crouch.
Yeah.
I was not aware it actually had a reactable sound cue, so that was somewhat similar to Negan's grab from 7, where you could hear him doing it before it actually came out visually.
Same with
every day is a learning day,
ballerina
folks.
spin as well.
Yes. Yeah. All right, thank you.
And
for that.
Heihachi's down back too.
Thank you for that little piece of knowledge.
No worries. Yeah, I hope they don't bring back Heihachi with the audio cue, man.
You want him back so completely unreactable?
I mean, I think it should be unreactable, but you know, his lows aren't supposed to be good. But here we go.
All right, AK now, of course, can threaten slide mix with Shaheen. We'll see if he applies that very much. He's threatening it with the stance. You see him going into that full crouch and, you know, taking that one step forward. There, he tried for it, and CBM was so ready while standing launch into big damage here. Oh!
Now, CBM's playing in a very interesting way. He's staying in a particular range, poking with particular, but that was what? He ducked instant heat smash. This guy's madman, but he was staying in a certain range, and he's constantly poking, frustrating AK until AK probably feels like, I need something big to catch up. I need to play catch up now. And he was ready for it. Slide came punish.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if you look at like AK as a player, he is so good at playing, you know, a compact game, and he's playing a character in Shaheen who, while he has aggressive tools, he can play extremely safe. I think if you're frustrating someone with that toolkit available, you're doing a very good job.
Oh, yeah.
All right, heat burst here from CBM. Just trying to keep AKs back to the corner. Just a couple of quick down fours. He's not committing to anything big.
Oh,
okay, gets slid. All right. And interestingly, though,
sidestep.
Nice parry into the can-cans. Heat still available here, and rage as well for CBM. And heat smash to get the guaranteed damage. Beautiful.
It's for down forward 4.
Nice, the back 2 trade.
Yep.
And interesting, you saw there CBM did heat smash. AK was so high on the wall that it guaranteed the additional follow-up for him. Nice awareness.
Oh, wow, what a call out there. And Chip takes off any white health that would have been available.
Nice, down 2,
low.
countered it.
And CBM looking good at the moment. Oh, heat smash. Back to the wall. Nice sidestep down forward 2, scoops him up, getting a chunky combo right now, and still has heat.
Yeah, absolutely. Solid stuff there from AK. Gaining back a lot of gray life here as well. Spends the heat smash at the end. Nice duck from CBM. He has rage available. You have to imagine. Oh, he doesn't even need it. Never mind. I was going to say after the spin, you'd have to imagine the rage art was coming, but he was very comfortable there.
Now, a lot of Shaheen players, what they'll do is they will test you, like, they'll do at least one. I think they changed the inputs, like down forward, full crouch, down forward 4 or something, but sneak 4 into the second hit. They'll just do the first hit and see if you duck or what do, you press. So not too often is someone ready to duck the first full string attempt.
Yeah.
So it was very impressive that CBM, he didn't fuzzy, he was like, I'm just going to chill here and see what comes. And he was ready for that punish. So I don't think AK was expecting him to be doing that so early. That's why he committed the first time.
Yeah, no, very solid stuff there. Good awareness.
Going for that chop.
All right. Here we go. Game 2 here, guys. CBM currently up 1-0. If he can take this, he will advance onto the top 8 losers side. AK needs to stay alive here. Beautiful down forward 2 catches CBM coming in.
Runs in, running 2.
Nice, running 2. Okay, he tried for the pressure there. Solid walk from CBM. Ready to completely avoid those options.
Flips him over like a Krabby Patty.
Yeah, and he got a floor spike as well, so one more hit will break this floor.
Heat smash, chipping away at that white health piece by piece. And the downfall, he's been using that like it's unblockable.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's such a quick low, and it's so inconsequential in... if you only get hit by 1, you don't care. If you get hit by 5... that's a lot of damage.
But then it's like, do I want to start ducking now? Because he might do a mid.
Yeah, because the thing is, if you start ducking for down 4, you're just eating forward 4-2.
Because the interesting thing is it got an indirect buff from 7 to 8. Because now you can't full combo tailspin from a low parry. So even if they low parry it, they're still restricted in what they can get off.
Yeah, absolutely. So the risk reward is massively in Jin's favor because it just it lends to, you know, forcing people to potentially take his massive damage mid.
That's correct.
All right.
All 7 of them.
All 7 of them. All right, nice throw break there. AK got around back on the board. Nice while standing punish. Back 2-1 stops him. Nice down forward 2 catches CBM again. CBM has run into a couple of down forward 2s now. It seems like AK may be catching on to some timing.
Gets the tailspin, spikes him down. Let's see what we've got in store down here in the Modern Art Museum.
Oh, Rager. Nah, not having any of it, mate.
All right, he's going to recover a little bit of health. And AK's still going to have a decent life lead, but this could go anyway.
All right. Yeah, no, a little bit of health recovery at the end of the Rage Art as well. An immediate heat burst activation. He got punished with slide. Beautiful stuff there from AK.
He was ready. He's like, yo, you're not going to expect this. Check this out.
To be so ready to go into like a full crouch move as well. That's crazy.
An excellent whiff punish there. He was ready.
Yeah, no, solid stuff here. And now, potential set point, sorry, not set point, potential game point here for AK. If he can tie it up here, he has a chance to stay alive. CBM, though, fighting back. He wants to make this a 2-0. He doesn't want to let AK have that shot.
Nice down 4.
Oh,
that demon call?
That was the right call from AK. He was just a little too slow with it. Nice low
there
parry.
we go.
And as you said, of course, you can't get the spin off a low parry, but he will pop heat to make sure he gets a little bit of extra damage.
That was a decent return on investment, but
nice.
Had resource. And tried to parry there, but got hit with the low. There we go. AK evening up the score. 1 game apiece. The next one will decide, I believe, the final competitor in top 8.
In top 8, yeah, no, so this is genuinely so important now, guys. It is between CBM or AK to earn that last spot. The loser will, of course, be going home just shy of top 8. No one wants to be in that position. Let's see how they go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of UFA 2024, can we make some noise for the last game of the day?
All right, nice slide there from AK.
There we
got a woo.
Woo! But it's all coming down to...
Nice, okay, good duck there on the power crush by AK. AK now coming out swinging. He gets stuffed with the wild standing launcher, though. Both players being incredibly aggressive coming out the gate here in round 1.
Nice. Ends it with an interesting combo there. Well done, good adaptation. Nice step. Try to go for the heat smash immediately. Oh, those full crouch mixes are coming in.
Nice Rage Art. Does he have enough health? He does.
Yeah.
He has enough health to eat that through the armor. I don't think this is dead.
No.
Oh,
Wow.
it is just enough.
Because that's a tiny scrap of health he has left.
Yeah, and again, every time you eat a hit with your armor on Rage Art, that actually adds a small bit of extra damage because it does scale based on how much health is missing.
Back to 1. All right, AK trying to find a way to lock CBM down, but CBM's in and out so quick, it is very difficult. If he commits to a slide or something, he might be far enough away where it's reactable.
Oh, nice. There you go. He ducked that that guard break high there from the full crouch.
Oh, okay. Catches him out.
Yeah. CBM tried to hop kick. AK floated him. He has heat active still. Whiffs. He drops his combo, and CBM is able to roll, stand up, and punish all in that quick window.
Damage sword into once again.
Omen.
The Omen.
Into the electric sidewall combo. Doesn't matter. Heat dash extension. Okay, drops it at the end. Down 4. Back 2-1. Nice. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Up forward 2. Again, a move of much debate recently. CBM now potential set point here. Potentially qualifying for top 8 on the loser side.
One more round is all he needs, but AK, no stranger to big comebacks. Let's see if he's got it in store.
Oh my God.
Combo video.
Combo video, Jin.
Oh, not as punishable, not so punishable in this game.
Oh my God. He's chipping him down. AK is trying desperately. Nice sidewalk.
Not close enough to the wall.
Heat engage.
Away.
That's the slide.
Oh,
Running 2.
Looking for a textbook AK comeback. And again, that time he challenged. Like, nah, he's not going to do it this time.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice. Gets him with that low heat smash. Breaks the wall. He will get the extension. Sidewall didn't quite work out. He was a little too far away.
Down 3. Nice block.
Nice.
Down back 4. AK staying alive here. Fighting for his life here to try and make UFA 2024 top 8 losers.
Oh, big whiff there. Back 2-1 punish from CBM. So ready.
Excellent punish there. Again, going back to his original game plan. I'm gonna annoy the crap out of you, and eventually you're gonna make a mistake.
Yeah, nice dive kick there from range from CBM, just to get a bit of block pressure going. Slide at range there, it works out for AK. AK now trying to chip him down. As you said, potentially working on a textbook comeback he's so well known for. Heat burst to go through. Up, gets the
cut
high.
the cross up, but was too far away.
He still has some heat available. Spend the smash.
Oh,
yes,
there
he
it
does.
is. 50-50 time. What's he got? He's standing there, menacing.
Nice punish from
whip
AK.
punish.
He will bring it to the final round here. Guys, CBM versus AK. Who is taking the final spot in this top 8?
It's all in. All chips are on the table. Who's going to take it? Forward 4 thrust kick into the wind guard fist. Wind hook fist, I should say.
Yeah, that hook fist. Respect my man.
Oh,
big
catches
win!
him out of the air with his
CBM
arm.
catches him. He actually nearly converted that as well. AK has so much grey life now.
Nice down. Oh, okay, stopped
hey,
himself.
He didn't
stopped
commit.
himself.
You can hit confirm that, and he was ready for it.
Nice
slide.
He's
Gets the
hitting
guaranteed follow-up.
Goes for the hook. Anybody's game. Down 4. Oh,
down forward 2 from AK.
Hold on.
Yeah!
And the
Well
third to close
done.
it out. So close. Big congratulations there to Navi AK. He will be cementing his spot in top 8 losers tomorrow. But amazing gameplay there by CBM. Amazing run. That was so close.
That was, as you said, yes, so close. Phenomenal performance from both players. Amazing. I really have to give love to CBM for almost getting the conversion from that back-turned heat smash.
Yeah.
Almost got a juggle from that as well. That was crazy, but it just didn't quite work out for him. And again, that the hope down forward 2 for AK there really sealed the deal at the end. I think, CBM just got a little bit antsy. I think he panicked a little bit. He ran into the launcher, and AK was able to walk away with it. As you said, secures the final spot in that top 8 on the loser's side for tomorrow. And unfortunately, CBM goes home. But again, phenomenal showing from everyone involved today. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in for the Tekken 8 tournament here at UFA 2024. But be sure to check out the socials. Keep an eye on the other tournaments going on. We've still got Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball. I believe Street Fighter's still running as well. There's so much to love and see here at UFA. If you're not attending, please come next year. It would be good to have you. Final shout out as well, of course, to the sponsors for the event, BenQ, for providing all the monitors and the displays, of course, for all the stream and game setups here at the event. Code UFA 2024 at benq.eu will get you 10% off your order. And of course as well to Decathlon, the official sports partner of UFA, their first ever time sponsoring an esports event. There is an outdoor sports area where you can do boxing, ping pong, Giant Connect 4. I don't know why there's Giant Connect 4, but it's sick.
Why not?
I think it's like part basketball. It's unreal. There's a bring your own console area. There's an entire separate building for Smash events. It's unreal, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in, and come back tomorrow. We will have the top 8 for Tekken. Be sure to keep an eye on the UFA 2024 Twitter to know when that is.
Thank you very much, everybody. It's been a pleasure to be here, a pleasure to work with you, and as well to all the other boys. We'll be back tomorrow on the analyst desk, so keep an eye out for that. It's going to be crazy, but thank you very much, everyone. Thank you to the team, thank you to all the players, and thank you to everyone who's watching at home. We will catch you next time. I have been the ever-hydrated Brown Man, joined by
Nibs. I don't have a fun moniker. I need to get a moniker. That's
Super
what I need
Handsome
to do.
Nibs. Let's go with that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Catch you guys next time.